Hello, everybody. Welcome to Celtic Throwdown 2021
Woo!
Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
I'm hyped. Are you hyped?
I am absolutely hyped. This is like the first Smash Major that we've had offline.
Ever.
Offline since like, what, 2019?
Those are all just practice rounds. This is the big one.
Oh, we had one early 2020. We had Unification.
We did.
But since then,
This is the big one.
This is the big one.
This is the biggest one since the very first event we ever had in Ireland for Ultimate. Since then, this is the biggest event we've ever had. We have, I believe, 75 players or something.
75
It's
players?
a nutty number.
Wait, does that make the big? Is that the biggest event that we've had?
No, we had like 120 at Schism, I think.
Okay, well, I meant like recently. Oh,
Recently, yes, because recently we've had no events.
You know what I meant. It's still,
yes.
that's huge.
It's
That's
a
a huge
ridiculous
amount.
number for Ireland. Like that's huge.
But let's not forget, like the Irish scene over COVID grew exponentially.
Yeah, Wi-Fi
And
players are
Wi-Fi
everywhere. You can sneeze and find 3 in your sleeve. You trip over at night and there's like 5 lying on the ground. They
Most
are
of them-
everywhere.
Most of them are still in school.
Most of them are better than us.
Speak for yourself. But what
We
do
have our first game versus
I don't know.
Oish and Arknight.
Oish and Arknight.
Oish and Arknight. Let's go. Is Oish off my top of my head? I feel like.
Oish is a Smash 4 player.
Oh, is he?
They're from the good old days. The best.
Lovely.
The Oish Smash, they play very many characters. They tried playing Sheik at first.
I feel bad for them.
Sheik was not very good.
Wasn't convincing.
No, not very good in the early days. Sheik has got buffed, so maybe we'll be seeing Sheik.
Yeah.
However, last time I heard they were playing some other kind of like heavy characters or something.
What's your money on us seeing?
Oh, that's a very good question. We could be seeing K. Rool. Because I remember they play. I think I saw them play K. Rool on like Wi-Fi.
Best character day 1.
I don't know if I agree with that one entirely.
It is day 900, I think, but
Getting close to that point. But it's Wolf is also a very good one. If we see the Sheik, that'll be really cool.
That'd be very exciting.
I'd be excited to see the Sheik because Sheik certainly has a lot of potential.
And potential is the exact word I'd use. They're not necessarily realized potential, but the potential is there. We know that she can just ignore neutral.
It looks like the game is a little to the left, like if there's a block live along. Alright, sorry about that. So Sheik is.
There we go.
Oh, there we go. We're still waiting for.
Nice. Ah. See, I don't have very good headphones at home, so you know. I
Being
get
able
to hear.
to appreciate the music.
Oh yeah, love the stereo sound.
From these headphones. very
Getting
good.
all the bass tones, and we're getting into it. Let's see what they ban.
Oh, Arknight is a French player. I didn't recognize them. I have no idea what they are.
Explains why we didn't recognize them, and they're seated higher than some of the people we know.
Probably. Wolf. Okay.
Wolf versus
Wolf and Incineroar. I did not see what stage you went to though. Did you?
Pokemon Stadium 2, the Gentleman 2.
Oh, a Gentleman to PS2.
To the stage.
The stage. Okay. Let's get it
see.
started here. Let's do
Into
the
it.
button check.
First game, button check.
Nope.
I
can't
cannot tell if it's a button check. I don't think it's a button check.
No, this looks like it's a real game. Okay.
This looks like neutral.
Oh, okay. Grabbing. Dash attack. The classic
First
Wolf.
combo.
Baby's first combo.
Baby's first combo of the major and maybe of the game.
Incineroar.
And that's going to equalize.
Incineroar has quite the past in this country because in the early days of Smash Ultimate, the best player, David, or Masi, I don't know if he went by that at the time, played Incineroar and was still destroying everybody despite how questionable Incineroar is. So,
Let's see how Arknight handles it.
no, how Oish handles it.
Oh, let's see. I mean, the mantle of Incineroar.
A lot to live up to with Magi as our only Incineroar.
Nice. Calls out the jump.
Nice. Okay, using the side beat to recover. Clever. I'm expecting, using the fair to get off the stage.
Oish having a little trouble getting off stage right now.
Off the ledge.
Onto the stage.
Oh, but he managed to. Oh, that was actually.
That could have
really-
been a huge punish.
That could have been huge, but I like the DI used by Arknight to get away, DIing away so he wouldn't get comboed into it.
That was Foxy be dead.
Oh, this big
punish.
no! Got
you
hit
just
by the end of the lariat.
that lasts just a little longer and a little.
Up tilt.
Nice
Up
up
tilt
tilt,
killing.
catching it.
Up
So
tilt
much
killing.
stronger than you think.
Yeah, but Wolf's a heavy lad.
It's not light. No.
There's the Alolan whip. Oh, not even timing it. He just wants to get the
It's
damage.
advantage, yeah.
He just wants to get the advantage overhead. Nice. Okay, grab it. Down
Yeah.
throw. What's the follow?
Side B?
No. Oh, not in a deficit of stock.
No.
Nice use of the nair. Trying to use the blaster to try and take away the jump,
Ah,
but no.
Oish just needs to be able to be
But there's
prepared
the
for
stock.
those.
Equalize the
Yeah.
stocks was 58% for 74% for Incineroar is well, Incineroar can kill pretty easily.
Yeah. That was a bit of matchup, like lack of knowledge on Oish's part. They saw Incineroar up B far down. Sorry. That again, the neutral B just it's such a good get off me tool and that can just kill at ledge at like 110.
It
And
can.
you saw
It
it
also,
there.
I believe, has full intangibility at the very
At the startup,
beginning.
yeah.
It loses it as each spin, but still, that's a lot of intangibility.
With
to
a
work
lot of up airs.
Nice grab, down throw, another dash attack. No.
Nice,
Call
calls it
the
out,
counter.
and
The back air takes
nothing.
a stop.
That was a nice
What
back
a
air.
series of events. That was very, very nice.
Really clean to nearly equalize.
Oh.
Ush needed that.
Absolutely needed that, but the down air calling that out.
Arcanite's ledge trapping is just immaculate.
Nice.
You need to be able to handle
Forward
that.
air, two forward air,
Oish
down air.
finally
dash attack.
figures that out.
Oh, I was expecting a back air, but nothing coming from it. 50%. I think he'll want to play a little bit farther away rather than trying to put pressure on Incineroar, who can just nair it or use the lariat. Like
Incineroar's short-range defensive tools are really good. He wants to play at that mid-range percent and or distance.
And like that, Oish actually has the percent lead. Well, that is spoke too
Has
soon.
the percent lead. Let's see.
But anything can kill at this point. No! Okay.
That might no.
No. If he had timed that, I think the whip actually could have killed or put him in a very bad position.
Yeah. I think he was trying to go for the mix-up. Maybe like the
Oh, the mix-up on the
forward air is
forward
not
air,
going to take it.
kill. Oh!
That might.
Oh no!
No!
If he had held shield just that little bit longer, I feel he might have been able to get an up smash to take it. But
that-
Arcanite takes the first game.
I have to say, I think that game one was strong showing from Arcanite, but I think Oish was mostly missing
Oish was learning.
learning.
I could see
matchup knowledge.
he was adjusting, learning how to
Yeah.
play.
Every kill from Arcanite was a kill that Oish could have avoided. They were unforced errors if you had the matchup knowledge.
Yes.
So I think we might see Oish take game two. And
Well,
then
we will see. They went right back to Pokemon Stadium, picking the exact same
they
characters.
both seem very comfortable in Pokemon Stadium, so I can see why.
Okay, we'll go
I
back
think
to
we
the
might see a
game.
game three here.
Okay, so there. Ooh, he actually got the counter and got 33% off of a forward air.
Oh, and that.
The game.
Sorry, we'll have the full screen there for you now.
There we go.
There we are. And you can see that we're getting
Nice,
into
okay.
it. Nice. Oh, he's getting some
19
really solid damage.
Oh,
in.
did he take his jump? No, he didn't. If he
pity.
had used that blast and taken away his jump, Incineroar would have been dead.
Oh, he's going for some dodgy recoveries. This whole set recently, basically, very high recoveries. Incineroar doesn't really have the tools to punish it very much, but
Nice grab.
Arcanite might go start trying to punish that.
Oh, the Alolan whip.
Yeah, that you have to be able to react to that because you can get tomahawked
Oh!
from ledge.
That's
The next one will kill.
That's scary.
That will kill.
That is so scary.
Mhm.
If you're at such a high percent, Incineroar can just do that F tilt, and it's
It's so if it's just so much pressure, both like actual
Kill.
game
No!
pressure and emotional pressure. Oh, you have to figure out how that neutral B works. You have to play around it.
Gotta be able to find. He's
Yeah.
looking. Oish is looking for that kill.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Okay, what's the option? Will back throw kill at 200?
No.
No.
It'll kill at ledge at 150, but it'll kill across stage at 200. And you need to be able to react to that a little quicker.
Okay, what's the
Up throw.
up throw kill? Back,
No,
the
back
back
throw
throw
kills.
still kill. Okay.
Nice.
At 220%, I would sure hope it kills.
Thank God.
Okay, and the percent
And
lead's taken
dash.
back. Oh, that was an opportunity for a jab lock. But I don't think Oish believed in themselves. The Alolan
No.
whip, nice. Getting the grab. Using that drift back nair to cover roll in, I like that. It covered many options.
Trying to cover the tech in place or the missed tech, but Incineroar just shields and punishes that forward tilt.
Nice.
Nice tech.
Very good tech. I'm liking these nair out of shields from both parties to be able to.
Yeah, but we can just see there they're not actually that safe from Oish.
It depends. He was crossing him up before.
Right.
Shield it. Oh! It hit the fourth time? I thought it only hit 3.
I think you have.
Oh, that's a kill. Nice.
Very clean.
Learning to get around the lariat.
There's that adaptation we've been looking for. Not to say we're biased, but
Oish was learning, as we could see in the first game. That Oish was learning, making decisions based on the mistakes that they had made in the past. Nice. Ooh,
number one move
dodge.
That's dominating this whole set is that neutral B, and Oish just
the
has to figure it
lariat.
out. The lariat, thank you. And
Darkness
there it
lariat,
is again,
called,
taking the stock. Oish just
Evening it
doesn't
up.
know.
Oh, called out the roll, but didn't actually get the grab.
Pity. Just that counterplay, it exists. Oish just needs to figure it out in the moment. He clearly doesn't know the matchup just yet.
I think there might be nerves here because they're making the right call-outs. They're just not looking in the right direction.
Yeah.
So the knowledge is there. At least it seems
Now
to
roll,
be.
or just
nice.
keep shielding. That works
Keep
too.
shielding, yes.
The problem is you might get shield poked.
Oh, nice.
Yes,
Got out of the way.
there's the
Yes,
roll.
I like that. Back air.
You have to.
Incineroar doesn't have much that they can do. No,
you have to shield
that one.
You have to know those angles and shield that.
Either you need a disjoint to hit it from far away or shield it.
Yeah, rolls forward, smash. Unless you really time it. Nice.
I like it. That's the first time I think I've seen Oish jump from ledge, which worked in the favor. Great lead!
You have to roll.
You have to get out of there. And that is and the taunt as well.
That is heartbreaking. But congratulations to Arknight for a very well played game.
Very well played from both players. Arknight taking that 2-0.
Yeah, let's just say I think Oish gonna go home tonight and lab out
still
those.
There's a loser's bracket.
Oh, I'm sure. But whenever he goes home, they're labbing out those Darkest Lariats. They're figuring out what they do and how they look.
You gotta know when to fold. You gotta know when to hold. You gotta know when to fold. Get out of there when you can.
Because I promise you, the counterplay exists. You just need to know what it does. There is a beat to it. The hits happen at the same consecutive order after a certain amount of time. You just have to see the shield stop and get out of there.
Yeah, if you see your shield is at a small size, even the best time might have been just to take a hit, because the longer lariat goes on, the weaker the hits are. You weren't going to die at that percent unless you got the shield broken, which is what happened.
Wolf almost might have been able to get a nair out, honestly.
Yeah, probably. What is Wolf's nair out of shield?
3 or 4.
Yeah, no, absolutely could have gotten that, even with the shield stun.
Yep.
But that wasn't what happened. Arknight goes through into the next round.
And in fact, you know what? We love to see invading players getting higher, not getting 2-0'd, you know?
What? We want Irish people to do well, right?
Oh, we totally do, but also we want people to come to Ireland. So, you know.
But if the way it works is that if we beat the players who comes over, that will incentivize other players to come over to beat us.
You know what? Fair point. Silver linings, you know, swings and roundabouts. We got the lovely Celtic Throwdown graphic in the background on the other screen. That's lovely. Do you know who we have next?
I actually do not know. SBF and Mr. Shine, I'm being
told.
Cool.
My Twitter handle's wrong.
Oh, it's not D, actually, yeah. Okay, right.
My Twitter handle's wrong? My Twitter handle's wrong.
It's THE. He never changed it.
Don't worry, guys. You'll get my Twitter handle correct now, and then you can go follow me.
All these followers I'm getting. Wow.
The reason I haven't gotten it yet is because the handle was
wrong.
wrong.
I'm miles ahead of you. Then I keep getting followers up. I'm off the charts. Twitter give me that blue check mark sometime soon. You know.
Is this do you know what pools this is?
Well, he said. Well, it's probably a 1 or 2 because it was.
Sounds right. Sounds.
SBF and Mr. Shine, I think he said. I don't actually know. I think these are both invaders. I could be wrong. I actually do not know any of those players.
SPF and Mr. Shine. Yeah, I don't know any of these players either.
But it'll be interesting to see. Like, even if I don't know, it'll be interesting to watch and see what their game plans is, what they want to do, like what characters they pick. I'm calling it's another wolf. I'm already seeing it right now.
I can feel
or
the
a
vibes.
Palutena. There's probably a Palutena in there as well.
Statistically, a wolf Palutena.
My worst nightmare.
SBF. I wonder what that stands for. I wonder, can we get like a? You know what? Not gonna worry about it. But
hey, look, your Twitter's correct.
hey, look.
What were you saying?
Oh, I mean, Wolf Palutena.
Oh, they're both. Yes, they're both from England. Okay.
The UK. Lovely. I am.
I.
Oh, it's Arthur.
Oh, Arthur. Okay.
Maybe it's not Arthur. Maybe they're tagged just I am Arthur.
I mean, now you have me doubting everything that I know.
For real? Is it for real, Arthur? I didn't.
I actually don't know.
I don't know. I only know them from Twitter, so I don't know what they look like.
yeah, it's kind of the same. Wait, you swap around B and A? Okay, I'm judging that. I am harshly judging.
That is psychopathic.
People call me psychopathic for having my Y button set to a shield. And my R set to jump.
That's deserved, I think. I think they're allowed to call you that.
Listen. Listen. It's fine. I'm used to it. We're all gentlemen back to PS2.
And we're going back to the stage, TM. We will never see another stage. This is the only stage that exists.
Ryu.
Not bad, not bad.
Okay.
Versus a random
I
CPU.
like a bit of Ryu. I gotta say, I'm a fan.
Wario versus Ryu?
Wario Ryu.
No. Falco? The UK special?
Oh, no. The less I think about that bird, the better.
I think we're going to see a Falco. I feel like it's Falco.
Could be Captain Falcon. But against Ryu? I don't know.
I feel like I don't think people know how to carry Ryu counter picks, do they?
I don't think you really need a Ryu counter
No, me
pick.
neither. You don't need a Ken counter pick, but not a Ryu one.
Oh, it's a Wario. Okay, so Wario, Ryu. Oh, this is poor Ryu. What's the man gonna do? How's he gonna catch this fat man flying around the stage?
Fat man with a sword, basically.
Pretty much. And a stock lead from the beginning. What?
Oh no.
Well, you have to go to the plant for it. I don't know where he went.
So we're looking for a plant.
We might need plant DLC. I forgot. Yeah, because
we
we do
need
have a
plant
plant in
DLC.
this country now. There might need to be an emergency switch for the Switch.
Yeah. So
But we don't actually know when it's happening or what's going on yet. I don't know what's going on. Where did Brian go? Typically, when you need someone, they're gone. When you need someone, then they're gone. Well, there's AJ.
AJ's there. Great.
All right, we have someone step in there.
So, do you want to switch to? Yep.
Okay. Okay, yeah, no.
Yeah, let's go.
Right.
Anyway,
okay, so Ryu, Wario. No, big fan of Ryu.
Oh, we are seeing Wario. Okay.
Big fan of Ryu. I love seeing Shoto. I love seeing the Shoto. But what is he going to do against Wario? You might be right, but I want to see how are they going to react to the Wario. Or have they played before? Because they are both from England. Oh, okay. I can respect going for the jab 1-2 focus attack.
That's disrespectful, I gotta say.
No, actually, it can call it quite a bit of stuff. It's just I don't think about doing it.
Do you think enough people mash out of jab?
It's not that they're mashing. They might be holding shield and focus attack and get through that with enough time.
You never see John do that.
No.
Like as a reverser or out of shield?
I can't say that I have seen him do it. I haven't played him enough, that's for sure. Just a raw DP? Okay.
DP. They've both basically raw DP'd now. And only one of them hit.
Not okay, using the Tatsu to get footstool.
Gimmered. Didn't get the
Think
grab.
that grab would reach?
Well, it was a standing grab. What's Wario? Yes.
Nah, yeah. Warrior's just gonna
sword
F tilt,
move,
yeah.
The F tilt.
That's a big hand.
Yeah.
That's a massive hand. But can he handle Ryu's big feet? The back. Oh, what? You did
is
it
that?
again!
Again?
Again, I think that they just might be trying to condition them into thinking that, next time I won't actually focus attack, and I'll grab you instead or something.
I just don't think that's useful. I just don't think that's going to be an effective strategy.
Okay,
But
shotgun
we'll
S.
see how that works for him. I
Oh,
feel-
it's a Tatsu with the ledge!
I think
I'm a fan!
that's probably a misinput.
No, it's all calculated.
All
I'm a
calculated.
big fan.
It's a bait. All part of the plan. All part
Yeah,
of the plan.
no,
Let's see how this goes.
I understand the mind of Ryu. It's all just a big bait. There, yeah, look, he's in the up air. He tried to cancel that into something else. That was a misinput.
That-
See, Ryu is just all about getting into your opponent's head so that they mess up. They think they're better than you and they can play simply. That's when you hit them with the DP, you know?
2 minutes in, we got Waft
We got
on
Waft
board.
on deck just at 2 minutes in.
Fine. Just every second, Arthur is...
Oh, no! He tried to FADC that, but it just didn't come out because of the back air.
There seems to be a lot of inputs that just aren't coming out properly from Mr.
Oh,
Shine
that's-
right now. This
oh.
could be it? No.
I think he could have confirmed to that, but just didn't want to.
SBF saying, no, I'm choosing to let you live.
Go on.
The game is over on my terms, and
Exactly.
I've decided it's not your time yet.
I'm
But-
seeing that this Mr. Shine here is not going for heavy procs jab, instead going for jab 1-2 into DP, which is not as reliable. But nice use of the Tatsu to get
will
the
take
kill.
it, yeah.
I wonder, but with Waft on deck, this is just Wario's game of waiting.
I mean, Mr. Shine is basically down 3 stocks.
You don't hold it forever.
You can just let it go.
Just let it
It's
go,
a
dude.
charge move. You can,
There
you
we go. But you got grabbed for it this time. No, don't test it out
He has
mid-set.
they have the information, which is the important thing. They know now they can let it go early. Waft edge guard?
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
Just getting right out of the way.
I felt the waft coming. When I saw the slow waft, I was like, that's a waft.
No, yeah, no, it was seeable. Right,
Very
okay,
convincing first game from SBF. Let's see if Shine can take it back.
cool. Are we going to keep going Ryu? Or was this just a mind game counterpick?
Are they looking for a plant?
Well, this setup doesn't have plants, so if a plant player comes up, we might need to switch that. But
Yeah. We'll figure it out.
sticking with the Ryu, sticking with PS2, we're never going to see any stage other than the stage.
Nope, this is the stage. This is the
This
the,
is
the home of Ultimate. Ultimate exists on this stage.
nice use of the just tapping away, but no confirm off of the down tilt.
Nothing committal. Just get some chip damage in and worry about it later.
Ryu more than had the opportunity to be able to. Oh,
Nice confirm. Lovely damage off that.
Love the damage that they're getting off with the bike here. Dash attack is spent, but gets grabbed for it.
If Wario was DLC, Mike would grab like Steve Minecart.
Probably would, to be quite honest with you. But he already has the DLC move.
That's not. That has to be misinput. Is there a trick?
Oh,
Nice.
calling it that double jump.
Really clean calling that out. I didn't say it that time.
Yeah, good.
I
I
caught
stopped you.
myself.
No.
Up tilt,
Oh,
up air.
Look at the damage that Wario can just get.
Neutral B command
Thanks to
grab.
the amount
Or
of
tilt nair. This is a crazy strength.
the amount of air mobility that Wario has allows him to follow and do whatever he wants in the air, and his
Ryu-
combos are just ridiculous.
Ryu has landed off the angel platform and has not left disadvantage until the end of that stock. That entire stock was at disadvantage.
Yikes!
That
That is unfortunate.
what a really,
Notching that down tilt.
really confident showing from SBF.
This ain't
And
no.
not gonna
Oh,
cheese
this
it.
ain't no red slasher. Oh no!
And that's going to take it. Very, very
That-
convincing 2-0 from
Why
SBF.
did you have to do that to him?
You got to end those things. You got to end those things
He's a
quick.
boy. He's a boy.
They've got more games to play.
He's a boy. I feel so bad.
Oh,
No.
unfortunate. If you're
Wow.
Mr. Shine, you're
I think you want to hit the showers after that one. I'd feel a bit dirty.
you're feeling
I'd
lofty.
feel done dirty, but like absolutely.
So yeah, very exciting game so far. Some very I don't want to call the first game one-sided, but it was a 2-0 and
Well, they
you
were
know,
both
our-
2-0s. The
they're both.
games
I'm
that
gonna,
we've
I'm,
had so
I'm gonna
far
say
have both been
the
2-0s.
second one was very one-sided. But
Oh
I'm
yes,
gonna say, like,
absolutely.
both of them very strong showings for one player. I think in the first game, still I think Oish made a very good showing, but I think that game really unfortunate for Mr. Shine. Let's see if he can pull it back, maybe settle those nerves and find his rhythm in losers.
They still have losers runs. They're still more than capable of making it into top 24. I believe we're doing top 24, not top 32.
Right. On tomorrow?
No, later today, I believe.
Lovely.
Later on today, tonight.
Top 8's tomorrow.
Top 8 is tomorrow, yes.
Right.
Top 8 is tomorrow.
Tune in tomorrow.
Oh, we have Ire coming up.
Let's go.
Belmont.
We got Belmont.
We got a Belmont.
Y'all ready to be excited?
I'm a fan of the old
well, then
Belmont.
you should go take a bathroom break, so it won't be today.
I don't know who his opponent is. He's from Ireland.
Irish from Ireland.
Representing Nace.
We got a Nace man up in here.
Nace players.
Nace players. Love me some Nace players. What's their opponent?
I actually don't know. Do you have the bracket there?
No.
They might be in A2. I think they're in A2.
I think they're in A3 actually. I think I saw them in A3. Yeah.
Oh.
Noodle Juice. Oh, they
no,
already
they
won.
It's Arcanine. You're going back to Arcanine.
All right. I feel
okay.
Richter versus Incineroar.
This is big Belmont favor.
Very Belmont favor.
Massive Belmont advantage here. Oh, we're swapping out the switch.
Yeah. Darkest Lariat is just not connecting, I don't think.
No, the thing is, with Incineroar and Belmont, Incineroar is the slowest, I believe the slowest character in the game.
In walk speed, run speed, yeah.
Yeah, so Belmont can circle camp him. As long as Incineroar lets them go to a stage like Triplats or something, they can circle camp Incineroar, and what's he going to do?
Yeah.
They have the whip to keep him at bay, they have the cross, they have holy water. As long as he doesn't throw axe in neutral, there's no reason for him to ever be touched.
At the end of the day, all Incineroar's tools are about getting characters to mid-range, getting them off his range, and getting to like that range where you can just use a burst option or like a get off me tool. Richter ideally never wants to be in mid or short range.
Yeah, he wants you to be far away.
Incineroar
His only mid-range tool is Holy Water or F-Tilt. And F-Tilt is a very good move, don't get me wrong, but it is also unsafe.
Incineroar's whole game plan is to not force you to approach, but just really ask you nicely at the start of the game to approach.
The thing that Incineroar wants you to do is wants you to mess up. Oh, look at that 6% charge on the switch.
Let's go. Let's get some Astro Bears. Gentlemen to Astro Bears.
No, we gotta play Smash. We're here for Smash, we're playing Smash.
We're playing Smash.
So, the thing is, though...
We're probably going to see our first not Gentlemen to PS2, by the way.
Probably. We might actually see a
real stage.
Yeah.
Sorry,
the thing is, though, with Incineroar to beat Belmont, they absolutely have to outplay them.
Not QB.
Like, there's no way around it. Like, Incineroar, unless, like, if the Belmont's playing optimally, Incineroar is going to have to just outplay them at every single turn.
At
because
the end of the day,
the Belmonts just should not let you touch them.
Yep. Like, if a Belmont is doing their job to any degree, you're just not winning the game, I think. I think you got to be very, very good. Like, think of the amount of guesses and reads you have to do as Incineroar to just get in on Richter. Like, enough to deal enough damage to kill them. Like, I think the odds are really
here's the thing, though. If Incineroar actually gets... Oh, do we have a controller issue? I actually can't tell if there's something going on with what they're talking about. But...
Not Hammer?
No, Hammer!
We've lost Dan 2D and Hammer.
We've lost...
in one name deletion
But not
set.
only that, we lost a Nace man. Okay, but the thing is, Belmont, when they're sent off, like if Incineroar gets a grab and throws them off stage, Incineroar's nair hits at such an angle that even the weaker hit will just make Belmont die because they won't be able to get back to stage.
That's fair. That's true.
So this is all about extremes on both ends.
Yeah.
Incineroar shouldn't be able to get in, but if he does, Belmont should die.
Fair. I think...
But I do believe Belmont's keep away game is so much stronger than like Incineroar's ability to get in.
Yeah. And the problem with Incineroar is that the character just can't force approaches. And they rely Incineroar players rely on characters being close. You know, against Wolf that's excellent because Wolf can't really
do much from a distance. All he has is the blaster.
Exactly.
And that's
Which
not going to kill.
Honestly, should have been abusing a little bit more.
Yes, should have been using it more, but you know they made a very, very good attempt with what had actually happened.
Yep.
But this, I am interested to see how this goes.
Again, a lot of theory crafting. If you remember, it might all be a load of nonsense. We could see a totally different game. We could see different characters, really.
We're just going by what we know, what's likely to happen.
As everyone knows, you know, you can theory craft all you want, but some days you just wake up and someone says, I see your theory, I see your notes, and I say I simply don't care. And I will walk up, spot dodge twice in a row and down smash and you'll die for it.
Yeah. Oh, you thought I was actually going to play clever? Joke's on you. I don't have a brain.
I've never seen a neutral interaction in my life.
I mash these buttons. You can't stop me.
I think
they're doing their stage picks. Yes.
Yes, makes sense.
Cool. So where are we going? Because there certainly wasn't a gentleman to PS2 unless
I'm sure it's a banning to PS2. In fairness.
I doubt it. They would let.
Nice.
You let them go to a big stage.
I think we might see a very strong showing from Ire.
Probably a very, very strong showing.
I really can't stress how strong this showing will be.
We got the Maria color.
Let's go. Let's.
Well, that's the only color that Ire tends to use. They're on the wrong. They're. All right, starting it off. Town and city. I can already hear the Ire chants in the crowd. Nice. Ooh. Okay, here's the first mistake. Ire's already playing really close. Does not want to be doing that.
Way too close. I was just thinking that. Like, what are you doing?
Get back onto the stage. Okay, using the up to recover. Rather than nice drag down there.
Nice. Beating out the lone whip, which is kind of hard, but it came from the top, which makes sense.
Yes.
Not a lot of moves can clank with it, but when it comes
using
to
that forward air, but only doing the straight angle. Needs to be tilting it. Accent neutral. Oh no, that was accent disadvantage. Why?
It's even worse.
That's so bad. No. Okay. Nice. I like that. Accent. That's it.
That's gonna
nice.
Be,
Okay. First stock. That was a mistake on Arc. That was a mistake on Arc Knight's part. However, this is where Ire should be taking the most of this advantage. Don't approach. Play that keep away game. Punish air approaches like that. The amount of damage he just got off of that one interaction.
The combos you can do from just so far away are so.
While Belmont's combos aren't exactly incredible, they can do some crazy strings if you let them just get away with it. And Belmont's love to just throw out those whip moves, throw out the Holy Cross, the Holy Water, the up B out of the shield.
Yeah, I like that catching the jump.
Oh,
very
just jabbed it. That was very brave.
I love that.
That was a very, very brave play. Using the tipper of the fair. No, he's not dead.
He's not dead.
You can make it back. Grab. Nice. That's a dead.
Yeah.
I love using that mix-up. They think that they're going to wait for the shield. No, just run out. I'm going to grab you. You're at a kill percent.
Yeah,
You think I'm afraid of a cat? You think I'm afraid of this cat?
That's not necessarily matchup knowledge, but it is like player match. You know, like
that's just you gotta know. So you gotta know that's something Belmonts want to do.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like
they have a kill throw.
Yes.
Nice. Using the cross to cover the roll and getting a confirm out of it with a nair.
When you've played enough against Belmonts, you kind of know what they're looking for. And even if you know the character, playing against actual players of the character is really important to just know what they're looking for at this time.
I'm just so happy watching a Belmont do
tell.
well. Oh, the tree stock! The tree stock, let's go! Iron taking game 1 against Arcanine. You don't belong in this world!
Sometimes your theory crafting goes nowhere, but for today, for this stock anyway, this trio...
Look, I know Ire is the solo Belmont, but I was the original Belmont of Ireland, right? I'm probably still the best Belmont.
Brave words, for someone not in bracket.
I am in bracket.
You are in bracket?
Yeah.
Oh, I think I'm the only person on comms. Let's see so. Who knows? You might get to prove that.
Wait, was there no sound during that game? Actually.
Oh, sound.
Did I actually just completely miss that there was no sound in that game?
I didn't even notice, but
I was so hype I actually didn't notice there may have been no sound in that game at all. What happened? How did I do that?
There it is.
Okay, there's sound. Was there just an issue with the Switch dock?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, okay, now there's definitely sound, yeah. How did we miss it? There was absolutely no sound. It was just so hype.
Are the players getting sound?
They should be, yeah.
from where?
Oh, do they not have headphones? No, okay. I was
Let's see
so
how this
hype,
goes.
I actually just did not notice there was sound. I'm very, very sorry about that.
Let's see if Arcanite can figure it out. I think Arcanite dealt no damage after the second stock.
Probably. Oh, this is big.
Let's see how this goes.
Oh no, you never neutral get up against a Belmont. That is the first rule.
Oh, nice
Let's
combo.
go, Ire. Absolutely no bias in this commentary booth right now, at all.
Ire
Let's go,
sees
Nace.
you. He reads everything. He sees your nair. He sees your direction.
This is how you play Belmont.
He sees your
You
DI.
do not let them approach. If they make a mistake, you capitalize it. You should shield that though.
You should really shield that. We've seen 2 people get caught by that now.
Nice.
You can't just sit there and take that.
No.
We got
Oh,
the-
this is big. You don't just let him air dodge into holy water.
This is
Are we going to get
destruction.
another 3 stock? Can
Surely
we see
not.
something amazing?
Surely.
Using
Arcanite
that
can-
cross? No,
Nice,
getting caught by the
ugly.
cross shot.
Let's
okay.
see if Ark can get this damage in and see if he can get one more stock in. Oh, that's all you need.
We need that last stock.
You. I'm rooting.
And him.
I'm rooting for the cat here. I have to say, I gotta
Oh,
balance
no,
out
it's
this commentary.
Listen, this is my boy right here. Oh, try to counter the cross, but did it too
Maybe-
high. I like the use of the nair. Make him fear it.
Yeah.
Make him worry about everything that he's ever done.
Arcanite really has to.
This is it.
A dance that's gonna
Let's
take
go.
it. Convincing.
A
Double
very
3-0.
convincing 3 stock from both games. 2-0
That is.
to Ire.
You know you are.
Fantastic game.
You know you're mauling if you're Arcanite right now. You
Oh,
You have a
I want to
fury
go
for the
up and give
cat.
him. I want to give him a high five or what? I just. Oh,
are.
that got me hyped.
Very well played from Ire. As we expected, just Incineroar just can't
Ire
get in.
is a king.
About like 5 hits in stock 1. Stock 2 had 2 hits. After that, Ire took nothing. Literally,
He just destroyed him.
Control aid on Incineroar's 3
Destruction.
stocks and 6 stocks even. Hit the delete button, walked off confident.
That's the delete button. And then Incineroar is no longer in the game.
We have a cast of 1 less character from now on, everybody.
This is deleted Incineroar. He's dead.
And that was rough.
That
gotta
was
say.
an amazing game. I don't know what you say. That was rough. That was incredible. I'm not going to experience this high again for a while.
You can go. You can leave. You can die happy, I guess.
Defending the country from the French. This cat is nothing to be afraid of. But in all honesty, I do think that this was more a matchup on familiarity, because Arcanite was making a lot of very, I wouldn't say simple, but like basic mistakes that you don't want to be making against a Belmont.
I think there's just no
Like-
good like French Belmonts. Maybe where Arcanite's from, because I think you play a Belmont 3 or 4 times, and after the game you ask them things you did wrong, and you just have a checklist. You have
Yeah,
don't
you don't
neutral
neutral
get
get
'em.
up.
You
you
don't.
don't.
They're going to try kill you with grabs. You're shielding, so base it if you need to, and like nair.
If
There's
they
a-
throw axe and you shield it, just pray that they don't F smash.
Yeah. Remember that Axe goes through stage for some reason. They don't need it. They don't.
They do need it. Shut up. They do need it. Absolutely need it. Belmonts are absolutely low tier.
Can't stand a Belmont. We'll never speak
I am
to a Belmont.
offended, good sir. How
I'm-
dare you?
I'm more than aware.
How dare you?
Let's see who we have. Can you check who we have next, please?
We don't actually have a matchup next as far as I can see. They might not have one ready.
Right. Might see. I think Dimitri is currently waiting for a game. We might see him up.
If he's currently waiting, then... Oh yeah, we have Dimitri. Who are they playing? Let me take a look at the bracket here. So Dimitri was in pool 1, so who do they have to fight now? Very good question. Owen, or Oaken, however you pronounce that.
Oh,
Okay,
Jochen.
Jochen. Who do they play? I don't actually know them. I only know
I've
Dimitri.
never heard of.
Are they another invader?
They might be unlikely considering the spelling of Owen. It's spelled the very Irish way. It's the GH.
Okay.
So
I don't
unlikely.
actually know I don't know them or who they play. So, but I know we're going to see Plant, and Plant can be really funny.
Yep.
Plant is a very, very funny character, and it's so funny that the Plant just shows up and is already beating some of the best players in the country. It is hilarious. But the funny thing is, I've never actually played against Dimitri properly in bracket.
Exactly. Like everyone looks at Dimitri play and be like, I can beat that. I wouldn't fall for that. And I think everyone one by one just does.
I think the only time I've ever played Dimitri, I think it was actually at a Nace
Nace
Locals.
event,
Yeah, I was my day one Kazuya, and I got second at the event. I was also there, I got my COVID shot, so I was whacked out of it.
High up on that mRNA.
No, I was just really sore. Ooh.
Oh, great music going.
That's Smash 64, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. That's the one Smash game I've actually not played.
Don't. It's bad.
I've seen a lot of people say many things about that game.
It is, yeah. But you know what isn't bad?
Ultimate?
Plant games. We got a plant game.
Plant mains.
Plant mains. The plant main. This plant. Sorry.
The only
this
plant
main that isn't bad is this one, and you're gonna see why right here. I can't wait.
A very, very unique kind of play style, but then again, I think that's just Plant in general.
I think you have to be, yeah.
Plant, Dimitri's especially, really likes going for those sort of like Patui snipes.
Yeah.
And
you got some Strive in the background.
He does have a few habits, like, now he might have broken them because I haven't seen him play in a while. Like he will, if he's above you, he might throw out Poison Cloud.
He will poison Cloud to stall,
and then he'll drop down there. And
which
if
is
you
really
know
hard to
coming,
punish. Like you have to kind of like
if you have a disjoint,
you
can
basically have to
punish
DP it.
If you have a disjoint though, it's easy enough to punish. You can see it coming.
But it like auto cancels, so it's like really hard to manage.
Yeah, but no, that's what I mean. If you have a disjoint, you can just call it out.
Yeah.
But like I don't know, if he drifts away, then he might just get, because it auto cancels, he could just grab you for what you did regardless. So you need to be able to challenge him when he's in the middle of doing Poison Cloud, unless you're confident you know what he's going to be doing. You know?
Yep.
One of those kind of situations.
Like again, he can simply choose to not do it, and that's the scary thing. He could just poison, stall, and air dodge. If he's already got hit by it, he might like air dodge. You up B. He's an advantage now. It's terrifying.
Plant's advantage is honestly kind of terrifying.
Plant's terrifying. Just
Oh,
in
it's a
general.
Bowser!
I feel like I actually have no idea
I think
how
I've seen
Plant
this
feels.
guy before, actually. All right, they're going into it. Okay.
Let's get into it.
All right,
Let's
into
go.
the game.
Plant Bowser.
Dimitri.
Dimitri, one of the best in
DS3.
Ireland at the moment, with solo plant main. Grab, nice nair. Misses the. Bowser gets a side B. All right, we're back in neutral. the raw forward smash. I respect it.
There's a Patui. Oh, up there.
Not sure I agree with it. Ooh, the Patui has fallen down off the
had
blast
not
zone yet.
despawned yet.
Yeah.
Jumping into the Patui is not the best idea. This plant is showing who the actual boss of Mario is. It's not this guy.
I've seen some very sus plays so far.
Oh, I like.
Nearly got saved.
Nearly got saved, just barely maneuvering around Bowser's big old turtle shell.
I've seen some very sus options from Owen. I'm not sure if they're gonna have to play a little safer if they want to take some stops.
They're playing very recklessly, which is what Plant absolutely
100%.
strives
Absolutely. In the same way of like Incineroar from last games, you need a character that's
for.
not
Nice job lock.
that's playing not bad, but maybe. Ooh,
Yo, why would you Bowser bomb onto that?
that's not a hitbox.
That's not a hurtbox.
That's not a planned hurtbox.
It's literally a disjoint. And here it comes again. What's he doing? Oh, he just runs into it.
He fell for it. It's the smoke screen. That's the day one plant tech.
Okay, nice use of the forward there. Patui? What's he following up with? More? I don't
Nice
even know the name of that move, I'll be
raw
honest with you. But the Patui gonna take that
with
stock.
25.2% on Dimitri.
That wasn't even 90 seconds.
You're kidding me.
No.
Oh no.
Let's see the timer. What does the timer say? That wasn't even 90 seconds. That was just destruction.
That was 82 seconds
Oh.
of Plant just completely demolishing this
Curb
Bowser.
stomping Bowser. He picked him up on the ground, got the pot and curb stomped him.
Oh, wow. That Owen is gonna have to
really
maybe
pick up. He's gonna want to learn this matchup and learn it
very
fast.
quickly. Study. A little bit of disrespect coming out from Dimitri.
No. Irish DKs are always a sign of respect.
You're sure?
Every Irish player has a DK.
Oh, I'm sure.
Every Irish player has a DK. If you don't, you're lying. It's a sign of respect.
Back
The
air,
only
nice.
the only disrespectful one here is Owen for not going DK
You're
as
right.
well.
You are totally correct.
We have DK brackets
Okay,
in this country
that-
for a reason.
That was disrespectful.
You need to tech those. You need to learn what's happening.
You need to react to that grab. You need to know what DK's aerial grabs are and learn what you need to do about them.
DK is here. He's gonna break the shield. Watch this.
You
Here
will
comes the shield break.
Yeah, you will not succeed well in Ireland unless you know the DK matchup, because you will run into it 11 times out of 10.
Nobody plays DK, but everyone has a DK.
Everyone. And it will come out. If you're losing really bad, the
And
DK
you're like,
will come
hey,
out.
this is funny.
If you're winning really well, the DK comes out.
Yeah. Oh, really unfortunate with the recovery there.
I don't know, Owen. It might be one of their first tournaments, but it's really unfortunate here because
this happens. It happens.
it happens. Everyone goes 0-2 at some point. Sorry. Everyone gets 3 stocks at some point. Did Owen get a block?
Owen got Owen got
DQ'd.
so there was a DQ for Owen.
Right.
Still, technically, it's
Still, technically not an 0-2.
not an 0-2. Boom!
Oh, really unfortunate. I think
That
Owen
might have
said,
been a disinput, or he just said,
I'm going out my own terms, I think, maybe.
which is, that's completely fair.
Respect it.
Can't complain. If you
You
think
can't fault them for it.
no, if you think that it's unwinnable, you do your best and to say, listen, I'm not letting you take me out. No,
Yep.
I'm going myself.
I'm leaving. I am down airing into the losers bracket.
And whoever's shield I land on, that's their problem.
I don't think. I'm not even sure you could put an ad onto that set.
What could you talk about with that set that was already been said? It was just the
that was,
DK, the hype.
They
You
spent-
love a bit of DK.
They spent a little bit more time on buttons than the games, I think, and that's
I
really
didn't check
unfortunate.
how long did that second game last? Because I don't think it lasted nearly as
I
long as the
think-
first one either.
And the first one was not long.
First one
so
was
not
like
very
82
long.
seconds.
At the end of the day, that's just how that goes sometimes.
The
No
games
disrespect to
go
Owen.
fast.
We absolutely people showing up is always a good thing, and Dimitri, one of the best players in Ireland, that's just going to happen sometimes. I will can't wait to see your losers bracket, but also I can't wait to see Dimitri fight his way into the top 8 maybe.
Oh, but before we get into the next game, big shout out to our sponsors, GT Omega. They provided us these amazing chairs. They are so comfy.
Banging chairs.
Actually, just get one of these chairs. I have not felt comfort like this sitting down and playing games in a long time.
They're really solid.
Absolutely the best chairs that I've actually sat in for quite a while.
Very comfortable chairs. Quite
Lean
nice.
back in them and everything. There's
Yeah.
got little levers at the side. It's sick. Thank you very much, GT Omega, for sponsoring. This is
I like how there's
one of the few sponsors that happened during just after COVID.
Yeah, one of the only sponsors that is sponsoring anything at the moment, and absolute shout out to them. I love that the arms are plastic and not like a leather. I think leather arms are the worst thing. You lift your arms and you just
I
stick
didn't
to them.
actually hear them. I didn't actually hear him say that.
2 minutes.
Who do we actually have now? Actually, let me see here. Who do we have coming up next? Was that Dimitri and Arthur, is it?
That wasn't, if that's Arthur, that wasn't the guy with the tag.
Yeah,
I am
no.
Arthur.
I think it is Dimitri.
Okay, this is real Arthur. Good to know. So Arthur was not the Wario player.
So, no, I figured that out. Because Arthur, I'm pretty sure, plays Falcon. Yeah.
Good to know.
Yeah, I was pretty sure. So, Falcon plants. This is...
I feel like Falcon in theory wins this in the same way Plant in theory loses most matchups. However, I don't think Dimitri cares.
Yeah, Dimitri just hits Batui.
You're
gonna attack me?
And nares on your shield and says, I didn't ask what the matchup spread. I said get hit by Patui.
Yeah, exactly. But Captain Falcon is very dash back, dash forward. You're gonna have to guess when I'm coming in and punish it.
Yeah. Nice damage.
Oh, PS2 actually stopping the Fatui from actually going over the stage.
Fortunately, just maybe a little too close to the stage there.
Oh!
Arthur is not the type to be fooled by the smoke screen of the
I don't think he was
beam.
actually going for the smoke screen like properly. I think he was just...
He just went for it?
Yeah.
Ah.
Because, whoa! That was dangerous. That was so dangerous. What is going on here?
I don't know why Dimitri didn't. Nice
No,
Patui.
I like the use of Patui again.
These Patuis,
calling out the air dodge, but doesn't actually get the punish.
These Patui's looking very frame 1. I don't know when Patui comes out, but it's...
Patui is very quick. I don't believe it's frame 1, though.
I don't think so. It's not Duck Hunt. But,
yeah, Duck Hunt has some really... I think if he just held Patui, he would have gotten hit.
Crazy that Dimitri's winning here, even though it kind of felt so dominant there, but for a while.
Just out of range. Does Arthur have plant experience? Because he seemed to just be out of the range of the down B. I don't actually know what the name of the down B move is.
so quickly, like basically unreactable there. Arthur trying to land on Dimitri, but just...
Oh, there it is. There's the stall into the nair.
We saw that was coming.
That's Patui taking that stock, and there's nothing he could have done.
You gotta drift farther in. It's...
Ooh! Just coming up with the up smash. Absolutely no respect for the man. Or the plants in this case.
Falcon's up smash is so
Do you know what I want
safe.
to see? Do you know what I really want to see?
Do you want to see?
I want to see Dimitri actually get punished for one of these down Bs where he'll hit the spike box on stage, but Plant dies for it off stage. Bit of an input signal there.
I don't think the players were bothered by it, so...
It's beyond our control.
Yeah.
No, okay. That does a lot of shield damage.
Yes.
It does a lot of shield damage.
Ned's gonna take
and that's something that you want to constantly look out for.
I don't know about you, but that looked super safe from Dimitri. Just like
it is. No,
that down B going to ledge, that looks super safe.
If you block it, it is absolutely safe. It knows the spacing. If someone knows the spacing for this, it's gotta be Dimitri. Ooh, nice grab.
Arthur's spending a little bit too much time. Way too much time spent in shield just there.
Oh, the knee doesn't matter. I'll take the knee if I put you in disadvantage like that.
Trading with Patui.
There we go. That stock is taken once again. Dimitri coming through, showing that the plant in Ireland is not to be toyed with. Grab. Here's the fair. Nice. Do the down B to call it out. I liked it. Grabbing him with the poison cloud. That's so much damage. This could be it. No, he gets back onto the stage.
Dimitri really just showing, no, Ireland's not bad, we're good. Just this plant is incredible.
Absolutely nuts.
This plant
he needs
is
a bit more damage.
Amazing.
I think if he gets him to like 160, because Falcon's a bit of a heavy boy,
then
up throw will kill.
You're absolutely correct.
Just a little bit more percentage.
But
no, a grab now will absolutely kill.
You are super
you
happy.
You will take that trade any day of the week.
You will trade absolutely a stock for 24 more damage.
But Patui will take it instead. That's game 1.
So good.
That was so insane.
What is this plant on?
This plant is correct, man. Let's go to Dimitri.
This plant is insane.
Protecting the country.
From these invaders.
These invaders, get out!
Get out of here, Arthur. We don't care. We don't care about
we don't want the Falcon, we want the plant.
We want a top 8 of just 8 plants.
Dimitri's just entered bracket 8 times, got all the way there. Back to PS2. Have we had any other stage as all been?
Nope. Town and City.
Oh yeah, we had Town and City once.
But it's been 5 Town and City. Keep in mind, we have had entirely 2-0 so far. And
look at this, already starting off kind of strong there.
Really strong.
But Patui letting himself get hit there.
He did last time too, but just Dimitri just figures it out really quickly and then just kind of sets up these walls.
Went in for a dash grab, but did not realize.
That has armor.
That has armor. You can't do that.
Nuh-uh.
I think Dimitri told me it has 17% armor or something.
That's really good.
It is very good. Woo!
Nice spot dodge.
There was so much going on there.
Dimitri likes spot dodges.
He does. Calling out the air dodge in the wrong direction. That's not going to kill Heavy Boy. Heavy Boy. Whoa! I thought that actually would have killed.
We love to see adaptation coming out from Arthur. This is great to see.
No, that's going to kill for it.
You reckon so? No.
That can't kill.
No.
If it wasn't Plant, like if it was someone lighter, then but...
Yeah, Plant is like 1 tier away from being...
Super heavy?
Super heavy, and I don't know what's in that soil, but they are not light.
Oh!
That has a physics object. You have to...
Nice!
And will Plant
that
survive
is
that?
insane!
That is
oh,
incredible.
Plant gets back from anywhere.
Wow.
Plant actually just gets back from the bottom of the battlefield. It's ridiculous.
Incredible. Dimitri has such a strong command of this character that you would think the skill ceiling for Plant would be far lower than it is, right?
I do think Arthur actually knows that you can hurt Plant when he sticks out his head like that.
But you can't react to it as a problem. You have to guess where it's going to be.
You can guess when it's going to happen, yeah. But don't forget, actually, wasn't there like can't Plant, if they hit A just as it comes out, make it the shorter version no matter how long he held it?
Can you?
I believe so.
That's fun. First I've heard of it.
Oh, okay.
That's
up air, neat.
Nice, neat. No.
Okay, he was expecting, like, if that would have been a knee if he DI'd in,
Yeah.
but there was no DI in.
Captain
Nice.
Falco knee
Phantom
combos
footstool.
aren't real. They're fake. Just hold out.
Yes. Ooh, I think Dimitri's trying to just play a little. I don't think he's thinking too much.
Oh, nice. That
I
down
think he's
B.
going autopilot, which is a
Little
bit of
bit.
a problem.
Yeah.
He needs to start actually
Arthur's-
thinking what's going on. Ooh, okay.
And it's not like he can't just start deleting the stock too to clean up.
Ooh,
There it is.
never mind. Stock's
Like
gone.
I said,
It is one stock apiece.
Dimitri turns on and he can just do that. Delete these stocks.
Nice use in there. Grab
see.
forward air. What
First
do we got?
damage.
No, the up air.
Up there. He's been going for the up air this whole time recently, and you can just DI it out. So he's clearly trying to read a DI in or no DI.
Woo! No!
We
This
got
is
the crowd.
First game 3 we've had on stream.
Yeah, crazy. And let's see if he's going to take it. Brilliant adaptation from Arthur. Really unfortunate SD. Or
It was an SD. He air dodged.
He air dodged.
Because what happened is Falcon got the, what's it called, Falcon dive, the uppie.
Yeah.
He got the Falcon dive, but before the attack actually came out, Patui cancelled it out. And Dimitri was teching.
Oh no!
But since it got cancelled, oh, excuse me. But because it got cancelled, he air dodged and died for it.
I can't believe that Dimitri got cancelled on stream. That's crazy.
All right. What I didn't realize his Arthur's tag is a cryptocurrency.
Brilliant. All right, we
Oh,
finally have a new stage.
It's just the same.
It's PS2, but slightly smaller. I think that'll benefit Falcon over Dimitri, though.
Okay.
Let's see how this goes. I think
Oh! You're not gonna go for a spike?
you gotta get off the ledge.
You gotta take these stocks when you can. Oh, I like the use of the back air.
Oh,
Up air.
nice.
What's the follow up? Nothing but the back air.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I don't know if that's a disjoint.
Smash Ultimate players would rather get up attack than neutral get up after a missed tech.
Oh! Did you see that? Arthur actually called out that there it is again, but he didn't air dodge this time.
Just
He was ready. He's ready. He's calling it out. He knows what's gonna happen. Oh, but look at that.
Dimitri
That was
is
a double jump gun.
so ready for these.
But he got sent the wrong way this time, but he was ready to tech.
Nice.
Oh, no knee.
Weak hit of the knee.
That foot knee. Oh,
Not gonna
Falcon
take
kick's not
it.
gonna take it.
Really like total flash red flash
Oh,
there.
the tech. What do we got? Oh, you.
Oh, back air still
He
can take
back
it.
air took
Can make
out the Patui? That nair. Okay.
these players are
He needs a
living.
grab. He needs a grab.
Yep.
He's looking for it. He's looking for it. The knee, the weak
Again,
hit.
the weak hit of the knee.
That's not gonna. You're not gonna stop that.
Dimitri
Dimitri.
saying, if you commit to anything now, you're dead. You have to assume I'm going to do this, or any commitment option.
No, he
I'm
should
going
have
to
got
go for
shielded,
it.
but he
And
didn't.
Arthur says, I'm going to I see your shield,
These
I
stats
don't
are
care.
being taken one after another.
Look at that shield
It is
damage.
so close. You're not out of range.
You're not at range. That goes so much further than you think, Arthur. You got to be so careful. We've equaled up, but then
Oh,
Arthur might take some damage
nice
here.
tech to get out of the string situation. Using Patui to once
gotta
again get out of disadvantage.
These trades are just crazy.
No, I'm loving
Dimitri,
the use of these spot dodges. Forward air. He
I
has
think-
no jump.
Dimitri is so good at recognizing when a player is.
Oh, can he tech that? No, it's
no, he
untechable.
can't. It's untackable.
Dimitri has a massive lead, and you can hear the crowd go insane behind us. Some people cheering for Dimitri, some for Arthur.
Forward air. We got a nair. No. Dimitri basically uses Patui as just this weird anti-air that you shouldn't think would work. But every time you just get caught by it.
He's
Comes
using
out.
he's using it and taunting, saying, "Listen, you attack me, you get hit by this."
I really can't stress enough how
Oh,
important.
this could be bad.
Oh,
Oh, he
that
missed face of
misses
a
that.
Tui.
He reads the get-up attack, but Tui lands right on it.
No, he went. Woo! I don't know what was going on in his
Jab
head
here.
there. Nice use. He managed to shield
This
the
could be
rapid
big.
jab. That's big. Techs it.
Get back on there, that stage.
Harter has to play very, very
Out of
carefully
shield.
if he wants to be able to take this.
Yep.
Because Dimitri has a stock lead, and with the way that he's been playing, ridiculously so.
Yep. I think
It's gonna
Harther
be-
is getting too caught up in the heat of the hype at the moment, and
Oh, he went for a knee?
he's going way too hard into this,
Woo!
and that's
That could-
not going to take it.
It's not going to take it, but this is
That is
that
it!
is going to take it.
Let's go!
Dimitri
We got
takes
Dimitri.
it 2-1 against Harther.
With 2 stocks, the crowd's going wild.
Absolutely nuts. Get out of here, Mario. This is Plants time. This is Plants time.
Dimitri, absolutely incredible grasp of his character. I can't stress enough the importance of thinking Plant is a
Why
bad
did
character.
you make that pun?
I don't know what the pun you're talking about is, but wasn't intentional if I did make a pun, but
It's a grassroots character.
grasp of his character.
Oh.
Excuse me. Dimitri, I can't stress enough how important it is that people think Plant is not a good character, because the mental pressure that puts on you when you think you shouldn't lose to a character that is demolishing you is just exceptional.
Announcement for everybody.
Got an announcement.
Please refrain from plugging your audio into your sticks at the stream setups. We have headsets provided and wipes available. Thank you.
That might have been why we didn't have sound out one game, because they put in like an audio splitter or something. I don't know.
Maybe. Anyway, shouldn't be a problem from now on. But let's see. We have George Champ versus Alumento. Let's
Ooh,
go.
so we
Inkling, maybe versus
Shulk.
Shulk.
Although, I did see that George Champ was playing a bit of Roy earlier.
He's been playing a bit of everything.
Of course he has. Of course he has.
Can't pick a character.
That's the curse.
We say he can't pick a character. He's been playing
He's been
Inkling
playing
for 3
Inkling
years.
since day one,
Yeah.
and yet he's just.
He can't pick a character.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I haven't a main. I just play this one character 90% of the time.
I mean, hey, technically it's not a main if you're not sure, you know.
Mains are all about identity, not numbers.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I am a Palutena main, but I have never touched her. I respect her too much to use her, but I do main her.
Exactly. Yeah. Don't you know? I main Mennonite.
Yeah, right? Because it's optimal, I main Shulk, because they're in theory the best character in the game. But
Oh, don't
because
get me started about Shulk having potential. Oh, those were the days. Shulk mains were not allowed to touch the English language.
If you want to talk about potential, if you want to see what Shulk can
just
do,
ask the Smash 4 Shulk mains. He has potential, trust me. So what? He's never actually won anything.
let's see if it can Alimento can change that today.
I'm
Because,
gonna. I don't even remember the names of the moves. It was just some dumb amalgamation of letters for tech that probably did nothing. All I remember is Malk, which is Monado Art Landing Like Cancel.
Oh, that's useful. I'm sure that.
No, that actually was very useful. That was the one useful thing that Shulk's had. Everything else is just an amalgamation of letters that made no sense. But like, he thought, hey, look, I found this. Let's give it a name. What should we call it? What are the moves that you use? Oh wait.
Yeah, thanks, buddy. Everyone else calls that a combo. You might want to cover your mic when you're coughing.
Yeah, sorry. I was laughing.
No, no bother.
I got that kind of a laugh.
But
Okay,
anyway,
But now, anyway, enough about the Shulk
we've
mains. They've
talked
suffered enough.
so much
They've
crap
suffered enough.
about both of these players now. We have talked absolute shite about both Shulk and Brian and his amalgamation of 800 characters that he mains.
Well, look, they're Irish. They can take it.
They're allowed.
We're allowed to do it. They're Irish.
It's part of the culture.
Yeah, it's the culture. It's the culture. But who are we actually going to see, and where are we going, and why is the PS2?
Why is it PS2 Shulk versus Inkling?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. Oh no, we got a Hollow Bastion! Woo!
That's legal today?
Yeah.
Crazy.
We're doing it's the same as the Dutch rules set, except we replace Lilac with Hollow Bastion.
Lovely.
So it's 9 stages, and all are available from the start.
Good.
The John Barrett rules.
Let's go.
Destarte! I love this song. It's my favorite one here.
Did
you? Yes, let's go. Brian did that for me. Let's go.
The worst part about Hollow Bastion is that with hazards off, the
We
stage
don't
isn't
see, we
changed.
do not see the dive to the heart. You're right. We don't see dive to the heart, but it doesn't matter. We're on Hollow Bastion. We
Never
have
mind.
Destarty. We have
We got a
Roy.
Roy.
We have Roy. We got the. This is a Smash 4 classic. This is just me versus
Yeah.
Josh.
Very
Me and Josh.
Roy versus Shulk on Hollow Bastion, the Smash 4 classic.
I meant them characters, but yeah.
With the Statty play.
Destarty.
My favorite Smash 4 character was Sora.
Oh, he is my favorite Smash 4 character. My Smash character. Oh, I'm liking the use of this, but he's just putting pressure.
Wow.
I'm shocked Elementor just has not put on shield.
No, crazy. I think he just thought that he was going to survive for much longer than he was.
Not in jump art, you weren't.
Does that make you lighter?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Every art has a drawback.
Right.
Speed and jump art make you take more knockback.
Oh, I see. And Smash.
Well,
Not Smash, but Buster.
The only thing that
Oh, sorry,
protects, like, for everything you get, like,
Yeah.
like, jump technically makes you a bit slower as well, but you also take more knockback.
Right, I didn't know.
Jump takes away, no, speed takes away jump height, but you also, I don't know if you take more damage with
That's
that.
a good thing.
Yeah.
Speed getting away your jump height is only a strength. Nice
Oh,
there.
no, he's not dead.
He's not dead. He has a jump. And
Counter.
he's not Chrom.
Do it, counter. Oh.
Down there?
No,
There.
nice tech though. No, the misinput.
I don't know why he was holding
That's
down.
not, I got that.
How do you misinput that?
Those aren't the right names on the. Sorry, those aren't the right names on the top.
Yep.
It's George Champ and Elemento.
Skippy Rock versus. I love Skippy Rock.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Skippy Rock. The
favorite
known
Shulk
Rob
player.
player. The known Rob player who plays Tekken there. Oh, okay.
It's not gonna kill. Why would you swap to... Is
No, the SD. Okay, but there's still two stocks in it.
Yep.
There we go. The names are good.
There it is.
Oh, calling out the up smash, but there's nothing coming. But now that he has Buster art, he's actually putting on a bit of damage. But there's still so much work to do. Not that it's gonna happen, because the game is over.
Yeah. They both, Roy, or Shulk, comes out with his down smash.
Dun, dun, dun,
Roy
dun.
just forward smashes. It hits forward first, and before the back hit of sides, down smash can hit. Forward smash connects.
I'm not used to hearing. I know the game's been out for 3 years. I'm still not used to hearing Roy in English. I'm so used to like Roy and Marth having Japanese voices.
I think my favorite thing about Roy is his just visceral star
When
KO.
yes, the star KO. He actually sounds like he's in so much pain and terror.
It's like you've killed his mother or something.
Yeah,
Like
it's terrifying.
Man goes Aaron Yeager.
Oh, disconnect your Pro Controller.
I can't stress this enough.
All right, are we going right back into the next one? I did not see what stage we chose this time.
I wish you had to assign a name to your Pro Controller, and then when they came up, they would have their names so you can name and blame people.
Name and shame them. Back into Hollow Bastion with this starty.
Let's go. Running it back. Just Brian really showing that a lot of Shulk's pressure, while very overwhelming at times, can just be, not maybe ignored, but you can just beat it out because a lot of his moves are so slow to come out.
Yeah, that's actually not a very good point. Shulk is very slow, but he has the range to compensate.
Yeah.
And the ability to literally change his stats. How many
Buster.
other characters can do that? Like Pokemon Trainer?
Yeah.
That's it, I think.
Pithra.
That's-
Aegis, if you want to be cool about it.
I don't want to be cool about it. The less I know about those characters, the better. I have a unbridled hatred for those two.
Valid, probably.
Extremely valid. Anyone says otherwise? Oh,
Ooh.
I was about to say that looked like it was going to miss, and it's like, wow,
Yeah.
we're really back in Smash 4. Shulk's counter is still doing nothing. Oh, okay. Up
I
throw?
think- Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
up throw. Normally that
Smash
wouldn't kill,
arts.
but Smash Art, absolutely.
100%. Adds in what, like another like 30-40% onto your character?
No, actually. Normally Roy would take till around 180 to kill, even on this stage.
Wow.
He was only at like 115 when he threw him. It added so much. But I think that's just because Roy's up throw has a lot of knockback growth. So
Right.
it just would have gone so much farther for it. But this game isn't nearly as commanding as it was the last one. Brian
No.
is taking a lot less advantage.
Yeah,
Of,
it doesn't even feel like, to me, like Elementa's done much. It just feels like Brian's advantage state is just a little less dominant. You know what I mean?
Oh, there's shield.
That's going to be punished, yeah. That's going to be negative on hit on shield. You got to be so careful with those multi-hits.
Yeah.
Because
This is called double-edged dash, I think, for Roy.
yeah, something like that.
Oh, that could have been huge! Trying to go
No,
for the...
tries for a chair.
I refuse to call him that. from a player called Jorchamp, I refuse to say Jer like that.
No, that's the board champ.
And now the camera isn't on us, but I am looking at him in
glaring at
disappointment.
me.
Anyway, oh, Smasher getting him off stage. This is, oh, I would have said that's pretty big. But he is at kill percent.
These are some...
That was a very questionable counter.
Yeah.
I realized he was hitting Etzel, but he was constantly doing it out of range, evading something.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, this is a lot of counters coming out for Alu right now, and I just... You know, I'm not one to judge. I'm not playing, but I'm not a character who has a counter. But I think you just want to save your counters when you really think it's going to hit, right? Like, you don't want to use...
that could have... Yeah, I was going to say, that either breaks or pokes shield. You got to get out of there.
Would that really have broken his shield?
It was close. It would have been close enough to it.
Yeah. Brian going for another jab, even though this is... was that like he's like 50, so it's not going to combo.
Roy's jab was just that good, though.
Oh, yeah. He did safe. He's loud.
Nice dash attack.
Okay.
Ooh.
I love the sound feedback on just a good Roy hilt dash attack.
Oh! Okay, he was expecting an air dodge.
Yeah.
And to be fair, I was expecting one as well.
I personally would have air dodge there.
Oh,
Nice.
using the noodle hit.
Noodle hit. The loopy.
Oh, that's not going to kill, not from mid-stage. But he can go off stage and take it. Oh!
That'll kill.
Why did you go back off stage?
Oh.
That was so bad. You had such a valuable lead. And yeah, you have so much percent, but... Okay, good. You actually took advantage of the fact that he was going to die earlier.
100%.
But that was so questionable that he went off stage as sort of, like, when he had Smasher at such a high percent.
I think he just kind of forgot that he could... He didn't have to choose between killing him and also recovering back to stage.
Maybe.
But anyway,
that was 2-0
2-0
to Brian.
To George Champ. Very
Good,
very
good playing.
Very strong.
Very strong first game.
Very confident.
Very strong first game, and that was just the Roy. I wonder, like...
I didn't even see... I didn't see... Like, you know, Shulk
the interview afterwards, we need to ask, have you settled on your main?
Yeah.
Is Roy your main?
I think Shulk has some crazy strings, and we didn't see any come out. We
did
saw
not.
Neutral wins, and then nothing.
No capitalization on any kind of neutral win.
I think being on the main stage, there's nerves involved.
Any kind of interaction that Shulk got into there that didn't end with him getting sent off stage or taking just a lot of damage was, I feel, flubs. I feel just a lot of flubs.
Like, Shulk can just push that advantage state really hard, and he seemed to just get a hit, win neutral, and do nothing.
He just reset neutral. He didn't put pressure.
Didn't go for string, didn't put pressure, didn't like stay in advantage state.
I get Roy can be scary, but if you have advantage, if you have advantage and you're Shulk with advantage, you should take it.
Like, by definition,
massive advantage.
You're a sword character. That's your whole thing.
Yeah. The whole bit of a sword character, you have a disjoint, you have a great advantage and terrible disadvantage. That's your whole shtick.
And most of them don't even have that.
yeah. Unless you're like really floaty or something, you have a pretty decent disadvantage. You're not DK levels, at least.
No.
All right. Who are we likely to get next?
Yeah.
Ooh, it could be Dimitri and Brian. That could be it. That'll be interesting. But that's pool A1. No, we don't know like what's coming up yet.
This is still pool.
That's pool A1. In pool 2, we could have SBF and Skippy Rook. Ooh. Well, who do we have now coming up? I actually can't see. I don't recognize them, so it's not any of those matches. Let's take a look at pool A3. Who are we dealing with today?
While we're waiting, follow me on Twitter.
Is this John and Denkel? Is it? It's John and Denkel. Yes.
Yes.
Okay, John and Denkel.
I'm gonna keep chat open.
Oh, you have chat open.
I
yeah.
have chat out just for fun.
No, I don't. I've been watching the game more.
We
than
got
anything
James in chat. How's it going, James? And we got some Guilty Gear in the background. We got a kid on his phone in the background.
They shouldn't be talking about what's in the background.
We got nothing in the foreground right now besides us. So, so how you doing? If you want to talk about the foreground,
I'm doing
life is good?
great.
Good.
Yeah,
What pool you in?
B2? I'm in B. I know that much.
Nice. Pools
But,
are so long.
I mean, like it's
So
2
like-
hour. It's 2 hour slot.
Crazy.
But so I don't know who Denko is. I know John is the Wario. That's if he decides to go Wario, because
Hey, we got Kathy in chat, we got Noah in chat, and Solar, and James. Hi, guys.
We got quite a few people in chat.
Lovely to see us. We got like 54 viewers. That's crazy.
Let's go.
That's so good. And so early in the morning, too.
But yeah, and that's for us. Can you imagine what it must be like over in like America?
Yeah, crazy. Imagine. Imagine having more than like 8 viewers on average for your weekly.
Oh yeah. Right, we can hear them making their.
We can hear the
making
button
their
presses,
tags.
so we're getting into it.
They're just making their. They're
Do you
just making
know
their tags.
what John's opponent plays?
Not a clue. Don't know what Denko is. I just know that John is the Wario.
You don't think it's Deca? It's not Deca, is it? I can't.
I'm sorry, no, it's Denko.
Denkel. Never heard of them.
Not me
Anyone
neither.
in chat ever heard of Denkel?
Another invader.
Denkel is Dimitri's brother.
Oh, oh, that's Incineroar.
Yeah?
That's Incineroar.
Let's go. We've already seen one
Actually,
Incineroar.
yeah, I saw. I do know. I recognize him. I've seen him at Nace. I saw him one time
nice,
at Nace.
nice.
They play together all the time. But Denko plays Incineroar
Right.
against Wario
Should be interesting.
and the stage TM.
Pat's watching from the dentist. How's it going, Pat? Love the commitment.
Okay.
Let's get into it. Let's see it.
What are we getting? Wario Incineroar.
Again, Wario, like, Incineroar, one of the matchups where Incineroar, like, Wario doesn't really force an approach, but, like, he does really kind of, he doesn't have to approach.
No, Wario wants to play sort of like the waiting game till he
Yeah.
gets waft. So we just gotta wait until that says 5 minutes, and then Wario will start doing
And the
things.
game begins
And then the game begins.
We have a 2-minute waiting game until then.
Ooh.
Nice air dodge. Ooh, that's
Calling
safer,
us a
safer than
roll.
I think. Safer on whiff than you'd think.
Yeah. Oh, what's this?
Forward air?
No, forward air. I feel a dash in back air might have actually hit better, but nice
Nice
to be a
damage.
Alolan whip. Already a massive damage lead.
No, you need a dash forward for that one. Yeah, crazy.
And here's a start. Oops,
Wow.
that didn't kill. If that was the weak hit, imagine if he hit the strong hit. Wario, as a heavy lad, would have been dead anyway.
I wonder if Denko and Dimitri want the Irish flag on them because they're
They're what?
I think they're Eastern European, I think, as well. Like but anyway, until they ask for it.
Oh, there's the F tilt. Not getting anything from it though.
We're claiming them until they ask for a different flag anyway.
Well, no, they are Irish.
Oh, I know they're Irish, but I wonder if they want their dual nationality, I think. I was just bring it up as a conversation, but
I have no idea what you're talking about.
but anyway,
let's keep an eye on the game instead.
yes, sure.
Nice use of cross shot to try to get back to stage, but the down tilt actually poking him out.
Very nice.
I like that. And what was once a very commanding lead is now gone.
Not yet. Now it's gone.
I feel if he had done side B first, it might have been better.
Yeah, I think he thought he had the angle right and was just hoping to get the stretch. Like he was just
But
feeling
look,
stressed.
Waft is going to come on deck in about 20 seconds. Oh,
Wow.
whoa, 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 whoa,
What's
whoa.
happening here?
Excuse me?
Those are
What
some
was
misinputs,
that
I
movement?
think.
What the hell was that movement?
Waft is on board.
Okay.
Let's see this.
Oh, he expected the roll back. That's not going to break shield,
That's-
though.
no,
He
it's a
actually
shield
took
poke.
the damage. Very nice. But unless he manages to, unless he ends up countering the
Oh.
waft.
He be reversed by accident the command grab.
No,
Oh,
catching the jump.
Just catches it.
But I don't know if that was entirely optimal. Yes, it took the stock, but now he has to wait another 2 minutes to get that waft
I
back, and
think Wario
Incineroar
can
might be able to take it back.
Wario can take these stocks without it, honestly. I think he'll be fine. I think taking that stock now, honestly, like he just wanted to clean that one up, make it a clean 2v1,
Probably.
John says, I can win, I think.
Oh,
if-
yeah, look at this string.
Yeah.
Not letting him down.
John has the download after the first stock. He took a lot
Oh,
of damage.
that's big.
Like I said there, you like from the last game, you can nair out of shield that the neutral beat, the Dark Lariat.
Oh, no.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice
What's
punish.
it? Fourth throw. What's gonna happen here now? No, he just lariat. I think he meant to go off and lariat, perhaps.
Possibly.
But
Let's get
I
edge
don't.
out
I
into it.
don't think that would have worked out because Wario's up B is a rising hitbox.
Yeah.
That would not have worked out for Incineroar, especially at this percent. Nice parry.
Good, clean.
Oh, that nearly killed.
Yeah.
Cross
There
chop
is-
to get away.
Just such a huge deficit that Denkel needs to overcome now.
Ooh.
And he might take the first stock, but there's another one,
Oh, that's the dash attack.
and he's not even going to get that chance.
So that was the first of the set between Denkel and John, which had a very commanding start
Super
for
commanding.
Denkel, but then John just kept rolling and bringing it back. It was a slow start, but kept building up his advantage. And then when Waft came on, Denkel got so afraid. Oh,
Anyway, let's see how this next game goes into it. Let's see if we can see some adaptation from Denkel. I don't like. It was such a strong start from Incineroar, from Denkel. Let's see if they can figure out what went wrong towards stock 2 and 3. Besides, just Wario just owning a stock because of
the
Waft.
Waft. Oh, the damage.
Nice counter.
Oh, Revenge not
Can he
able
get-
to get the Alolan Whip though. He's
There we go.
mashing Lariat out of advantage.
Man
disadvantage.
is spamming that B button. Once one hit, he
See
said,
how? Oh, I thought he didn't have a jump anymore. I was a little worried. What can you do when Wario doesn't want to approach?
again,
Nothing.
Incineroar just has no tools for that. And that's kind of by definition the character.
I like the use of the Alolan Whip. Oh, but she didn't tech that and ended up losing the stock for it. Was that just terrible DI?
I don't know. That looked super sus. That looked like
That looked like very bad DI.
looked like dinner's ready DI,
Oh, just that dash dancing out of the way of the Alolan Whip.
Wow, if John,
John
was
is expecting them to come out now and is in fact playing around them so well.
if John was a better player, that counter would have hit, unfortunately. But that up air with that counter, and he didn't get
No, it
it.
was planned. Absolutely.
All part of the plan.
Oh yeah, completely. Sure, he's incredible. Absolutely nothing wrong with going on here.
Just like Arcanite, maybe a little too reliant on that Alolan, that Darkness Lariat, for just to really get a disadvantage. Because the
Oh, I like the call out of the jump, but just nothing came about it. Oh, again, these Darkness Lariats are coming out. Some of them work and some of them not. It's just kind of a coin toss.
Yep.
Because he's hitting them, he's throwing out the move so often. You do worry that it's just.
That's also
You notice that he spot dodged. Do you think he saw the first set
there it is.
against Oisha's Wolf and is like, okay, I should not let Darkness Lariat finish all its
Yeah,
moves on me.
I think either John, already, if John didn't already know, watching Oisha's set would have been huge. Like that's
Yeah.
just really great knowledge.
Oh, cross top. But not even get the drag down hitbox. Okay.
We got the Wario wobble animation to catch
Yeah,
that.
yeah. I love that animation. Hey, did you know that when Wario actually has Waft, his stomach bulges out?
Yep. And you
Such a
can-
nice little detail.
No, it's a bad detail actually, because his stomach bulges out. I don't know if you noticed, but his stomach bulges,
Yeah.
and that's the worst.
Oh, it's a nice
Uh,
little detail. Oh,
oh, nice,
nice
the
use of the bike.
Interacting with that. They're both on 2 stocks, and Incineroar could potentially
Wait,
clean
when
this
did he
up.
actually use Waft? Because it's nearly 4.5 minutes and he
Did-
doesn't have it.
Did he use it?
At some point, apparently, but I just never saw
He
it.
might have used a half off before the 5 minutes.
Maybe. I can see the
Oh,
stomach
this is
bulge
big.
now. I can see the stomach bulge.
This is a
sort of
half
showing
off.
up.
You can tell he's not glowing orange.
Yeah. It gives you some sort of a small indication.
Yeah,
Which is a really nice little I really do think that's a nice attention to
yeah,
detail.
absolutely.
Oh, no.
Again,
No one's
every-
shielding that.
Every single
Nobody
person.
is shielding that, which is ridiculous.
We've had 3 sets on stream with Incineroar, and
No one has
every
ever
single time.
shielded cross chop.
No. Not once has that got punished when it's been gone onto stage. Just look at where it's starting and shield if you if it's. And if you're not sure, shield anyway.
Like, what's he gonna do? Hit you out of it? Oh, no. Unless you actually get the final hit there, he can just lariat out of that.
Yep.
No, no, you
the
throw the
grab.
bike away from you, not towards the opponent. That's
Don't
not the
give it
best.
to him. Now you're just giving them a bike.
Yeah. Wario wants his bike.
That's theirs now.
Oh, the back air! That's
Ah,
gonna take it though. Yeah.
just-
2-0 to John.
John,
Well played to both players. The commanding start just wasn't enough to carry him through to the end.
why are you just holding on to that second stock for so long?
Living forever. That fat man's heavy.
That fat man's immortal.
Technically, yes. Have you
Cannot
read
die
the?
in his games.
Yeah. Have you read the Wario
The
lore?
lore.
He literally he just refuses to die. That's the lore in his games. He actually just refuses to die if he takes too much damage.
Simply rewrites history.
Yeah, he's that powerful.
It's like Sora, like like a bunch of characters in anime do it. They get so powerful that
I
like
can't
through sheer
believe Wario
force
is a
of will.
shonen protagonist.
Yeah, through sheer force of will. Like at the end of Sword Art Online.
He's breaking his limits. He's reaching through to Super Wario 4.
Oh,
I mean, Wario Man exists. Is that a Super Saiyan kind of thing?
yeah, I think so.
Okay, yeah.
It's exactly the same.
He has
actually.
to eat rotten garlic though for it.
Yeah, but it's like super garlic. It's better than normal garlic.
Oh, it's rotten garlic. That's
Yeah, but it's better because it makes him a god, I think.
it. Literally makes him a god.
So, we've had.
But a god
4
that
sets.
can create micro games. That's
Yes.
it.
I think all gods do that. This is a micro game.
Technically.
I think we've had 4 sets so far, only one of
Oh,
which
we've
has
had-
not been 2-0.
Pretty sure we've had more than that.
5?
That's 5 or 6.
5 or 6. Only one of which has not been a 2-0.
Yeah. They've all been pretty commanding.
Yeah, I think that happens in pools a lot, in fairness.
Yeah, well, the pools are very, very
By
early.
definition, like.
So, who do we have up now? Well, we know that John could be is fighting Ire in for A3. For A2, Smash.gg would like to load for me on my phone.
I can't tell, but I think chat's talking about the Guilty Gear game in the background.
SBF and Skippy Rook could be.
Cool.
It's either that, Iron John, or who's the last one? Dimitri and Brian. Those are some very interesting games.
That should be exciting.
Well, here's the thing, right? If it is SBF and Skippy Rook, now Jordan hasn't played this game in the longest time. He moved to Tekken ages ago.
Yeah.
But Rob is that kind of character.
Yeah, yeah.
You can put it down for a couple years, come back, and Rob's still the same. But you see, here's the thing. Oh no, it's Dimitri and Brian. We're doing Dimitri and Brian. Okay.
Brilliant. That's so soon.
Plant and either Inkling or Roy. Or do you think Brian's gonna plant Ditto because Brian thinks it's funny?
Brian is taking. I think Brian has his game face on today. I don't think he's doing things that he thinks it's funny.
I don't know. He went Roy last time.
I think he's committing to Roy.
Really?
I think so. I
Good
think
for him. Good
I think
for him.
we've seen an evolution. I think he's moved on. Finally, I think he's gone from complaining about his main to simply switching to a different one.
Wait, why are they doing controls? Didn't they already?
We're just triple checking.
Oh, DAC. I forgot what DAC was for a second there.
What's the IC?
You got rid of it. Is
What's-
that defense against Cork?
Just necessary.
I mean, who did he play before? Who did Brian play against before? Was that a Cork player?
Inkling. Oh, sorry. 4.
No, Alimento. It's not a Cork player.
Not a Cork player.
Well, whatever. Got rid of defense against Cork.
We're back to Brian.
Sorry, Dublin's dead.
The dream is dead.
Oh, and we're actually doing rock paper scissors. So we're not going to the stage TM.
Brian winning the rock paper scissors with the paper meta.
Oh, I love the paper meta.
I love the paper meta. So refreshing.
Except when someone decides to throw counterpick scissors.
I can't fucking stand scissors players.
They
Get
ruin everything.
Get over yourself.
Yeah, pick rock like everyone else.
Or paper like a normal person who plays the anti-meta.
Okay, so this really does depend on who we want to play. I feel that Inkling might be a better shout against Plant.
I'm gonna be honest. I haven't a clue. I have no idea.
Oh, we're going to Pokemon Stadium 2 anyway. Never mind. Stage banning is
yes.
unneeded.
The illusion of choice.
The illusion.
Gentleman to PS2 or ban
Yeah.
to PS2.
Yeah, I was right. Yeah, Inkling. Yeah.
Yeah.
Inkling versus Piranha Plant is probably the better shout.
He has the helmet on for Patui.
Yeah, the helmet's for Patui, let's go. But Inkling is just able to put so much more pressure off stage that Plant might not be able to deal with it.
Yeah,
However, Plant can, as long as Plant has his double jump, he can recover from nearly anywhere, so it's still pretty dangerous for Inkling.
Yeah.
So Inkling needs to kill, not edgeguard, has to kill.
Because Plant will just trade to the cows come home. Like
Plant loves to trade. He's an avid card collector.
You would not believe Plant's Yu-Gi-Oh collection.
Unfortunately, I've been told that it is not Yu-Gi-Oh, it's in fact Magic the Gathering.
Oh, that's so much worse. As a Magic player and not a Yu-Gi-Oh player.
I don't play either, I have standards.
I play the Digimon TCG.
Oh no!
No, he's fine.
We saved him!
No, he's not fine.
Oh no! The air dodge! That was so unfortunate.
That's really rough.
Game 1 had to use such a start and then get edge guarded like that.
Brian.
Nice!
Nice.
Using the Patui against him to burst the ink bomb.
Very clean.
Oh, use it! Oh, I don't remember what's that called. I actually don't remember what that item is called. Nice, using the taunt, he's getting into it.
Oh, the bucket?
No, up smash. It's like some sort of like a stereo kind of thing.
Oh, I don't know. But
I don't play Splatoon.
Either way, we are back to a
The roller.
very even, if not a winning game for Brian right now.
No, it's now winning, but
No, sorry.
barely.
Chess winning, you know, in advantage.
Oh yeah, advantage. Yeah. Oh, nice, getting the rapid jabs, and the ink being put onto Piranha Plant not only will ruin his body because he needs to be able to breathe with photosynthesis.
Shut up.
Yeah, like if you make bad jokes, I'm gonna make bad jokes, okay?
All right, well.
But
I mean,
no, the ink's property to add more damage and knockback is essential for Inkling to be able to kill
and
in most cases.
It's such a big deal too. Like,
And he has to reload. Nice.
you really can't really stress how big a deal the ink.
Using roller, no, and he's out of ink.
Like Inkling's jab, one of the best in the game.
Inkling needs ink.
He has the time. Do now. Yeah, like Plants. What's
Nice use of the grab to get
you
more
see-
time. No.
Did you see the sliding on
Yeah.
that? That was crazy. There was so much of a slide.
Oh no, he air dodged into the grab.
Not
Nice.
gonna- not
get
gonna
back.
do-
Oh, up smash again.
Very
Oh,
clean.
look at Brian. Look at him go. Inkling be moving out here. The
Nice.
grab, the nair, the forward air. Oh, trying to go for the spike. I can respect it. Rapid jabs again.
As Brian having a pocket plan maybe is a little bit more aware than most.
Oh, except he didn't think he was going to go that
No.
far off stage.
You can have all the character knowledge you want, but you just never know if players are just gonna
The
run
bucket,
off.
that took a bit more
And
than
forward
I
air you
think you would have
offensive
wanted.
blossom.
Nice use of roller,
Nice.
just a kill. No! Oh, the jab
That's gonna
lock!
be it.
Let's go!
Very clean.
No, he's not
That's
dead. He
not
should
it
have
yet.
used F smash. But
But
with the
is
ink added, still
not
didn't
gonna
kill.
take it. Dimitri has such a huge deficit to come back on. Can he do it?
No, this could be huge.
This could be huge. Can we see a comeback from Dimitri?
Dimitri is more than capable of making a comeback like this.
Inkling can probably kill off a grab. Never
No,
mind.
no, not even at ledge. Plant's way too heavy.
I think at ledge this was a back throw would kill it now.
At ledge maybe, but no, he needs to do so much more work. But the
That
ink
might-
bomb.
Oh,
He's trying to 2-free, but the up smash takes that game.
very clean.
Brian taking game 1.
Very respectable.
That was
Plant-
still a close game.
You can
Plant's
feel
weight was certainly making things difficult for Brian there.
you can feel the sweat coming off Brian just when none of these
moves were killing.
they were putting off stage at like 180. They
But
weren't
Plant
killing.
was so heavy, he wasn't even going off screen. He wasn't even close to the edge of the screen.
No. Great catch to close out the stock. But let's see if Dimitri can pull it back for a game 3 situation. Fingers crossed.
I think he will be able to, as long as he's able to get around Inkling.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I feel that
Oh, that kind of was a Crow Park.
the Crow Park.
Yeah, Brian's string there was so sick.
Oh yeah, on the
Yeah,
last
yeah, yeah.
stock, absolutely ridiculous.
Like,
that got him the
someone-
percentage that he absolutely needed.
Someone clip that, please.
I don't know if it needs to be clipped, but it was really good. Oh, Gerudo Valley. We got Gerudo Valley.
If you end the clip just before it, like he goes off stage, it looks like
makes us think you killed him.
Yeah, exactly. That's the trick. As a hitbox, you got
that hitbox still frustrates me to this day.
It's so annoying.
I don't feel like it should have a hitbox.
Doesn't deserve a hitbox.
Now the pressure that Brian is being put under is a little bit much.
What Dimitri is infamous for his ledge pressure. Let's see
okay, what's he getting off of it?
Tries to read the
air dodge.
Or the air dodge. What? Trades with it. Or flanks with it.
I feel like that should have hit Dimitri. Oh, Patui's not.
Yeah,
that's not going to be able to do anything.
That looked like
Brian is panicking, and panicking is not what you want to do against Plant. Plant wants you to panic. You to Yeah, he wants you to panic. He wants you to panic, he wants you to mess up, so he can do what he does best. Throw out Patui, throw out that down B, make you mess up, and die for it.
It's so hard to manage trying to get through that Patui at ledge.
Nice, okay, what's that? Just get as much ink onto him as you can. I can respect that. But unless you capitalize on it...
You gotta deal damage after that. You gotta keep going.
You're setting yourself up, but not doing anything about it.
Planks, or trade. That's crazy.
Brian needs to think. He needs to calm down.
That's so much damage.
That's so much damage! Brian does not want to have to deal with that. Nice use of the down tilt. That could... He needs to go off stage. He needed to go off stage to do something about that.
It's so scary, but you really have to, I think.
Oh no! He got grabbed for that. Nice. He still didn't go off stage. He got the up smash, yeah, but he needs to put pressure on Plant off stage.
There was no guarantee he was going to get that up smash.
That was by chance. No!
This will kill, right?
Absolutely. Inkling's a light boy. Plant hits heavy.
Oh, I thought it was at 0. Sorry, I got the percents mixed up.
No. No. Dimitri is absolutely playing to the advantage that Brian is overthinking things way too much.
Oh, he doesn't even get the punish up. That's Brian's probably his biggest weakness, that he overthinks things. He can get quite stressed in bracket.
He needs to learn to calm down. Take a second to breathe. If you throw him off stage, take that second.
Yep.
Do what you need to do.
You don't need an edge guard. You don't even need to ledge trap. If you just want to take a second, walk this on stage, reset to neutral, take a breather. It can be the difference between a loss and a win.
Absolutely. But those Patuis.
The tech is so silly. Just
the only way you're actually getting out of that, and how did that not?
It dealt ink damage.
No, but the armor
I'm aware.
shouldn't
I'm aware.
affect.
It did though.
Nice. That's not going to kill though?
That is heartbreaking for Brian. No, he thought about it. Doesn't go for it.
Oh, he went for a roll read instead. It is disheartening to watch this happen. Oh, no.
That might take
Nice, going back to ledge.
And the Patui just lets go of it, lets it drop all the way.
I don't. Should he not have re-eaten it? I didn't think the hitbox was still there. I don't think the hitbox should have still been there.
I don't think Brian knew either, but either way, we're going to a game 3.
A game 3. Now, Brian needs to take this to breathe, calm down, gather your thoughts.
Just a reminder.
Where do you want to go that Plant will not Hollow Bastion?
You got a reminder to chat when next time you're in the situation. Technically, there's no timer for how long you have to take until you pick your character. You can take a second. You can take 30 seconds to just breathe.
He's doing it for me. He's doing it for me. But he needs to really think of it. Is Hollow Bastion the best stage you want to put Plant on?
You need to worry a little less about things like I don't know, maybe if Brian's doing this for you, he might get caught up a little bit in his hype. You know, you gotta keep that in mind. Brian's a very momentum-based character player, and I think as is Inkling. I think more so. Anyway.
I like the dash back into jab.
Yeah. Is that not a roll?
No, he just dash forward, turn around, and then rapid jabs.
Nice. You can see the almost questioning in the moment. What do I do about this?
Yeah. Oh, the grab.
Nice tech in. Tech in will get some damage on it.
No, you don't tech in place. You should have teched out or something.
Yeah.
Was that a taunt? Or was that just the end of the multi-hits?
I think he just didn't cancel the animation at the end of it.
I do
That's
think
not catching. Those down tilts aren't
he
catching.
got one, but it's not going to keep happening.
Nope.
He needs to nice. See, Inkling. The thing is with Inkling, teching in place is a pretty bad thing against that character.
I think taking place is a bad option in general, unless you're using it in a mix-up, because people are
Or
often.
teching against Inkling is usually a bad idea on the ground. That
Well,
was really bad DI.
If he didn't tech, he would have got hit by the jab anyway. But I think tech in place is often a bad option because people expect you to, or people check, like they do a hit check, see if you've missed
Look
the
at
tech.
all this damage.
There's so much
There's
damage.
there's so much being done in Plant's advantage state. That's it. That's a stop.
Clean. All right.
Okay.
Back to 2 apiece. Back to 2 apiece.
Back to 2 apiece. 66% against Plant, though.
Yep.
That is scary. Plant hits hard.
This is the first very close game, or like very close game 3 we've seen so far. But again, a close percent. It feels like Plant still is controlling the pace of the game though.
Oh no, you can't bury the armor.
Can't bury it.
Oh, Patui still just. Oh, I respect it. Finally trying to do something about the recovery.
Just maybe inputted a little bit. He was by the time his hitbox came out.
Can you
he was
do
above where Plant was.
What is Plant's booyah percent?
I don't know, but I think it's higher than this.
No! Oh, he had the double jump.
He has it.
He kept it. He kept it.
And
Smart play.
And the roller. The roller gives him a double jump.
Ooh! Okay, back onto the stage. Patui adding a bit of pressure. No, missing the grab. That's huge. Dimitri has. Woo! The F smash?
Let's see if Brian can make this comeback. He's at a deficit.
Nice, got the bury. What's the follow-up? The F smash.
He hits the tipper, doesn't kill. It's a plant.
Plant's heavy.
Plant heavy.
You need to do something about him recovering like that. It is not good for you.
If you're not, so even if you're not hitting.
Oh, the up smash! Not gonna take it though.
Crazy.
Even with the ink.
So much ink too. I think, Inkling has down B ways to, prevent characters from just getting up for free. And if you're not hitting those down
Trying to
tilts,
roll back and grab too much. Dimitri's seeing it coming and doing something about it every single time.
Dimitri's just getting this free, not even extra percent, because we're not even guaranteed to see this final stock of Dimitri come out. This is 200% that Brian might just be staring at for the rest of this
tried
game.
to run through. This isn't Smash 4.
But very clean.
Nice up smash to take it.
Very good catch.
It is still doable. It is just really difficult.
Just like game 1, Brian catching that with the up smash. But for the final stock.
Nice use of the splat bomb. But that 12% isn't going to help if he can't get back and stay on stage.
It's the 90% deficit.
Beating out the dash attack so we can actually get back on safely rather than deal with Patui. I really like that.
Brian's got to figure out some more tricks really quick if he wants to pull this back.
Ooh, back air will absolutely kill. That back air is huge.
Nice, Patui.
That air dodge could be costly.
Ledge trump. Both of them roll.
Is up throw going to kill?
No way!
It will, no! That's
And
so
Inkling
unfortunate for Brian, but
getting-
Dimitri takes it 2-1. Congratulations to both players, hugging it out.
Lovely to see.
What?
Dimitri
That's what camaraderie is.
up throwing Inkling right into the core of Hollow Bastion to take the game 2-1.
He has to close the door.
Yep.
He's sending Inkling to close the door.
Brian taking the first game of that set, even though Dimitri came back with a vengeance.
Right.
Games 2 and 3.
I believe we have one more match coming up, and then we're going to take a quick 10-minute break.
Excellent.
So that means what our last game could be. It's probably going to be John and Iyer.
Exciting. We got Wario versus Richter.
Richter. That's really rough for Richter. Wario's air mobility means hitting whips and stuff is really, really difficult. As hype as watching Iyer absolutely dismantle the Incineroar from before.
The French Incineroar.
The French Incineroar, Arc Knight, dealing with Wario's movement so much. Oh! Hang on, that's Jordan. That's not Iyer, that's Skippy Rook and SBF. So is it not John and Iyer then? Interesting.
We'll find out, I guess.
No, look. We either see Belmont or we see Rob. You okay? Well, I suppose there was another good time to thank our sponsor.
Plug the
If you ju-
sponsors.
Plug the sponsors
I
when there's
mean-
nothing going on. GT Omega.
GT chairs, let's
These
go.
chairs are some of the best. You know, you gotta plug when you can.
Speaking of plugging when you can, follow me on Twitter, King the Look. Listen.
This is a sponsor segment. This is
Listen.
not for you.
It's the plug segment.
All right. What kind of name do we? Okay, so here's the thing, right? So Jordan has a habit of picking really, really dumb names, and unless there was one there for him, no, there's not. Okay, he has to make a dumb name. So what are we getting?
Let's find out.
It's going to be cursed. I know it'll be cursed. Okay.
Yeah, there it is. Give him a nose. Give him a nose.
Oh,
no nose.
No, it's just the thing. Okay, that's not cursed.
That's not cursed. If he had a nose, it would be super cursed.
Kinda. That's it. That's Jordan's. I don't know. This could be SBF's unless they have a.
We already saw SBF's tag. It wasn't.
Oh,
it
was
was. It was I'm the real Arthur.
Oh, I
Arthur.
am Arthur. Yeah. Okay, so this is Jordan. Why turn on menu rumble?
Okay,
What does
that is cursed. Turning on menu rumble.
Why?
That's so
Was
funny.
that you? Was that Jordan who did that? I wouldn't be
know.
surprised if that was Jordan who did that.
Oh, it's funny though. Going back, like leaving the controller section, going back in, turning on menu rumble, then going back out.
Oh, we're going. Please do not do this. Just pick a stick.
Pick the stage like you always are. The illusion of choice.
The illusion of choice. Okay. Rob. Hell
There it is.
yeah. Oh. Did he pick random unironically, or
No, I'm sure.
did you actually just not check to see if your name was here?
Bro, it's a different setup.
Yeah, they changed the setup. You have to make sure that your name's here.
They changed the setup.
That's fine. Well, he'll figure it out. He'll figure it out.
It's a new setup.
Smash players.
Just do a triple check.
You gotta make sure that your name is there. Like, I can't. Here's a fun story for you, right? So, this is like back in 2015, 2016. I brought my setup of Smash Wii U to one of the tournaments up north. I can't remember which one it was called, right? But my setup had my name on a big sticker on the top of it.
Right.
Do you know how many times they deleted my tag off of that one day?
4 times.
Yeah,
Exactly.
4.
Let's go. I'm so fucking good. I'm so good.
It's ridiculous. My name was a big sticker on top of it, and they see Hackle, and they're like, yeah, get rid of that.
Wait, in Smash 4, could you not go to the bottom and then delete the bottom name? Or did you have to delete the top name?
No, they just deleted that name that was there. They just deleted the first one.
That's so funny. That's out of spite.
It was I felt very spiteful towards them. All right, Wario Rob, game 1. We get to see what Jordan is. Okay, here's the thing, right? Jordan has played Rob in Smash 4.
Yep.
And he plays Rob in Ultimate. He does not play Ultimate Rob. He plays Smash 4 Rob in Ultimate.
Right.
So anything that he does worked in Smash 4, but because Jordan is actually a decent player with fundamentals, it works regardless.
A Rob with fundies, but he's so big.
You see, the thing is, Jordan has been doing gyro stuff since day 1 in Smash 4 because it's just worked out for him so well. But will it work against a Wario who's actually playing Ultimate?
Like, at the end of the day, Rob is just an exceptional character.
Rob's ridiculous.
By numbers,
Nice
the
B
best
reverse
character.
to try and mess up where he was going to land.
Numerically, the best character in the game. He just did it again, and that one time it hit. Because the hitbox
Because
shifted,
he
I guess.
grabbed.
It's so funny. His grab hurtbox shifted it forward, and then he just did it again.
No, okay. Use the down B.
Neutral
the
B.
side B?
Neutral B
It's
in
a side B.
advantage.
Yeah, why not? I mean, that's the
Yeah.
only time you can use it. Or neutral.
Or neutral,
You get hit
or
like that, though.
advantage. Nice drift
No,
out.
I like the use of the drift. Oh, if he had timed that just a little better, that could have gone so much. That could have done so much.
Really clean, even game so far.
Ooh!
There's only 8% in it.
And with how much SBF seems to have been playing with him,
Yep. This could be a really close game up to game 3.
nice parry. Gyro a little too powerful and goes off stage. So very unfortunate. Gonna use up air? No. Holding shield, and that's gonna kill.
That's gonna kill. I don't know why that kills. Doesn't feel like it should.
No, but it's Wario. When does anything about Wario make sense? That's kind of his gimmick.
He needs it.
You know he doesn't. You know he doesn't. Oh, Waft on deck.
Waft could have killed there if he chased him up there and read it.
Here it is. He's going to want to try and make him waste Waft.
Yeah. First time we've seen
that. The Nair being so active is honestly what's really funny about Rob for me.
he got caught in
the
the
bike.
hit stun of hitting the bike and just back air to knock him out.
That's the thing that Warriors love to use, but when it happens to them, you mean you have to expect it.
Yeah.
You're the one. No!
And he just goes for it anyway.
He does it again. What a mad
How does he keep getting away with this? And again.
He just does it again and again.
That's the 7th one this game.
Have you been counting?
No.
He's trying to catch it so he can get that waft
Yeah.
off. But honestly, I think
you saved
I
that.
think you save that waft for that last stock. Oh, I think that was meant to be a
There.
reverse. No,
Ooh.
okay. What is it? Forward throw.
Yeah. You don't burn a waft when they're at 122 when
No.
every other move you have
Yeah,
also
will
kills.
kill. Yeah. You
Literally-
want to keep that for the next stock.
Yep.
But do you think maybe the fact that he's waiting for that perfect moment might actually be a detriment and let Jordan get what he needs?
Like, honestly, if he's not hitting other moves, he's also likely whiffing the waft. I think Jordan's being really evasive here. The only move he's getting hit by is his command grab.
Yeah, Bite's a bit of a questionable move.
There it is.
He couldn't even get a chance to tech it.
No. He got sent right out there, and we've gotten a
But
very,
now this is the moment.
this
This
is
is
a
what
very,
SBF has been waiting for.
very one-sided game.
Down throw again. Nice go for that back air.
Yeah.
I really like it.
Jordan's
Jab one,
gonna-
grab. Jordan's getting things started.
Oh,
Oh,
nice
no,
read.
this
but
is
gets
big. This is big.
This is it? No.
No,
Up
up B to
is
get out of it.
I respect that a lot. I love that. Jordan at a real deficit here. Really wants to find this last hit to get the stock off. He keeps getting
the
the
hit.
read right, but keeps whiffing the back air. He keeps
Oh,
knowing that
no,
he can
will up
jump.
throw kill? No, I wonder if up throw could have killed on the platform.
I like to think he would have known. I like to think he would have done it if it would have.
Jordan, again, doesn't play the game. Oh, okay. Okay, nice. The Nair
Nair
nearly
so
actually
close.
killing. That's ridiculous.
One more there.
Okay, what's the plan?
So dangerous for Jordan.
Very dangerous. That's
That'll
going to kill, though. Even with optimal DI, that will kill.
At the end of the day, it's impossible to
That's
know.
going to kill. No, he rolled into it.
No!
He rolled into the up tilt.
And it's 1-0 to SBF.
This
Wario
gamer
takes that game.
Jordan. Jordan.
We have 72
I
viewers.
saw that.
72 viewers in chat.
72 viewers. Oh,
That's
cool.
that's nearly as many people as we have playing.
Hey,
We
let's
never
go.
have that. That's crazy.
What? We've got this
Absolutely.
Celtic Throwdown.
It's only game 1.
That's only game 1.
Only game 1. Absolutely
Back
right
into.
now.
Did we go to the same stage? Did we back on the stage?
I think we're back on the stage, TM. Let's find out. Yes,
Yep.
we are. Let's go, baby.
No, we went to last stock. So you just gotta watch out for the bike command grab, because that's what's doing most damage to him. As I say that, he takes
61%
61%.
on one string.
That's Wario, though.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, no, don't do that. Because Rob's like, yeah, please don't. The fact that Wario gets healed as well, even very
No.
minuscule, but the healing adds up.
Like
we fit trainer.
Wario had dealt 11 damage. Sorry, Wario's been dealt 11 damage. 2% of that has already been healed back.
Because he got two command grabs.
Two of
with
them,
it.
yeah.
Oh, we got the trip! He just didn't react.
No.
Oh, the forward air to dash attack. Wario has so many kill moves, it's honestly ridiculous.
Yep.
Get that gyro. Oh, a little too trigger happy throwing that out.
Just a little bit.
Oh, I think maybe
Jordan's in trouble here.
in a lot of trouble.
Nice
Tech though. He doesn't have much fuel. Doesn't matter. He's dying.
He's got it all back now. Good for him. Happy for him.
I mean, I want Jordan to do well here. Come on. He needs to do well.
He's got to pull this back. He's got to figure out what he's getting hit
Jordan is
by.
absolutely capable of doing this.
Yeah. He needs to just stop
But
getting
this
command guard.
Wario is putting so much pressure. Gets one string, 46.
You know what's crazy is that this Warriors usually get a lot of neutral Bs off of, tomahawk grabs. This Wario is catching jumps with it.
Yeah, just doing it and getting rewarded for half
off.
Taking the stock? I feel like that was some poor DI.
That was an air dodge that shifted him out that ended up with him dying.
Ah, I didn't see the air dodge start.
Well, you wouldn't, but you'd see it on the radar.
Fair.
You can see that he's going to be fine, and then the air dodge would shift him just a little bit into the blast zone and knocks him out for it.
Yeah.
That's really unfortunate.
That's unfortunate, but hey, what you gonna do?
We're going to hope that Jordan pulls back and gets this clean reverse 3-0.
Yeah.
It's not looking likely, but we remain hopeful.
Remain as hopeful as you can for this. Wario is just okay. You're calling it a little too much.
A little bit of disrespect
bit
here.
of BM. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, honestly.
Wario smash attacks do not function. Oh well, they do. They just are bad when you have every other kill option in the game.
When your back air is and your down B and your
up
neutral B
air,
and your up B,
everything
all
else,
and your
held
forward
on
tilt.
to ledge. SBF taking a 2-0, 3 stock in the last game.
Very
well played.
Yep. Good job.
Very well played. Now, that was really good, but we are now going to take a 10-minute break.
10 minutes.
So, thank you for joining us.
Thanks so much for watching.
Thank you very much
we'll be back in 10 minutes. We'll have more pools for you then.
Yeah.
One more time, big shout out to our sponsor, GD Omega.
Yeah, nice chairs.
Yeah, really good chairs. Also, shout outs to our Twitter handles. If I don't get 3 follows by the end of today, I'm just quitting commentary. So.
All right, we gotta wrap this up.
Joking.
Thank you very much for watching.
Ollie doing? Hello, welcome back everyone. How's it going? Ooh, okay, yeah, so yeah, so I've made some posters for cheering for the people today. So we're waiting a bit on the first set to come on. So while we wait for that, I'm gonna do a showcase. But I'm VKC. I'm Vince.
I'm Schmergen.
And we're commentating this block. We're commentating Wave B. So Wave B is going to have a lot of top players like 107, Antu, Fantalid, McMuffin Man, Snook, Yamchad, Hackle Serpent, Popstar, things like that. So very exciting waves. The shortest of the waves today. I think the overweight two waves have 3 pools, but this is only 2.
Yeah.
So we'll probably get a lot of stream games because of that. But yeah, I think here we go.
The highlight of the show.
So where's the camera?
It's there.
So this is Mycolical Romance. This is our very own Michael, DAC leader. Then we have Space Gamer 420 Antu, who's going to be playing in our first set here. He's playing, yeah. He's got a little My Little Pony Samus here. Then we have the DAC flag, of course, for DAC. We have, you have the right, okay, I have the wrong ones, but anyway, it's fine. This is for Popstar, he was also in this pool. I'm not sure if we'll see him, it depends on how he does. And then we have Mads Bab, due to the 365, it's Mads Babu's birthday today, so we can get some happy birthdays from Mads in the chat for all he does for Smash, Cork and the like.
Yeah.
Fantastic time. And yeah, we'll get to the rest of them shortly, but this is an interesting matchup. So Artorigus, if you don't know, is actually Dobbs' brother, and he mains Fox. Antu is a player who has a lot of Fox experience. His most played matchup is Fox Samus. This may be difficult, but Fox definitely does win this matchup. What do you think? Yeah.
I think it's looking, well, my matchup obviously is Fox, but Anto definitely has a lot more experience in this.
Yeah.
Although it is Anto, and I feel like anything can happen. He's a bit of a wild card sometimes.
Yeah, he's not the usual Samus. He plays it very aggressively, and he likes to go for like really hard punishes.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, you have the Smash 4 experience with Scarfelt, and then also just like Popstar being a training partner in this game. Antu knows his matchup, but he has lost to Foxy 4 in Ultimate. He's lost to Crimsar at Manus Meltdown. So definitely not undoable.
Not undoable at all. I'm already seeing a bit of Smash 4 come out with Anto using a bunch of up Bs out of shield. A little bit of shades of Smash 4.
Yeah. It's actually invincible for frame 3 in this game. So it's actually really good. Even though the hitbox doesn't come out in time, it's like invul, so it's actually pretty good. Ooh.
Artorius is going very airborne for all the approaches right now.
And Fox has like, he's a fast faller, he's fast, so he can weave around like that, but Anto will start calling that out eventually.
Absolutely. Especially with, obviously, charge shot. It's a Samus matchup, so there's going to be charge shot. It's an important part of the game. You see Artorius is going for a couple of shines earlier, trying to reflect, but not anymore. And it might, might have caught him off guard, but not that time.
Yeah, that's an interesting observation. I do think one thing that's really important is even if you don't intend to reflect charge shot, it's important to throw them out so that he's less comfortable using a charge shot, because if you just let him get away with it, I mean,
that'll happen.
Yeah, like one of the best moves in the game. Like I'd say top 5 moves in the game probably.
That'll kill, yeah.
Oh, nice. And Art in the lead here. That's what you'd expect going in. Art, of course, is another Big Fish player, so he's the new Big Fish scene. So Belfast players, huge events every week, 25 players a week almost, I think. Oh, that'll do it. And that is the thing, Antu has the signature lead traps with bomb, meaning you can't neutral get up, you can't get up attack. It will catch jump sometimes, so the only way to counterplay it really is to sit at roll distance. It's actually just wait at ledge until you get a window.
Ooh. Fox would have ways of getting around it with like side B maybe, but
it's always a risk, you know.
Yeah.
One interesting thing I think that pops out is a lot against Antu. Is what Fox can do is the counterplay to side B is generally like shield, but what Fox can do is if he side B's the top of your shield, then he can DI. He can choose whether he lands on the left or the right.
Really?
Which means he can make it kind of a 50-50 sometimes.
That'd be much easier with Samus as well because it's just her posture.
Yeah. What'd be interesting knowing though is just up B out of shield cover both sides or not.
Artorius has definitely got the up right now though.
Yeah, it's really good.
The air game's working out very well.
Yeah. Antu, of course, was in Strive this morning. I think he DQ'd though because he wasn't getting his game. So maybe he's trying to. Ooh, nice up smash. And Artorius in control right now.
He really is. Every punish I see Anto trying to go for, it just doesn't work out the way he wants it to. I think.
I think maybe it's a lot of that kind of familiarity with like Popstar's Fox, so he's kind of waiting for certain things. Like Popstar's the kind of player who will like do things that like beat 2 or 3 or 4. So maybe he's like the flow of Artorias is like throwing him off. There it is. Fox rapid jab annoys me so much. Going for the down air there, doesn't get it.
I can see the flow happening very much because he's double jumping a lot. See, he's double jumping a lot in neutral.
Yeah.
And that can really throw off the timing. And I think that's what's been getting him kills.
Yeah, exactly. Because like a lot of Antu is like with a lot of his playstyle is like hitting you in the air like this, or else like threatening it and then making them burn his vanity option and then getting even harder punish off like the
no. Oh, I'm scared.
Yeah, so this is hard.
Oh. Back air will kill now.
Yeah,
or
there it
fair. Okay.
That's the Antu. That's the Antu. And yeah, came alive there at the end. Did not want to lose that set. And yeah, Antu opting for the Dark Samus today. He's usually a Samus main, but Dark Samus is that tiny bit taller in this game where actually it helps up smash connect a bit better. And he said he's been up smashing a lot lately, so he wanted to do that.
It might work out in this specific player matchup with how much Artorias is jumping around.
100%. And you saw like, that last stock, that whole string that happened, that was started by an up air.
It was.
So you know, like he did call out eventually, so Artorias may have to adapt and kind of change up how he's playing. We'll have to see how it goes. It was a close game.
It was. The ledge trapping just worked that time. That's basically what it was. Anto was going for it a lot. He just worked this time.
Yeah.
Threw out the charge shot in a little bit different timing, right? And that's what got him the win.
Yeah, exactly.
So this game is very much about timing so far, I'm seeing.
Yeah. Which is really interesting to see. But it is interesting because like Samus is definitely a slower character and Fox is such a fast character that it definitely comes into play a lot. I am really liking art. I hadn't heard of Artorias play before today, and I'm really impressed by how he's doing.
Yeah.
And this is a PR player with a lot of Fox experience.
Trying to call a jump there.
Oh.
He's giving Anto a lot of space at ledge because he's kind of scared like bombs or charge shot or something like that, and wants to punish that instead.
The balls.
Charge shot? Oh, down smash. Okay.
Yeah, Anto keeps trying to read these up smashes on the platform, but Artorias is not really going there. Artorias? I'm not actually sure how you pronounce it.
Artorias?
Yeah.
That sounds like Dark Souls boss.
Oh, we gotta say that Northern accent too. Ooh. Okay.
That's like the first time Anto's used up tilt this set.
And this stage is interesting. See, well, one thing that it's common knowledge. A lot of people like to say that Fox's best stage is Battlefield, but actually, a lot of Foxes I've spoken to actually don't think it's as good in this game. And Antu says it's his favorite stage. Oh, this is bad. Oh, he messes up the punish. I think that was meant to be a run-off down air.
How'd that down smash not hit? What? Shield's small though. Shields look like a Malteser right now.
So Antu hanging on.
Artorias about to eat that up. Oh, he's going to eat this down air.
Antu will not let you get away with those ones.
Ooh, what's it all? Oh, okay. I thought they were going to go for up smash.
Nice pressure, nice pressure.
I feel like even if Anto held shield there, they would have just shield poked. So it's a very good decision to back air and ledge there.
I'm taking a minute there. I think he's trying to level himself a bit. Oh, nice string.
There's the up B. This might be it.
Ooh.
No? Okay. And they're suddenly starting to want these down airs. I mean, it would send in a really, really nice angle.
Ooh. Yeah. Okay. Antu
He's giving him a bit of space now as well.
taking his time. He's no stranger to Fox ledge trapping, but ooh. Nice coverage. And this could be death. No.
Oh!
Ooh.
Side B flanked it, up smash.
That dash attack will kill soon enough.
Oh,
Oh my
taunt.
god! What?
Okay, bit of BM.
Unironically, I think in normal Samus that up smash would have worked. I feel like the extra hit actually hurt him there. Okay.
I think Samus up throw will kill now.
Oh.
Oh.
Still, that was okay. Makes it back. Now, can Artorias or whatever bring it back, or will this be an S-Bat taunt?
Up throw?
Oh.
No. Oh, another taunt. This
Oh
just-
my god, he keeps going for them.
This is I'm not a manga all over again. So many taunts in the one game.
Even that up smash that did hit didn't kill. Like, he disconnected. Like, he needs to stop going for them, I think. Ooh.
Oh.
So anything here will kill for Thomas.
He really wants the up smash though. Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. And a great set.
That was a really good set actually.
Very
Yeah.
impressive, yeah. And I'm actually thinking now, and actually I had heard a tutorial. In the college Smash chat, Dobbs was talking about, so Crimsar has left, she's moved to Canada. So Popstar was in the college Smash chat, like jokingly was like, let's go, best Fox in Ireland by default.
Right.
And then Dobbs came in and was like, actually, no, my brother plays Fox. So actually, yeah, this is him, he's finally showing up, and yeah, good performance.
Yeah, it was. I hope they make a couple dubs and W's and losers.
Yeah, exactly.
They definitely deserve it. They played quite well.
Yeah, the losers bracket, looking at it now, I have it up here. They're likely going to be playing against the winner of K, which is the loser of E and the loser of A. Okay, yeah, so they've got a round one against low seed, so they should hopefully go a bit further, but we'll see what happens, I guess. I'll record this real quick. That's very done. But yeah, interesting going on. I'm not sure what set we're going to get next, but until we do, let's get back to posters.
Oh yes.
So this is the Warrior one. Fat Man for John Duggan and Ron Murray. Must be noted that it's not for SPF. No.
No.
He's not Irish.
John only.
DAC. This is my favorite.
We're gonna be seeing 107.
107, second again. For those you don't know, 107 had a second place at 5 tournaments in a row streak. I think he didn't at Rebellion and As One Arena, and but then since he's got second again, so he's back on form, back in the seconds. And yeah, so we've got our posters up here. You'll watch out for us in the crowd in top 8, and you'll see that in full force. But in the meantime, yeah.
I love this one so much.
Oh yes,
I love Boy Z moment.
We got all the Boy Z members here. Can you name every Boy Z member? Schmergen.
Myself, of course.
Yes.
Cahill, or Silky. Sorry, Silky.
Okay.
John Barrett. Snook. Leo DC.
Okay. Go on. 30 more to go.
BKC.
Yeah. Red Beard.
Dan Bloop.
Dan Blue.
Tiptoes.
Tiptoes. Okay. Yeah, Breadbeard does not seem to have a Smash Data profile, so this is probably Breadbeard's first terms, I would imagine.
Oh, really?
Maybe he's done some not on Smash G, or maybe he's made a new account.
Again, Wolfman cometh to the DBZ setup stage, please. Wolfman cometh. Thank you.
I said buff man.
But yeah, no, it's so it's obviously we have Hackle Serpent here. Recently Hackle Serpent, aka Stephen Clark, which is an anagram by the way. He's been playing Sora since Sora has come out.
Wow.
His sword did drop a few sets. He got upset a few times, but obviously a new character.
Yeah.
He's new to the character. Oh, Leo DC's here. So yeah, so you also have, but traditionally Stephen at the start of the game mained Richter Valmont.
Yeah.
And then he picked up Terry when Terry came out. But then I believe also over COVID he picked up Kazuya, Ryu, and Ken. So
really?
he can see anything. So we'll have to see what he brings out here. Sora's definitely his favorite, and I think if it's a round one and it's an easier set for him, I think he'll be more likely to try the Sora. But it'll be interesting to see. Have you fought Stephen and Brock before, Shane?
I have at a Cork Monthly is the most recent one, but that was like even before, was it before COVID?
Oh, the one in Afterlife.
I think it might have been.
How'd that go?
I did lose, but
Who did he play at the time?
I was Joker at the time, but I went Young Link in the set because I was like, I need to fight projectile with projectile. Well, it didn't work. It's fine. Steven's fun to play against because if every time you mess up against Steven, you know it's your fault.
Yeah.
Right. I feel like Steven's not. I feel like Hack Serpent's really honest, right? Really, really honest.
Yeah, like he gets by not through like learning a lot of the character and learning all their gimmicks. He gets by like just pure fighting game fundamentals.
Yeah.
Which is why he loves all the FGC characters, because he's just played so many fighting games and he's played Smash for so long.
Can I just remind players to
and
not
even in
talk
Smash
to the
4,
commentators when they're
even in
live.
Smash 4, he played Lil Mac, which is kind of a FGC character. Not really, but he likes these brawler archetypes, you know? These up and close, in your face kind of characters.
But yeah, it's been interesting to see what he does. The man himself
Can I
is
get
waiting.
Redbeard to the Smash stage, please?
Redbeard
to
is
the
not
Smash
present.
stage.
Not sure if he's been found. They were calling from earlier as well. Oh, here he is, the man himself,
There it is.
pulling up.
I
Let's
said
see how he
it's
does.
his first tournament, maybe.
Presumably, well, we're not sure, but I think it's a chance.
First
Um,
recorded tournament.
Yeah. So it'd be interesting to see what happens. And I'm interested to see who he mains as well, because that'll make a difference.
Any predictions based off the name?
Well,
Redbeard.
see, when I heard Redbeard, I thought it was Red Belly. But Red Belly is also Mellow, and Sean the Mellow, and Sean, and Blue. He's got a lot of different tags.
Right.
But he tends to like mix and match his tags a lot. So I was like, oh, it's definitely Red Belly. It's definitely Sean, but it isn't actually. So no idea. But honestly, when I hear like that kind of tag, I think Banjo.
Really?
It looks like a Banjo tag. I just feel, and looking at him, he's a Banjo player. And do you know? I hope. I mean, no
I
offense
can
for
see
that.
it. I can see it.
I just feel a Banjo. But it remains to be seen. We do have the player screen up right now, so we will be able to see who they are playing very soon.
I like his shirt. His shirt's very clean.
Yeah. Got the nice polo, got the buttons down. Very, very good.
Let's hope the drip is as nice as the play.
Yeah. Oh, disconnected. Alright, I'm gonna try to get Brian's attention so I can get your name fixed.
Yeah,
And do you have a Twitter?
I do.
Okay, we'll shout out your Twitter right now since it's not on the screen.
Alright, at Schmergen with an M _2.
Make sure you
Follow
follow
me.
him for Schmergwin.
Yeah,
Hashtag
first
Schmergwin.
Schmergwin. If I reach 100 followers, I will post a video of myself singing whatever song gets the most likes in the replies.
Interesting. So we should make a Schmergwin anthem. Oh, don't delete from the top. Don't delete tags from the top. What are you doing? Oh, I'm so mad. That's a pet peeve of mine. Oh, you delete tags from the top. Those are the most important tags. Those are the ones that are allowed to use. You can just go up and it goes on the bottom. I've had my own tag deleted off my Switch like 2 or 3 times. And it pisses me off.
Wow.
Because like it actually the game saves data on each tag. Like you can go look at the stats section and you see like your most played characters, who you win the most with.
Yeah.
So like when my tag gets deleted off my Switch, I actually get really annoyed. But we'll see.
I was when I was sitting down watching Wave A earlier, I was sitting next to Kelly Hammer, and we both watched as their name got deleted off the Switch.
Schmergen spelled with an M.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
we got Redbeard getting their controls ready.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I was gonna say he's a Mario player, but no, that's just the default. Although it could be a
Could
Mario.
be.
Could be a Mario. I'm more interested to see who Steven plays because it's really a wild card. Steven definitely with his Sora had less consistent results than he usually would. But he was talking to me like at Aston Marine and stuff how he really wants to try at CT and he really wants to get back into playing because
good.
for a while he was looking like he was just going to be a streamer. But now he's like, no, he's back with a vengeance and he's here to prove himself with the upcoming PR season and everything. So we'll see what he's going to do.
And Sora is fairly fun to play, I think.
Yeah.
And as much as I didn't really want Sora in the game, you know, I have no attachment to Kingdom Hearts. But the problem is, Sora fits in way too well.
Yeah.
Sora looks like he belonged in the roster from like 64.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. And he was the most recognized, like he won the ballot, which I think people had suspicions of because there was like there was leaked files showing that Bayonetta was actually in the game before the ballot finished. And there was like the early models.
Oh, right.
Because when they make a new character in Smash, they take another character's model and they build it up. So there was a ZSS model that was for a new character with a ZSS model in the patch before the ballot ended. So they actually had already planned Bayonetta, but they were obviously like the ballot was very clearly for Smash Ultimate, you know, because like, Smash Ultimate was all fan favorites. You know, you got K. Rool, you got Banjo, you got Sora, you got Steve. Well, Steve's a bit controversial, but yeah.
Steve's a fan favorite.
Steve is a fan favorite. We love Steve. Let's go, Steve. Unfortunately, Ed not here today, so the VK Steve will have to represent.
I thought we were going Hollow Bastion.
I think Steven wants Hollow Bastion, but whether he'll give it to him. No, it's Smashville. Okay. Now, what are we getting? Oh no, back we go. They keep teasing us, Shane.
Yeah.
I just want to know.
Maybe they're changing the stage now. What could it be?
Okay, Smashville again, so they went back for nothing.
I think Redbeard's going to play Luigi.
Luigi?
I think
Soul Reed? Okay. Luigi Banjo, that's what we got.
Okay.
Sora's going out. Yeah.
Atlas going Sora. Cloud, no.
No,
Ken.
whoa.
Cloud, oh.
He's deciding. You can't tell. If what his character's decided? Yeah.
Cloud.
Cloud, okay. So we have a bit of a Kingdom Hearts clash here.
We do.
This is interesting. One thing I think it's important in this matchup is edge guarding. I think Sora definitely has the tools to edge guard Cloud. One thing Steven does a lot is like he gets like down tilt confirms, and also he loves going for his counters. So if Redbeard gets a bit too comfortable with his aerial timings, that could be an issue. Yamcha,
Hagel's definitely going to make use of the neutral B, right? If he wants to edge guard. Thundraga is a move and a half. It really is. It's so annoying to play against.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
And it's really effective. That's unfortunate, SD.
I think maybe he was afraid of the side B, so he went too low. So maybe that was with Steven as well. But yeah, no, what do you think is the best of the three spells?
Oh, Thundraga, absolutely.
Really? Okay. Interesting.
It's such easy pressure.
Yeah, that's true. Fire gets plus on shield, which I really like. And then I think this guy, you can with up B, you can get really consistent confirms off it. So I think they're all really good. Yeah. Okay.
Cloud, I may be all out of mana, but I ain't out of options.
Ooh, that was a meaty F smash. The pullback as well, helping him dodge the Cloud attack. Oh no, another SD.
Oh no.
So unfortunate.
Oh, Redbeard's off to an unfortunate start.
Yeah, and he was looking impressive, I thought, but this is.
He can do it.
Yeah,
I believe.
Okay, no, it's over. I'm sorry. He didn't up you out of shield. That's like the El Clasico for Cloud. I want to see some up you. Yeah, there we go. Let's go, Redbeard. Okay, and it's just.
This might be. Yeah, see, there goes Thundraga.
Okay, yeah, for against Cloud, yeah, it's fucked.
No, okay.
Oh, I tried to get the hit.
I think I wanted to freeze him when he was trying to up B up.
Oh. One thing I really like that Steven's been doing is like mixing up how many side Bs he's doing, which is something he wasn't doing before, and he's definitely learned that now.
Yeah, controlling the side Bs is very strange. You really have to get used to it. It's not like anything else.
Oh, brutal.
3 SDs for the first game.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's Cloud. It's hard to tell how much was an SD and how much was this Cloud suffering. And I can report that Popstar's beaten Monty 2-0, which means the winner of this set will be fighting Monty on stream later on.
Oh.
So that'll be interesting.
Monty? Popstar, surely.
Sorry, Popstar. You're right. Monty's a big fish player. But yeah, Redbeard's coming in here in game 2.
Okay, back on the Cloud. I
like
thought they
it.
might switch.
It's thematic,
Yeah.
you gotta do it. And then on the other side, we got Antu Fantalid lining up. And yeah, that's it.
Alright, on small battlefield now. Maybe this will serve Redbeard better. I want to say like beard breads.
Well, one thing that's very important on this stage is it's a wider stage than Smashville, which means that on average, a lot more of the gameplay will happen on stage. Like getting hit is less likely to set you off stage because it's wider.
That's good for Cloud.
So yeah, exactly. So that's what he's going to do because Sora's edge guarding is insane, and Sora does not care about being off stage. Sora has arguably the best recovery in the game.
Maybe, yeah.
And like, okay, Steven gets the counter. The thing with Sora recovery is, even though if it's not necessarily like intangible, you can just come back from anywhere, and in so many different ways.
That's probably what is Cycle Surfing doing?
Up B.
Remember something saucy.
Yeah, that was actually kind of nice.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah.
I know Redbeard's kind of throw.
Oh, no, SD. It's so sad.
Is he cursed or?
And maybe it's the pressure, we were saying this could be his first tournament.
True,
it's also
yeah.
like he's on the big stage for his first set. This could be a lot for him, And also he was lost. We were trying to find him for a while, so maybe he was playing another fighting game, So maybe his muscle memory isn't there right now.
Who knows? Maybe he's well known for the other fighting game he plays. We just don't know him.
Yeah, you never know. Okay. Nice empty up there, but it's getting happen.
Dash attack. Going through shield.
Nice
oh my god,
parry.
the parries! Wait, maybe they're a Tekken player.
Actually, you might be right. Nice edge guard there. Not easy to edge guard Sora. Calling out Steven's Aggressive recovery.
It's even just waiting under the platform, knowing he's going to choose an option to get close to him.
Yeah. These landings in Redbeard have been a big problem. Yeah.
There's another SD. Okay, yeah, there's no way. I think you're right. Definitely another FGC player.
Yeah. I think the big problem is really like Redbeard goes high and he doesn't know how to land. And then he ends up going low, and then he ends up accidentally SDing because Steven has very few options he needs to cover. The crowd is chanting. They love their hero, Redbeard. We haven't seen that a lot today. We've been like cheering a lot for like the underdogs, you know, like because it's all been round 1 to like the top seeds versus the low seeds. We've been like Owen the Bowser, Redbeard the Cloud. Ooh, doesn't get it there.
I want to see how Steven's going to use the Thundraga here. Oh, there it goes again.
Steven waits up the air dodge, doesn't get the right punish. One of those smash attacks will actually kill soon.
Down smash. Oh, speaking of down smash.
Cross stage, Joe lives. Yeah. That's the set. Oh, GG's. Not a respectable loss.
It was I don't know if Sora has some secret magic spells in neutral B that suddenly makes you SD. But that's what it made it look like.
Yeah, it's like the fourth spell that like to get it you have to like counter 5 times in neutral like Steven does. And then it unlocks and suddenly you can like force the NSG. Like make your opponent air dodge at will. Still though, event's been going pretty fun so far, I gotta say. I'm having a good time. And yeah, you see Redbeard there going in the background, heading back. Okay, he's sticking around. I thought he was gonna go back to his FGC game, but obviously he's a tools on here now. And we have
taking it well.
107 sitting down and he's playing against him. Let me get it up here.
107 could go far.
See, 107 has been on a bit of a tear, so as the poster shows, he's been getting second quite a lot.
Yeah.
He's yet to win a Smash Iron event since COVID came back, but 107 got second at 2 Fight Hubs, got second at 3 Naces, I think, and he got second at, I believe, a weekly or 2. So the man has just been getting second content. There he is. Oh, make sure you subscribe to actually Smash Tourney Report on YouTube. That's his YouTube channel. He reports in big Smash tournaments around the world. But yeah, he's been doing very well. He's taken sets off Dimitri, Michael. He's taken sets off of Hackle Serpent. He's taken sets off John. He's taken and name a top player in Ireland, and he's taken a set. He's 3. I believe he beat Keeper Constable at the very least. Any top Irish player he's beaten. I believe. Yeah. I'm not sure if he's beaten Selkie, but he's at least won game 3 a few times, and I think he might have beaten Selkie but then lost Selkie set 2 with Brand or something like that. Right, but he's really been he's shown he can beat every player in the country, but he hasn't had it all happen the once.
Just have the run happen, yeah.
And he always gets a second a lot of the time, but he needs that extra step, that one final step, and this could be it for him.
It could be.
He's been grinding
a lot. Right. He's in a pretty decent pool for himself.
Yeah, and he's against Decon, so that's why I couldn't hear what was being said, because I do not know who Decon is, but Decon has a Smash data. He's a big fish player. He has a win on Slichter, 2-1. Unfortunately, the rest of his results are losses, but we still wish him Decon 148 the best, and I do hope he wins the set, because it'll be a fantastic result for him.
Oh, controllers. Oh no, somebody's Pro controllers connected.
Okay, you can fix that now in the game. Okay.
Are you playing Gentleman's Scott Pilgrim?
Is this my Switch? Because the fuck Greg Grule said is on the Switch. This could be my Hades, Nick All-Star Brawl and Smash. That seems like my Switch. Okay, I'm gonna look over this in the controllers. I want to see if it's my. I'm suspicious. The original stream setup didn't have plans, so they did switch it. Okay, let's see.
How much of Hades have you played?
Oh, I speedrun it. It's fantastic.
Oh, really?
I love that game. Such a good stage. Rebellion returns in the lower case. I don't think it's mine. I'm not sure. Wait, no, I think it is. Because I got okay, I think this is my Switch. There we go. Yeah. Fantastic. It's a me.
Okay, 107, don't get. Oh, no.
Okay, we got. You can disconnect it. Okay, I'm gonna start this out.
Oh. Alright, Vince is off being a hero, as he usually does. I believe we've a Pro Controller still connected here. Oh yeah. Absolute hero right now. So we got a lot of good games on the screen here. If you haven't played Hades, you should play Hades. It goes on sale a fair amount, and it's really, really good roguelike. Although I only beat it once and said I was done with it, so I'm gonna have to go back to that at some point. Oh. Welcome back.
Okay, we had a bit of an error there, but I think I've sorted it out. Yeah, that's a little known feature. If you're having trouble with controllers and you can't disconnect it in Smash because they keep moving, then that is the rest option. You go into settings, and it's really out of the way, which is really annoying, but it is what you can do. Corrin. Now, Corrin's a character that if you talk to Critical Hammer and Esam, Esam had the nerve to say, Corrin has the most consistent kills in the game, which is just absolute and utter cap. But yeah, Corrin, a character that was good before.
I don't know how to feel about this. Like, when was the last time you saw Corrin?
Not recently.
Exactly.
Like, I think I may have seen Hammer play Manami. there is a Manise player who plays Corrin. I never fought him, and he, well, I mean, we'll see how it goes. It is a swordy, and Mario does lose to swordies. They would be like the one.
No, I don't know. I think Corrin's weight is like perfect for Mario.
Okay, yeah, and there's not very good disadvantage options. I feel like, yeah.
And like anytime Corrin wants to play neutral with pin, Mario just has Fireball and just kind of beats it.
That's actually very true. Yeah. Okay, yeah, this could be bad then.
Yeah, this is. Here we go.
I also feel like Fede can definitely up edge guard well. Oh, okay, the downers and disadvantage.
The down air.
Up air, up E rather.
Kill? No,
okay.
Yeah, not smash forward, not smash forward.
Oh god, this is not looking good. Fireballs running.
I feel like the last 30 seconds just spoke for itself, really.
Yeah.
That's just that seems like how it's gonna go. Mario's gonna be Mario, Corrin's gonna down air, and that's a dead Corrin.
No, it's fine. I think that got bumped. There we go. Yeah, one thing to keep in mind is I guess there's a lot of new players in the scene at the moment. So Deacon presumably is a newer player. Valve, the new Big Fish scene has a lot of new people, and people are coming from various levels of experience. But I think it's really nice to see like a lot of new players here, you know?
Yeah.
Because the scene can kind of stagnate if it's just the same people, you know?
Even if you don't do well, you're growing the scene.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's huge in itself. So.
And losing to 107 and winners, okay, not to presume, but like, this isn't a bad loss, and you'll have a nice losers bracket if you lost to a high seed, you know?
But like, Mario's really good in this game.
Like, remember people said Mario was like worse?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Mario's fucked up.
I don't know, Mario's like, he's really annoying to play against though.
Oh yeah.
I feel like he's such a suffocating character, right?
Yeah. And I think especially 107 is great at that, you know? He's not about like the flash, he's not less about the flashy combos, he's less about like rushing you down, he's more about like
never letting you play the game.
Yeah,
really.
He just plays very safe, reacts to what you're doing, and then calls out your options, you know?
Yeah. See? Well, there goes back throw. Doesn't go for blood time, let's go off stage. Baits it. Well.
Yeah, and you are seeing that a lot with 107 here, where he's just waiting for Deacon, and Deacon will kind of preemptively use a lot of options to try and stop Mario.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's getting a little bit saucy. He wants something.
This is very much a match of like proactive versus reactive, where 107 is waiting for options like that, and then Deacon will just throw them out, and then he gets a punish, you know? Ooh.
Oh.
But proactive play is still very good, especially Corrin where he can space safe aerials, but unfortunately hasn't been panning out for Deacon so far.
Oh, here's that weight problem I was talking about.
Oh, would it have killed?
Don't think that down there would have killed. Maybe with rage. Oh, the dunks.
The dunk. Shout out to Bob Duncan. And yeah, 3 stock. That's brutal, and it's only going to get worse when a player like 107 learns your habits and disadvantage, so I'll just see what happens. We could see a character switch. A lot of newer players tend to have more than one character. So we'll see what happens.
I feel like if you want a main coin, you're going to have to have somebody else if you want a winning chance.
God bless. Hey, we say that, but a Piranha Plant is like one of the best players in Ireland. And we have
Piranha Plant has options. I feel like Corrin does, especially in this matchup.
We have Let's Go David chance going on, presumably Deacon's name. Or maybe they're saying Fede actually. Not sure. Got Smashville here, so I think this is good. I think forcing them together is probably decent because Decon is trying to play more.
No.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Decon is trying to play more proactive, and like, he has a lot more like room. Like it's harder for 107 to back away and avoid his like hits on a smaller stage like Smashville. And also he can use the platform pretty well here to put his pressure on and get his like, because all of Corrin's aerials are like combo starters. Ooh,
There.
hit down air obviously.
But the problem with Corrin's combo is that you do like 2 moves, maybe 3, and you get like 25-30%.
Yeah.
And then all
I did not know you could do that.
and all of Corrin's combos pop you in the air, but Corrin isn't far below you, right?
Yeah.
So it's hard to try and capitalize off that advantage you have as Corrin.
Unfortunate there. 107 is very ready for it. Okay. Nice.
Decon really low likes the down airs.
Oh, SG.
That's a stock.
A rare SG there from Federico. Oh.
The counters. Oh,
This could be bad. Yeah, wait for the air dodge, but this is the hard.
come on,
sweet spot.
107, you can get saucy with this. He wanted it earlier, I want to see it.
Yeah, he wants it. And I won't kill this yet.
Throw, dunk. No. Yeah,
Wait.
see, this is just the kind of player 107 is. He'll play like correct, and he'll play to you,
Yeah,
right?
which is really good. You know, he's like you know he wants that forward air,
Yeah.
but he's not forcing it. He's just playing patient. He's just reacting to the situation. That's why he's such a strong player. I think definitely like outside of like John, probably the best defensive player in Ireland. Between him and John, it's hard to say. Ooh. Nice, we get a counter in.
Finally goes off.
Let's go, Connor. I think I've smelled something terrible though. Like up air, forward air, back air, forward air. I feel it in my bones.
The ledge cancel. It'll work. It will work this percent a little bit more. Maybe like fireball. Okay, now it'll work.
Oh,
Fireball did 7%. I forgot it's 7%.
smash open the baby.
Forward air? No. Back air again. It's always doing the back air. It's the right thing to do.
there it is.
That's a dead Corrin. No, it's not.
Oh, just missed.
That's definitely a dead Corrin. Not.
Unfortunate, but well played to 107 and best luck to Decon going forward.
Oh, you know, we got to see Corrin.
Yeah,
I would never have guessed that I'd see Corrin out of anything I'd guessed from this day. If you told me
yeah.
that.
I mean, CT is already one of the most monumental tournaments in Smash Ultimate history now. I think that's definitely a first. If there's any characters, you have time to play Corrin in this game. God bless. But anyway, moving on. We have Anthony Farrell coming back up, and he's playing against who is this? Oh, it's Fantalid. I actually didn't recognize him. This is my first time seeing him in person. So this is Fantalid, notorious Wi-Fi warrior, Wii Fit player, arguably best Wii Fit in Ireland, probably best Wii Fit in Ireland.
Only we fit. No.
I mean, you got the
I
pop
kid,
star
I
Wii
kid.
Fit. No, you got Sean actually. Actually, Sean could be the best Wii Fit in Ireland. Sean is back with
Oh
with
my
vengeance.
God. I see a course right in front of Anto.
We love to see
Alright,
it.
we're in the zone now.
Let's go Anthony Farrell. So this is a matchup. I discussed this going into the event with Anthony. I was going with him, and he says, "You think this matchup's pretty good because we fit the character likes to camp you out, but with charge shot you can't afford to do that. You have to approach." And we fits like I have one combo starter which is Nair, which is kind of hard to set up, and then it's like, what does Wii Fit's space on your shield? Forward air doesn't work. I guess reverse forward air maybe.
Maybe. Back air is really laggy,
Yeah.
so it's hard to do that.
Up air doesn't land at working shield, so like your only option to approach is like landing on a shield and Nair, and I'm not even sure if that beats up the other shields on Samus.
Probably not.
And then Anto can just force Fanta to approach, which is just makes things harder, you know. And he can force from the air as well with charge shot, so this will be difficult. But then again, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Fantalid is a really strong player, and this is his first offline
Is
tournament
it?
outside of Belfast.
Oh, wow.
So,
Okay.
and even then, I don't think he's been to Belfast too much. So I'll have to see how it goes. And he's got is that a Naruto shirt? Or am I completely off?
Phantom's wearing...
No, it's Fantalid. Oh, right, you said Fanta.
Yeah.
Fanta Anta.
Fanta Anta?
Fanta Anto.
Fanto?
Fanto? The Fanto
We're
list?
Fantos? Oh.
Oh, don't.
Who's getting the boot? Who's getting the boot?
No, not Anton! Not Anton! No! He quit the game, but still, not Anton.
That's a very cheeky look that Hampton gave you then.
For shame.
Oh,
Anto's
there's
giving me a nod.
Naruto.
Naruto 5's button out, isn't it? Oh my god.
Oh, Naruto Fortnite?
Oh my god, the crowd is so loud right now. What the hell is
It's
going on?
very loud.
Okay.
Something's going on in Strive.
Some hype things are happening. So yeah, this is wave B. We're going on until I believe 3 o'clock, and then we're going into wave C. And yeah, and then top 24, I believe we'll have a break, and then top 24, I believe is at 7. I want to say. I'm not sure though. It could be. I think it's 7. I think and then there's 2 shifts for commentary. Then yeah.
Very nice. We got Hollow Bastion.
We did get Hollow
That's good.
Bastion.
I think some of the music's really good on the stage.
So this is interesting because this prioritizes center stage control a lot. But how do you feel like Wii Fit is about holding center stage?
Does she have deep breathing?
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, see, that'll matter a fair bit because there's more there's more shield damage and shield stun, right?
Yeah,
Deep breathing, right? So that would matter a lot in trying to hold neutral.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay. This is the match. If you saw those first few seconds of solar beam charging and charge shot charging, that's the match.
That is the
That is what you're about to watch for sure.
And you see Phantom messing up Nair and then Antro messing up B. So the exact counterplay we discussed happens.
Oh, call out in the jump there. I wonder if that's going to be a recurring thing.
Ooh,
good jump.
Yeah, like Wii Fit's jump in is not good, and Fanta's already doing it because he needs to. He cannot approach in the ground well. Does not have like a good.
Yeah, it's so hard for Wii Fit to get in. It's so difficult.
Because he doesn't want to commit to an option when he does get in, but then Anto is just rolling or running away, and it's like so hard. Like, how did he? Oh god.
Any option you want to pick as Wii Fit, Samus just has a direct counter. If you want to try if you want to try nairing, up B.
Yeah.
If you want to try solar flaring, shard shot. I don't know if deep breathing's ever going to do much. Okay, maybe if you get a hit.
Oh.
Alright, there's 1, 2, and percent lead.
Yeah.
Wii Fit.
No, Panda is getting a lot of value off these when he does win neutral, and that's going to be the key thing here in this matchup.
Yeah. Okay.
It's interesting. I feel like Panda isn't actually hitting Anto's shield with these aerials, and Anto is still staying in shield and respecting them. Which is something.
See, that's the.
The platform makes it so much worse as well.
Oh,
there you go.
Got hit by that. Oh no!
There it is. Okay, now Anto's going to camp even harder.
Yeah.
Alright, folks, get your popcorn ready, get your mixed tea. You may be here for a while. No, in fairness, as much as we joke, both these players are very advantage state-based players. They like going for cool, flashy kills. When they do get in, they get a lot of value. So there will be some hype moments here. We'll just have some downtime between.
Yeah. It's about how much value can you get. Really.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So yeah, both of them now have gone for killing with down air at like 40%. So that, oh my goodness, I like that setup.
Yeah.
That just shows how important it is to try and get the stock when you're able. Anytime you're able to get the stock.
There it is. I gotta say, I really appreciate Fanta's disadvantage so far. Like the DI and potentially SVI as well. I think I might have seen. It's been really solid. He's really been denying Anto a lot of his combos.
Oh,
nice read.
I thought they were gonna go for a dash attack, but they waited and got even better. That was nice.
Oh,
wow.
brutal. Claps right back. And we do have Swagtown in the name as well. Worth pointing out. Shout out to the Swagtown gamers. Oh, this could be big.
Okay, that's fine. And it's being a little bit reckless, not reckless, but like gun heavy with the charge shot now. And I feel like you can afford to, right?
Yeah, and I think he's trying to keep the momentum up, you know?
Yeah.
Like, Fanta's on the ropes right now. And
yeah, go for it again, yeah. Like, why not? Why not? You have the lead. You're Samus. You're getting your charge shot for free because the other person's trying to deep read their solar salute.
Yeah. Okay. And the rinse and repeat here. If there is one thing Fanta is good at doing, it's getting off ledge, as any Wii Fit is. So, in fairness, that is definitely a plus here, because Anto's ledge setups can be extremely terrifying, especially if you've faced him before.
He's gonna chuck it, right? Oh!
100%. But when is the question?
There it goes.
Yeah.
Oh, down smash. No, won't do. Yeah.
Cross stage, but still, Anto in full control here, in the driver's seat.
Will they get off ledge? Oh, they actually do.
Find out.
I thought I was going to be here for a hot minute.
That'll
nice.
do it.
Up throw.
Well played by Anto there. Yeah, it's I think definitely like play the matchup to a T there.
Yeah.
Got a bit aggressive at some points to ride the momentum, but especially that first stock, you saw really how bad this matchup can be.
Oh
And
yeah.
I don't know. What do you think Fanta can do to like counterbalance this?
It's about getting the lead, I feel. Right.
Yeah,
But
because she can count back.
yeah, she can absolutely.
Yeah,
But the whole problem is getting the lead in the first place.
yeah,
It's rough. I'm like trying to think of it like in my brain, like how would you do that? I guess like trying to catch Samus in the air, right?
yeah.
Because soccer ball will probably do that for you,
Mm.
but there's no reason for Anto to jump. That's the only issue.
Yeah, exactly.
So he's gonna have to find some way to make Anto jump, probably with like Sun Salute, right?
Yeah.
And then try and hit the soccer ball or like an up smash or something of that sort while Anto's trying to land on her. Maybe.
Exactly, yeah. Still Anto in control right now.
Yeah.
Oh, nice dash back there, calling out the spot dodge. Anto definitely just knows what. Oh,
Gonna do it again, yeah, absolutely. It's so
his head.
gung ho right now.
0 to death. This is. Anto's gotten a handle on the habit and the flow of Fanta's game plan. Okay, gets a hit, thank God. We love
What
the
song
reverse
have we
there.
got? Is this Three Houses?
No, this is the World of Light theme.
Oh, it
Oh
is.
yeah, I have this on my Battlefields. Oh yeah, fun fact about my thing, my Battlefields and my FG have like default music, and only my SBF has random music.
Interesting. I've configured everything. Like, everything that I've gone through to make sure I only have like Persona music on Battlefield.
Oh, so you edited every single over
Yeah,
stage?
every single
Oh my
stage.
God, that's hilarious. Still, Anto still in control here, even in disadvantage. He's comfortable throwing these charge shots and getting value off of them. Let's see.
Does
Okay, nice.
Sweep fit down tilt 2-frame?
It does, I believe.
Oh, that soccer ball almost did it.
Oh, the
Oh, the
teabag?
dot? Oh, how are these not hitting?
Yeah, Anto will make that back. Little bomb jumps.
Oh, nice.
Metroid
that
Red.
was really good.
Oh, there it is.
yeah,
There
yeah.
it is.
Brilliant. Like, not going for a setup and just hitting the ball raw like that.
Yeah.
Catching them off guard perfectly. That was really well played. I love that. That was
Yeah.
great.
And then it's getting value off these advantage situations where you're saying, oh, the taunt again. Antu. Again, Andrew has promised us that he's going to win CT. I'm not
Well,
sure
I
if
mean,
you
he's
heard
on the
this.
course now, so he's going to be taunting a bit more.
But yeah, he's a while to go. Yeah, this is his second set he'll be winning. But after this, I believe he'll be he's out 2 more rounds and then top 8. But he's a while to go yet. But still, this will be a very impressive win. Ooh. Oh, he's going for it all right now.
Oh my goodness. I want to see Anto kill with soccer ball.
What's better to have like for both these like is it better for to let them get charge shot or let them get deep breathing?
Oh, let him get deep breathing, right? Because if you wanted to get value out of deep breathing, you have to actually get in.
That's true. That's true.
And if you have charge shot, then it's harder to get in. So
Yeah, and we pitch recovery can be kind of linear, giving like a lot of like space for the edge guard Samantha. And so this is being brought back right now. Pressed by Fanta.
I mean, if they can get deep breathing and get a hit off, it's even.
Header spike.
Oh!
I knew something big was coming.
Oh, maybe? Okay, fair.
Anto on the ropes right now. And Fanta playing aggressive, right in the wave. Anto's aware that he's trying to rub the momentum and calls it out with a grab.
Gonna use charge shot again. Watch it. Peep this. Okay, fair.
Oh,
You know,
what?
maybe I'm wrong. Oh!
Oh, no. Oh. Yeah. Oh.
Way!
No, he's living.
Deep breathing's back though. Another hit will kill. For
that's
sure.
it?
That's
That'll
it.
do it. No, he's living. Oh my God. Oh,
I hear
the
shouts.
weaving.
I hear screams.
Deep breathing is gone. That back air won't kill. No
Oh.
deep breathing.
That's it.
That's it. No. Oh, okay.
I
Oh,
don't even, like, what move's gonna kill now? Is soccer ball gonna kill?
no deep breathing still.
I feel like there's no point in getting it.
Kill. No DI.
Nope.
Oh.
Oh, that'll do it.
there it
That'll
is,
do
there it is.
Yeah, for sure this time. For sure.
Okay, so Fanta very clearly there rid the momentum of like he got that amazing string off the advantage, like you were saying, like, got the advantage, middle out of it, and then rid the momentum all the way and was able to take that last game. true, like impossible circumstances.
What was that, like 5 final sparks in
Oh my god, yeah, it was ridiculous. Okay, let's see what we go here. Antu does, yeah, he'll just go Battlefield. He does love Battlefield, so I think the stage wasn't a big problem for him that time. Yeah, definitely Antu seems in control, but Fanta, the clutch factor now will be coming in at the end, and it will ride that momentum into this last game, so we'll see what happens.
I mean, they did get value for that comeback off of deep breathing, right after me saying it's not as valuable.
Yeah, I guess we better watch what we say. Okay, no, actually, charge shot is way worse than deep breathing. It's horrible. Worst move in the game. Yeah.
Don't jinx it now. Well, try to nair on shield, get up beads.
And Anto playing aggressive here and getting punished for it. His game plan's kind of Fanta there was going for the spike because side B will spike really early and it'll kill you. Oh god, Fanta love down air side B.
Fanta wants to keep it in.
Oh!
Right now. Fanta doesn't want any. He doesn't want a social distance in this matchup right now. That's what he's going for, I think. They're always right next to each other.
Up. Okay. Yeah, both these players kind of playing a bit antsy. Being very aggressive.
I think we need to start doing that a little bit more. Soccer ball blocking the charge shot.
Okay.
It's getting. Sometimes it's a little bit predictable to know when Anto's going to shoot it.
Yeah.
So I feel like soccer ball can help a lot with trying to get back.
And just forcing Anto to make a bit timing.
Oh. No. I like the attempt of going for the back hit of fair.
Not killing, not full charge. Oh.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Anto's slowing it down now. He doesn't want anything fast-paced like the last stock of last game, right?
Yeah, and that's what really worked from like the start of game 1 and a bit of game 2. So I think he's right to do this.
Yeah, he wants to make sure that the next hit kills. Rather
than the crouch. God. I mean, charge shot kind of sucks, Shane. Would you agree?
Show off?
Charge shot kind of sucks.
Oh, yeah, it kind of does.
Kill it all. It doesn't kill at 188. Actually, a terrible move. Oh!
Oh, I like that.
Nice, nice.
Yeah. The jump there hasn't done that. Rarely is very gone high in set, so that was really good. That was really nice.
And we've been out of shield options notoriously bad as well, making it Fanta kind of trapped there in that situation.
Okay, yeah.
That's a kill, that's a kill. And the crowd is cheering. We have Belfast and Swagtown, and it's pretty some of our Wi-Fi players cheering for Fanta, and then you have all of Leinster cheering for Antu, and presumably some of the homies as well from Munster as well.
This might be the loudest set we've got, maybe.
Yeah, this is fantastic. So dead even here. Oh, nice. Ooh.
Okay, yeah. And really wants to get all that value on charge shot on when Fanta's off stage.
I'm really liking Anto's just like throwing out random projectiles, even if he doesn't think they're going to hit, just to stop Fanta from getting a charge on his initial B or his deep breathing, like that.
There goes deep breathing. Will it do anything? No, it will.
Oh my god, was that a confirm?
Maybe,
that was
actually.
nutty.
I think you know what? I think it might be a deep breathing exclusive.
Ah. Right. Yeah, because there wasn't a spike. It seems like a lot of hits on, which you don't see landing very often.
That won't kill. No.
Yeah.
I was scared for a little bit. No. Okay. Oh, I like the setup.
That will kill anyway. Okay, last stock for Antu on winner's side.
Composing himself now.
Okay, gets that. Oh, the patience. I love it.
I don't think. Yeah, okay.
There it is. And last stock. Even percent.
This is it. This is
it. Game.
This is a really good set.
And Fanta gets out of the upper strings again. Those are usually pretty consistent on Antu.
Shouldn't get any more off. Okay.
Oh, this is rough.
Oh, Antu needs this value. Good
Antu escapes with his life. Okay, gets the fair. Right. Okay.
Guess F tilt off stage now. It gets a little scary. Okay.
Tries to end it right there.
Ooh. Fanta's running away now. That's interesting. They were trying to keep it close at the beginning.
Oh, no. Okay.
Now they're trying to run away. They want to keep patient. And just having none of it though. He wants to charge shot to hit. Back air on Samus might kill actually.
Oh. Yeah, Samus has a lot of kill options here. Down air also will raw kill at some point soon. Down smash will ledge trap would kill.
Oh, the bomb's just. Okay, nice. They blocked the charge shot with the soccer ball.
Oh my god. Anto cannot get charge shot up.
Oh. Oh, no.
Will live, but it's rough. Oh.
Okay. Oh, yeah. F tilt.
Oh. Anto's patience is so good right now. I love it.
Oh,
There it is.
wow. That was brilliant.
Let's go.
Fantastic
He pops
stuff.
off. He pops off.
Great set. Great
Not
set.
boys trying to think, but let's fucking go. And yeah, fantastic set. Jesus,
That
that's
was
only
good.
round 2. Oh my god.
I love that. Anto did that last time Anto was up, he did that as well. He saved doing up tilt at ledge to get a crucial kill.
Yeah, he loves doing that. He does that with dash attack as well. He will not use it all game, and then we'll save it till
Yeah.
like we don't expect it, which is really smart. And so, yeah, God, Jesus, what a set. Let's check up on how Bracket's doing and what's going on. We have a lovely gentleman here standing in the back, a bit confused what's going on in his life. Hope he's okay. Hope he finds what he's looking for. Okay, so we have Anti over Phantaloops. I believe we'll have 107 McMuffin Man up soon. Not sure if it's the next set. Yamshad over Hammer, 2-0. Popstar Hackle Serpent should be up at some point too. But right now we have Snook versus Crooked Smile, which is the last round 2 winners quarterfinal pools set. So yeah, can we get the Boise?
Yeah, we have Snook. Boise moment.
Boise moment.
Boise moment.
Okay, now Snook is good, right? But Crooked Smile is a 69 seed.
Oh.
So this is scary. You don't know what's going to happen. The power of 69, anything is possible.
Do you know what character they play?
Crooked Smile, I'll put it in this database and see what comes up. Crooked Smile.
Let's take a peek.
Nothing, it seems.
Oh, no, okay.
So this could be one of their first tournaments.
Maybe.
But let me check PG stats as well. We got all the stats here, ladies and gentlemen. Everything you need, we have it.
Leave it to VKC to find all the stats.
So it's what's it called? Something Smile. Crooked Smile.
Crooked Smile.
An eerie tag, I gotta say. Where Snook is such an innocent and fun tag.
Crooked Smile doesn't really work so much when in these times though.
Yeah.
Can't really play the tag.
He wins the set, he goes up to the player cam, he's like,
He just looks at it.
yeah. Reveals like the Joker smile that he. Ooh. Ouch. But yeah, he goes up to the camera, like reveals the Joker smile, like the scars to the side.
Yeah, it's got the lipstick like going all the way across to the cheeks.
Minion. So we may see a Snook Minmin here. Snook has been playing a lot more Minmin as time goes on. It's interesting to see which one is the main, which one is like. So he obviously plays Palutena as well. So he's known for played Palutena in Smash 4 even. How did they do that? Who knows? But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what he opts for more today. I believe at the last fight of Monthly, he used a lot of Minmin at the end to beat. I believe he used Minmin to beat 107. Actually, no, he lost to Minmin 107, beat 107 with Palutena. So he did need to out the Palutena. He was trying to play Minmin for a lot of bracket, but then he brought out the Palutena to secure the event. So we'll just see here, but I think he does want to stick to the Minmin when he can.
I do think Min Min's a pretty nice character for Snook.
Yeah.
Right? With his playstyle. He's kind of like 107 in that he'll play correct and play to you, right? But he's got a bit more sauce than 107, I think.
Yeah. I think that's a fair estimation.
If he sees something saucy, he'll probably go for it.
Yeah, like where he trades a bit of that safety. For 107, he has that like wild card, you know? Like you play Dara, and it doesn't feel the most impressive in the world. Well, if you're playing as Palutena, but then suddenly out of nowhere you're just dead. Like
Yeah.
he just finds the situation out of nowhere. It's almost like MK Leo-esque, where he'll just find the situation out of nowhere and just obliterate you.
Yeah.
So Jungle Jades, hopefully not the stage. We'll see what they're doing. They got the stages up,
Oh yeah. Looking at the rule set.
and I have to try and gather from like who's cheering for Cricket Smile in the crowd, whether he's from Belfast or not. That seems to be like
Yeah.
the method. Still, looking forward now. The winner of this set, I believe, fights Yamchat. So that's interesting. Yamchat is one of the better Belfast players. He's also TO in Belfast, and he plays Ken.
Ken.
So-
oh, I want to see that set.
But I feel like Snook has the lineup to beat Ken. Like I feel like Palutena does good, and then Minmin does insane.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see.
I can see Min Min versus Shotos being very uncomfortable for the Shotos,
Yeah.
right?
Maybe. But you never know. Ken is fast. He can rush down. When he does get in, Like, Min Min is not good when you're on top of her, so like Ken can really mill Min Min if he gets in. But anyway, that's the next set. If Snook even wins this, 69 seed, it's still a power play.
69 seed. Oh, they have that in their pre-tag thing as well. 69.
Okay, so we do see Fantalade on the stage helping out, so maybe Crooked Smile is a Belfast player, or maybe he's an online player that Fantalade knows, because he doesn't seem to have big fish results. We'll have to see. Oh wait, there's a space in Crooked Smile? Wait a second.
Joker?
Joker?
Joker? Alright. You're gonna have to impress me now.
Okay, I don't think Crooked Smile is here.
Using the good costume, Persona 4 costume, was a good start.
Yeah, we do have resident best Joker in Ireland, Schmerg win. Ooh, okay.
Okay, I like it. I feel like Crooked Smile already has a plan in this matchup, right?
Yeah.
He's going to use that counter.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he is from Belfast, but I will say Nick B is a prominent Belfast player and probably has experience. Also Min Min's a very common character online, so maybe if he's more of an online player, he'll have a lot of experience against the matchup.
You see, you can use the counter, but it's when to use the counter that counts. Okay, here comes Arsene.
Oh,
I won't do much. Yeah, well.
Yikes. Yeah, and the weird thing about Joker is, although Arsene is obviously better Joker, it's actually that he's one weakness, and he doesn't have many, but one of his main weaknesses is Arsene Joker recovery, and Snook with Min Min will punish that any day of the week.
Yeah. Snook definitely has the experience because of me.
Yeah.
So.
Oh. Yeah, like we were going to see Crooked Smile go for some lower coverage to avoid a lot of these edge guards.
Ooh, I just realized Arsene is out already again.
God.
The Arsene's are coming out, but there isn't too much value being gotten from this.
Yeah, like he's already at kill percent at second stock, which is why it's out again.
Oh, Arsene's back out right now. It's 1 megawatt.
Yeah, it feels like it's a cycle of like getting Arsene, losing Arsene, dying, getting Arsene, losing Arsene, dying.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
No, okay.
Still, this may look rough, but for 69 seed playing against the #1 player in Ireland, according to the PR, this is not a bad loss. So we'll see how it goes. Okay.
Crooked Smile was doing better when they started using moves that wasn't down B.
Oh
my goodness.
That whole sequence was nasty. Grabbed him, got the power from the grab, up B in the spot, got version of the platform, then jumped off, got the F smash. Nasty. And was that a 3-star?
It was a 3-star.
And that's the nature of these round 1 games, the top seeds.
They're not looking cool.
Not looking cool, Joker. Now, will we see a counter pick or will we see a stay? That's an interesting thing. I think Joker does find this matchup though, right?
Yeah. No, it's absolutely doable.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, a prime example was what was it? It was
Leo versus
Leo DeBuzz.
Oh, but
right.
Okay, yeah.
Where like he lost to DeBuzz because he was playing Violet and Aegis, right? And
Yeah.
he came back and then picked Joker and then won, right?
Yeah. Joker's just so thin and so mobile.
Oh, Terry. Okay.
Interesting. It looks like a Terry.
I don't know if this is better, honestly, in terms of the matchup.
Yeah, this seems a lot worse, but I mean, he did get 3 stocks, so maybe it's a Hail Mary. And maybe since he's simply a newer player, so maybe he's just not aware, like, this is the matchup. Like, I think he probably wants to play more aggressive, in his head, Terry's that character, but, and that platform in the middle will help him get in, hopefully.
Yeah, I feel like platform in the middle helps Terry a lot more than helps Min Min.
Yeah. So let's see if he can make use of that now. Again, staying under here will be a good position, but yeah. Yeah. This is rough. Dar Snook.
If you don't know how to play against Min Min, it's kind of funzo dunzo. Really.
Yeah. Well, I do like the dash attacks right now. He is using a lot of burst options, making Snook uncomfortable.
Goal meter is up.
Yeah, this is a very even game. He's doing a lot better than the last previous game.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Gonna live.
Okay.
Expert DI there from Snook. Going into the top left corner.
Okay.
And
They can consistently do it. I was a little bit worried they wouldn't be able to consistently do the input, but they're doing them.
You know what I think?
This is really good.
I think this is their main, but they were afraid of the matchup, so they went Joker. Joker's a lot of people's character I'm picking up for a bad matchup, you know. Okay. Wow,
I think it's interesting that Snook's on the megawatt here. I think his goal is to just try and keep Terry out.
Yeah, maybe get strong edge guards. Yeah, but Snook has struggled to
That's the jump gone.
Struggle is-
Won't do much with it though.
Snook has struggled to wall the entire game. It's been really rough.
Oh, this might be death. Yep.
But we'll still get the edge guard and we'll take the lead again.
That's so clean. That's not easy to do. To
Yeah.
line up the laser like that. You
No,
do have to practice that. So
And Snook is really good at it. Yeah, you can do like the falling laser. It's really good. Oh. Okay, let's see. Come on, Crooked Smile.
I
Oh.
believe they can take another stop.
Yeah. 100%.
Oh, I love that up B. That was really nice.
You know, right now, Snook is just giving him go. Just getting go.
That just covered bloody
Oh.
3/4 of the stage.
Get the jump
Goal
back at
meters
least.
up.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know about that one, Bob.
Yeah. Okay. Nice recovery angle.
Good
It's
grab
just-
though.
Ah,
and
there
yeah,
it
that's
is.
it.
Yeah. An unfortunate set, but I mean, number 1 around.
Yeah.
Not a bad loss at all, and we hope to see Crooked Smile in bracket.
It was a good the way the fact that they cleaned themselves up big time on game 2, like that's good. You should be proud of that.
Yeah. Exactly.
Really cleaned up the performance game 2. So
Yeah. So.
props.
No, definitely, and definitely a good set. So you know, not to scoff at. It is a round 1 set. It is like 5th seed versus 69th seed. Not exactly an even matchup. So considering that, he did a really well game 2, and I think you should be proud of that. And who do we have coming up? Let us see.
No one.
I gotta wave Brian off because there's specific orders not to talk to commentators. But I'm trying to figure out who to
Already being harassed over it now.
Hackle CS Serpent is standing up behind us. That means you could be seeing Popstar Hackle Serpent.
That'll be a good one.
Now this will actually be more Sora because at Legion Collegiate DCU, these two did play, and Popstar told me he didn't know what to do against Sora. He was very confused on the matchup, and Hackle Serpent did beat him with Sora at that event. So I do imagine we'll be seeing Sora Fox here.
Sora fought. Wait. Oh no, not again. Okay. I thought that's what we saw earlier. But it wasn't.
I can remember. He's my roommate.
Oh,
We
nice.
live together. So proud of him. But yeah, no. So I mean, I think Fox probably just found this matchup. Like, sure, Fox is edge guarded, but who doesn't edge guard Fox?
Yeah.
I think although the edge guard is really good, it can be kind of slow. So there's a lot of room for Fox to kind of mix up or like catch him off guard and get a
Yeah.
high recovery and everything like that.
That's a great point.
The big things to watch out for will be down tilts to punish. Stephen will go for a lot of down tilts to get combos off of it and to stop Fox approaches. He'll go for a lot of counters to stop aggressive play. And then the combo game as well will be a big thing for. Whereas Popstar will aim to. See, Popstar likes to ledge trap a lot with like back air and then condition you to jump out to avoid back air and then he'll up air you. But Sora kind of doesn't need to go to ledge. He can kind of go wherever he wants.
I don't know. I feel like if we see a ledge situation, right, I think we'll see a lot of the neutral B from Sora. I
yeah.
can see Steven doing that, using Thunderog especially. I'll never get
Oh,
over
God.
that move, honestly.
Thundaga against Fox actually sounds kind of rough.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie. But we'll see what happens.
So does dash attack, honestly.
Oh god,
Because that would have better burst range than Fox, right?
Yeah, like having a good burst option like that against Fox is really strong because usually you can't burst Fox. Fox bursts you. You know, like a lot of talents most play matchups against characters like Samus and TT, and those characters are a lot slower on the ground. So like he's used to not being able to be bursted ground wise, and he's used to having control over the ground game.
Yeah.
But Sora can definitely deny him that. DAC Popstar, let's go.
See Popstar.
Although there's also DAC Hackle. Goes for the F smash straight up. What the hell? Here, what are you
Making
doing
a
this matchup?
statement.
Ooh, okay.
You showed up with a formal letter saying you're about to get bodied.
Okay, Popstar there getting good value there. Story is very floaty, so you'll get a lot of value off
I
the
feel like
juggles.
Fox is going to be able to juggle Sora very nicely.
Yeah.
Just like how my eardrums are being juggled by the screech.
God, this is a lack of end lag on any of the specials and stories.
Alright, Thunderog off the
Sorry.
ledge. Okay, no. Alright. I bet it's going to happen at some point.
Okay.
What I am concerned about, right, is Sora can hit fair and nair and keep bouncing on your shield. Right? I feel like if Hackle Serpent tries to go for that at any point, I feel like Fox up smash is potent. Right? And I think that's a pretty, not hugely important, but a nice part of Sora's kit, especially neutral, right? So I feel like that might come into play.
Yeah, 100%. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, I'm super biased. This is gonna be my most biased set on comps today. Oh, it misses
No
the
counter. Right. I don't know if that was just missing it or Sora's counter being weird.
Yeah. No, Steven loves using these like counters, these
Yeah.
down smashes. There's a lot of these mix-up options that catch you off guard. Oh, nice. Ooh.
Doesn't get down. No, you're not getting the Sakurai combo. Can't get down tilt up tilt.
One thing that was important in last stock is Bobster wasn't able to punish side B on shield and got punished first. It's going to be interesting to see if he can start getting punished on that. Ooh.
Okay. I wonder
Nice.
if Popster's going to try reflecting Firaga.
Yeah, there
Oh,
it
there
is.
you
There
go,
it is.
yeah.
There it is.
I like Sora does a lot of things around your shield.
Yeah.
He has a lot of moves that do that, but Fox up smash just kind of beats most of it. Right?
Yeah, 100%.
Obviously,
Like, it's so good for Fox to have that consistent punish option just to call anything.
Hack and Surf is really going to have to try and space her side Bs better if he wants to try doing that again.
Yeah. Like it's a hard to deal with mix-up, but I think once you've learned to deal with it, it's not actually that safe.
Oh, here comes Thundraga. I like the reflect. Good tech.
Nice tech.
Oh, the up B
nice
though.
coverage, yeah.
Oh, and the taunt.
He taunts.
Okay, he's saucy in it.
And a pretty even game right now. Still, Popstar will get this value here. Ooh, okay.
Down.
Ooh, okay. Oh, the single laser.
Ran up, tried to grab.
Nice strings here. Never side B.
Side B back? No, okay, I thought I was going to see it. Oh, okay.
Grab. Nice patience here from Popstar.
Hack and Surf is like sitting back, right, for about 2 or 3 seconds and then running in. That's happened in neutral like 2 times in a row now.
Yeah. The difficult thing here, the big thing I think it's value coming in here, like, it seems like Popstar is having trouble reacting to the side Bs. I think maybe it's hard to react to it in time before the end lag ends. Ooh. That will
There you go.
Gets that
yeah,
one.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go, Tom.
You gotta watch yourself in this matchup if you're Sora.
I'm so happy, Shane. This is so good. Tom has gotten so good over COVID, and he's yet to have the breakout performance, and I feel it. It's gonna happen. Although, big thing here, Hackle Serpent may play more than just one character.
True.
As we discussed earlier, and I will say, I don't think Fox does very well against Shotos. Fox will die at 40 just for approaching, and Fox wants to approach. It's kind of like his thing. So, it's a rough matchup, but we'll see what Steven does here. Hopefully he commits to Sora on me and Tom's behalf.
I don't know if he will switch. Oh,
No,
okay,
Terry
okay,
comes
okay.
out.
Terry comes
Yeah.
out,
Now, Popstar would have experience against Anton in this matchup, but Anton was a much newer player to the scene and didn't have the years experience Hackle Serpent has. This could be difficult.
This matchup seems really fun. This is going to be explosive, it's going to be combo heavy.
Yeah, but I think one character will die before the other. Yeah, but we'll see how it goes. Good pressure right now from Popstar. Depending on this goes as well, Popstar also has Mega Man in the back, which is definitely a better character against Shotos. Sorry, yeah, no, Terry's a Shoto. I won't get cancelled for that one.
Remember, you can see VKC's Twitter when it comes back to us, and then you can flame him.
Oh,
The F smash. That's the 2nd time now.
yeah, that is the Hackle Serpent. He loves his Terry F smash. Oh, nice patient play here by Popstar. Not overstepping here, because one overstep and he'll actually just die instantly.
Okay.
Oh, messed up the punish.
Popstar's really likes the taunt.
Oh,
okay.
he taunts.
What was I saying? He really likes going into the air when he's trying to get out of disadvantage. Or is that ledge or something like that, right?
Oh, now complete
wow.
Fox landing there. And yeah, it's interactions like that really make this match go difficult for Fox. Okay.
But I feel like that will change when Hack and Serpent has goal meter. Well, I don't even know if we're about to get goal meter. Okay, then it's gonna be goal meter.
What option?
I mean, could have hit one more ledge shot.
Oh,
my goodness. Goal
does
doesn't
not
take
tech
at that
it.
time.
Oh, that's so rough. And that's that. Oh
the
my
taunt
god.
into Buster. Okay.
Ooh,
Hold your horses.
That's right back. The disrespect from Hackle. Oh my
Another
god.
taunt.
Yeah.
What was in the cereal this morning?
I am not happy with Hackle right now.
He's had his Weetabix.
still. We'll see what Popstar can do. This will be a hard game to win. Like, technically, I think Terry could kill with Go like right now, if he had Go. But we'll see what happens. Oh god, yeah.
No, not yet.
Yeah,
Next one might.
This is looking difficult.
Oh, they want to go for the stage spike again. Am I having this time?
Yeah.
Up smash.
Okay, so this is an interesting point in the match. So Popstar is trying at the moment to commit to just Fox because he feels like his Fox has been lacking in performance because he's been going back to Mega Man when he doesn't even practice Mega Man. But this is Shoto's Fox, so I feel like Mega Man is a really good choice in the matchup.
True.
So it's going to be interesting to see what he picks.
Yeah. I don't think Fox is losing at all. I feel like it's just working around it really.
Yeah, like he didn't have. There is the unfortunate SC, but it feels like
he never really got into advantage in that game.
Yeah, and it's hard to do. Like a lot of the times, like when a character like Terry whiffs a move, it very rarely has lag. There's a lot of times he tried to punish a Terry move and then he gets spot dodge attacked.
Yeah.
And that was it. PS2 bigger stage. Yeah, the Mega Man's coming out. Fun fact about the Mega Man: he does not touch this character in friendlies. He only plays this character in bracket, but it was his main before COVID. So this is good. So the big thing here will be Tom is not the most technical Mega Man, but what he does a lot is he boxes well and he walls well. So he uses a lot of back air, pellet, metal blade, and just to keep you out. And that's going to be his goal here because Terry, when he gets in, is very destructive.
I think we saw Hackle Serpent's goal very quickly at the beginning by a crack shooting straight into Mega Man at the round start.
Yeah, it's going to be all about who can get those. Can Serpent get those zone breaks, or can Popstar successfully wall him out?
Yeah.
That's okay. Even game so far. Ooh.
Oh man, this
Nice, yeah.
every hit matters in this. This is quite kind of intense, honestly.
Yeah. Okay.
Every hit really, really matters here.
Oh, yeah, there goes. Gets the punish.
Alright, goal meter's up.
Ooh, where's it coming? It's coming.
Okay.
It's coming. It's coming. One important thing
Alright.
here is I'm pretty sure Buster Wolf will go through pellet.
Go through which?
I think Buster Wolf goes through pellet, so it's gonna be
wow,
much
really?
harder to wall right now.
Oh, Metal Blade is...
Ooh,
This is... Oh, no, it won't be death.
the Z drop aerial there, very nice. Z drops recaptures it with the down air.
That was definitely not intentional. There's no
Yeah.
way he intended to do that.
No
I'd say it was Buster Wolf. There it goes.
Yeah, there it is.
And it does in fact go through pellets.
Yeah, Popstar's stage control there will save him, but
Oh, doesn't do much off it, just gets reset.
the patience here from Popstar, I'm loving it. Oh, with this.
No, it won't kill.
And
But
now can't
that's
edge
good.
guard because
Yeah.
you saw him go for like the back air stage spike edge guards.
Also,
Yeah.
probably would have caught him if he wanted to go for a poke with down tilt, right, as well.
Yeah, Popstar there committing a bit, maybe a bit aggressively there to that forward air and gets dash attack first. He needs this kill soon.
Yeah, he really needs this kill.
46.
Oh my goodness.
The leaf shield over ledge.
What will kill? Like back throw will kill. Fair might kill. Oh,
Back air will kill. F smash will kill. Up smash out of shield will be one of the best options. That'll
okay, that'll do it as well. Yeah.
No, the
Never the one we said.
Then the neutral is fine here. I think he's just.
Yeah, it's really about securing it right now.
Yeah, like I think this can be brought back. He saw Popstar very successfully walling game one, and until Terry has go, he can't really burst that pellet range very well. Oh, but a bit too hesitant. Hackle is showing his raw fundamentals and how he.
No. Oh, again?
Lives
Really?
again.
Wow.
Oh, the little side B, just a
There it
little
goes again.
delay there. Oh, this is
Up
just
airs.
no letting up. Popstar's having trouble getting out. Okay.
This isn't Fox. Using up airs like he's playing Fox. Oh,
Okay,
nice.
okay.
Oh!
Oh,
That'll
Antu,
go,
I've just noticed Antu shouting really loudly.
That must be the chorus.
Okay. Still, we saw Popstar struggling to kill last time. He's not even at the kill percent yet. This will be difficult.
Yeah, Hackle's really playing with the lead. He's just running away and just hitting neutral B.
And edge guard
This
here.
might be huge. This might be huge.
The edge guard here is going to be essential.
Oh, the Z drop Metal Blade. Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, that'll do big damage. And it's honestly before that it was pretty even percent-wise. Just needs to finish out the stock. But
That was
Go-
really hard last time. I don't know how easy it's going to be this time. Go. Okay, I thought that was Buster
yeah.
Wolf.
And Hackle's advantage is so good. He's always calling out Thomas' next option, you know? And like Popstar will escape what he's doing, but then he'll follow up with escape. Oh! Okay.
Okay, recovered. No.
There he goes, there he goes. Okay, last talk.
All right. Let's go. Let's see if Steven can do it.
Oh, the grabbed Clank. Okay, Popstar's playing it safe here, keeping it cool, walling out. Can Hackle's Serpent break the zone?
I know Popstar's going to have to make it really difficult, especially because of the percent.
Yeah, he's being forced into the corner here ever so slowly.
Okay. Every time he hits a down tilt at ledge, my heart skips a beat. Oh, those F smashes have been crucial, but Steven might be copping onto them now. He's wise to this.
Oh.
No!
Oh, okay. Okay.
Uh-oh. No, okay. Good down B.
Oh, God. Oh, this is so
Just standing
stressful.
there.
2 minutes left on the clock.
There is 2 minutes left in the round. Wow. Jab power dunk will kill. Or like any confirmed power dunk will kill. Yeah.
Oh, no way.
Okay.
Cross stage.
There goes that down tilt again. That'll kill, yeah.
That's it. That's a set. But a good set.
Damn. That's good. Two characters. Both of them character swapped.
Yeah, a bit of a counter brick war.
Yeah.
And yeah, the Mega Man pick I think it was the right pick, but yeah, just a top player's
Wise
skill
to it,
just
yeah.
edges it out just slightly. But I'm sure it's not the last we've seen of Popstar in this bracket.
Oh, absolutely not. I doubt it.
So yeah, moving on now, and we seem to have Antu back up again.
Already up.
With the demoralization negative going to this game from his homie losing. And he believes he'll be fighting 107. Federico.
Oh, Mario Samus?
So there's an infamous clip of 107 Antu where Antu's winning the set and then 107 capes to win grands and capes a charge shot and Antu spikes his controller very loudly. Oh wait, you showed that one up and I'll get the Antu one up.
Oh yes.
Right, give us a second, chat. I should have pulled the Popstar one actually. Okay, wait, give us a second. I'll find this.
Mario Samus. It might be weird.
There it is.
Purely because of. Oh, here it is.
You're Antu. Okay, so this is it. This is a showdown. These are two of Dublin's best players. They're both, I'd say, pretty comfortably in Dublin's top 5.
Yeah.
The Dublin top 5 is pretty clearly defined, I would say, and then there's a gap where it's like 107, Michael, Dimitri, Antu, and Hackle Serpent. And then there's a gap. But then after that gap, it's like very back and forth who's after that.
I just realized this.
Space Gamer 420.
Like,
oh yeah. Anto sees this showing off. He's happy. Both these men got the poster treatment. And 2 more DAC. Man, there's a lot of DAC team kills. I gotta say, a lot of Dublin players fighting off against there. Let's see what's happening here. Federico, the highest seed here, 107, has a reputation to uphold. Needs to get second again. But Antu here said he's gonna win CT. So we'll see what happens.
I'm sure everybody thinks that. Yes.
What do you think of this matchup? Samus Mario. I feel like
this one's so weird. Purely because Mario's always so suffocating, right? So it's going to be. It's hard for Samus to set up shot, right? But projectiles keep Mario away by his cape. I don't know. I feel like Anto's going to have to mess up his timings for charge shot, right? They've been not predictable, like semi-predictable throughout the times we've seen him.
Yeah.
He'll try to throw it when he's getting back to ledge, try to throw it when he's edge guarding.
Yeah.
Right. Rarely, but sometimes he'll throw it like in neutral, right? And I feel like that time is going to be crucial just because of how cape works.
Yeah.
Right. So, boy.
And you know for a fact both these two remember the cape moment. Like the cape is going to be on the mind at the beginning of the set. 107 himself clipped that clip and then got it on Yeet Smash. So that clip is something and I think it's important too. 'Cause even one thing they both talked about after that set was that the thing I mentioned earlier was just that you have to. 107 feels like he needs to throw a cape even if he's not trying to charge shot, just to make him scared and to make him respect him a lot more and not just be willy-nilly trying to charge shots, which limits Anto's play a lot more, which is going to be big in the matchup. Still, looks like Battlefield's going to start. Both, I'd say, this is definitely Antu's favorite stage, and I would say it's Mario's best stage. Maybe Yoshi's story. So both of them are happy with this. We'll see who gets the more value out of it.
Targets. Good choice. Good choice.
Nice. And here we go. What a banger.
I think every decision that they make in neutral here is going to be really important.
Yeah.
I feel like every hit that one person gets is gonna really sway everything.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not like there's no trading back and forth going on here.
And especially both these characters on Battlefield have some of the craziest advantage states in the game, so they will both get a lot of value off of it.
All right, so here we go. I'm just gonna be feeling a little bit now.
Oh, the spacing.
Charge shot. Okay, not yet.
And Antu really just in 107 space. You're not letting him play his more reactive play style.
Nice. That was good up B. Damn, it might be important throughout the set. It's going to be important because it's Anto. Anto always he really likes up B more than any other Samus I've seen.
Yeah, that's a Smash 4 Samus for you, going for his Shine Sparks. So Antu's spacing here has been really good. One thing about 107 is although he does suffocate you, he does give you the space in neutral, and he'll set up the wall.
Here we go.
So I do think Antu has a bit of a match that way, where he's a bit more space to set up what he's doing and outspacey stuff. Oh, this could be forward air.
Oh no, good DI. That was good. Yeah.
Clanks there, nice trade. And a dead even game right now. Ooh, okay. Oh, and there's the
there
cave.
you go. Yeah, okay. Oh,
nice read.
Catching him, panicking.
Gets the up B, that's off the mode. And Antu really looking for this value. Does get the grab. Bomb comes down.
Yeah, bombs might be very important. I don't know. Does Mario up B go through bombs? Right? If he tries to put him at ledge, maybe.
Maybe.
I don't know.
I think it depends on when you do it.
Yeah.
But Antu keeps going for these up smash reads, and I guess maybe it's more of a threat than anything. But still getting no value. People are comfortable staying in the corner and not holding forward. Ooh. This spacing for Antu keeps coming in very clutch here. Whenever 107 tries to chase him down, it does not work out for him.
Yeah, once it's copped onto the ledge trapping here, Antu went for the up tilt.
Will not kill.
Belmont. Okay.
There it is, and that will do 200%. That's the buff move. And yeah, wow, what a close game so far. Wow, we're 2 minutes in, and only one soccer piece taken. Ooh, okay. I'll let that fade back there, because he was getting punished a lot for his approaches, so that was a bit of a fake out.
One of them is using a lot more cape. They already use way more cape than first stock. Probably because full charge, alright.
Yeah.
But
and that's going to be...
The respect's going to be shown. Oh, okay, I thought it was going to be fair.
And that counterplay is going to keep building, and they'll be going back and forth on when to cape and when to charge shot and when not to, as the set goes on, and learning to those timings and things like that.
Ooh, I like it. Ooh, but it was just a good choice to not tech. No, I was probably lucky, but
okay. God, this set refuses to be anything but even.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think 107 is going to get room to do something like up smash. I don't think Ando's movement really allows for it.
Yeah.
He's going to have to find his kill somewhere else, I feel. Okay, their bomb just caught up B, but it worked in his favor.
Yeah, no, this is another thing that
okay.
Another interaction there is
oh, well, I'll curse.
Like any back air, 107 likes to space back air safety on shields. But what happened to him there was, last stock was that Samus grab is slow, so he wouldn't even work out his shield. But then it was a tether grab, so it actually grabbed him after retreating. So he's going to have to watch out for that and mix up his pressure. And there you go.
It's so even. It's so even. As it probably should be with this kind of matchup.
And that'll be a big combo.
It is. Okay, not death. Good DI.
Oh my god, brutal. That's a battlefield for you, and that's why it's a good stitch for Mario.
If you DI in to avoid the fair, then you're just going to get up aired for days. But if you were to DI out to avoid the up airs, you're going to get faired. Such is the Mario complex.
Okay. Oh, Antu's being very proactive right now, trying to cover all of 107's approaches, but he was very comfortable sitting it back there.
Oh. Flood? No, okay.
Oh.
Oh, dodge the charge shot.
He will live, but
Oh, the taunt! Everybody's taunting today!
oh, that will be value.
What's in the air? Everybody's taunting.
It's kind of BM, honestly. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. And it's not because all my friends having done against them. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh!
No.
And she just happy to get out of that situation there, not forcing it. And this could be a big
now the
situation.
roles are reversed.
Oh! No! And a misinput there from Anthony with an SG. You hate to see it. Gets caught off guard by that cape and then panics. Alright, excuse me a second. Let's go at you! Sorry. But yes, Antu's got this. He's gonna win. He's gonna win this tournament. And it's easy.
You're
Yopa. Do for Cabra. Do for Spar.
Switch to Samus.
Whoa.
Switch to Samus.
Switch to regular Samus. You do it. You do it.
White one for Dread? No. Have you played Dread?
No, I've watched Hall play a bit. Antu actually wouldn't. His order was coming in late, his limited edition, and he wasn't willing to wait, so he bought an online version.
What?
So he has 2 copies of the game, so he gave us one of them. So I can play it if I had time, but I don't have time.
Yeah.
That'll be another up air. Nice.
Well, I think 107 is going to be Dread the disadvantage. Or maybe it's going to be Anto. Because these up airs.
God, yeah, his combos are insane. Okay.
Giving him the sauce earlier with the taunt, trying to serve something spicy now with the combos.
Oh, nice fade back there to kind of, like a little bit of a fake out there. Still 107, so that job has been immaculate here. It's not giving us
107 was
control.
going for up smash. Oh,
And the fireball does it.
Yeah, he was going for up smash at ledge last game to try and close it out, right? Very powerful move from Mario at ledge. But I definitely feel like it's going to have to be used sparingly. That's a good flood. That's a really good flood. Especially since charge shot was up, it could have been really damaging right there.
Yeah, and 107 up an entire stock right now. Not looking good for Antu. Oh.
Dashing back and forth.
Yeah, Samus grab is not a fast enough punishing option there. And that an aggressive nair.
Okay. Bad DI. Maybe might have killed.
Yeah, 107's in full control right now. Antu's struggling to get anything going. Okay.
I don't know. I feel like he maybe needs to throw out some more charge shots, but obviously there's the risk. There it goes.
Oh, there it is. Nice track chase. And there it is. Okay, even stocks now, but 107 is just 1 up smash away, 1 F smash away, 1 forward air away. Okay.
That's good.
Okay, you see Anto here counterplaying Cape on purpose there. Like, he knew Cape was coming and he tried to, hit him. Oh, nice SGI there from
that.
Yeah.
2 up airs that he popped out of. That's in 4.
Oh, lives. I was wrong. I'm sorry, chat.
Nice charge shot.
And the damage is building back up. Okay, down air.
Oh, yeah.
I knew he was going over. Oh! And Antu's in the lead!
The heal!
And now the tables have suddenly very much turned, and now 107's under pressure, and it's Antu getting the
Charge
value.
shot.
Oh, there it
yeah.
is! Same stage, same position as the clip. You should have seen it coming. And an even game now going into game stock 3. Ooh.
I feel like Ando's going to get anxious now over that B button.
I'm loving the weaving by Antu, just to avoid 107's aerials, because he'll get so much off them. Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, that's
really
very nice.
going in there with the aerials. Really wanted that hit. What?
Oh, I think that was going to be an FTL.
Charge shot? Yeah.
There it goes. Let's go. And
Alright,
Antu.
1-1.
1-1.
Here we go. We got a set. We got a set.
We've got a set. Okay. Now, where do you think we're going? I think Antu might ban Battlefield. I think we could go back to Battlefield.
I can see us going back to Battlefield.
Yeah.
Wait, is there DSR here?
No. There's 3 bans. Simple as.
Great.
Yeah, Battlefield.
Yeah. Alright.
I mean, you're Mario. Why would you not go to Battlefield?
Yeah. Well, we saw shades. Last time they were on Battlefield, we saw shades of from 107 really capitalizing on the trying to DI out of Mario combos.
Yeah.
Right. Getting like 5 up airs onto the 2 Battlefield platforms and then almost getting the fair on another instance, right?
Brutal.
So I think if he capitalizes on that a little bit more, trying to finesse it, right, it'll really help.
Oh, thank
out.
God. Oh my God. No, I think it's SDI still. I think he's
Yeah.
There's the combo.
I thought Mario was meant to do that.
Just wait and see, Shane. Oh, nice bait with the charge shot.
Oh, here we go. This is where it's... Oh, nice fair. I love it. I love that combo.
Oh, no.
Okay.
DI, man, Antu has lived so many of those this set. I think I don't know if it's good DI or SDI or what's going on, but it's very well done.
Yeah, it's part of Antu's DI and sometimes a little bit finicky to try and get the sweet spot of Mario's fair. But it is because of DI. You have to adapt to it in like such a small amount of time. That's hard to do.
Yeah.
Oh, no, okay. If you got the up air there, it might have been Combo City. No kill.
Okay,
I'm honestly surprised that didn't kill. Mario F Smash is a beast.
Nice zoning there. Moves like
Good up
there are
B.
going to be very important. Against Mario in general, it's really important to wall and zone him out, and I think using Zaire, using your charge shots is going to be really important for doing that here. Nice call out on the jump. Oh, reads him.
Wow.
And Antu in the lead.
Oh, okay. I thought they were going to go for fair.
Oh.
It's quick 30.
Oh, okay. Down air. Oh, I knew it.
I thought he was going to
That's
go
an
for fair
anti-down
on
air.
top of that.
Oh, the bomb will make it clank. Okay. Ooh.
No, we saw that kill last set or last game, so it might come into play again. Good
Oh,
charge shot.
catches him again, and that's how
Yeah.
he's going to get out of the corner. 107 is doing a fantastic job ledge trapping until then.
Yeah, the way that Ando's using charge shot right now.
Oh! A beat off of the read.
Okay,
Oh, he's
yeah,
ready
yeah.
for it.
Attention check.
Okay,
They just had to make sure they were both in with that charge shot.
And so here's still in the lead, but Fede here with a bit of momentum there. Gets the call out. Oh, wow.
See ya.
And that's key here because we've seen for 107, okay, not this time, but we've seen him keep Antu on the ledge for like multiple interactions in a row this set, so he definitely wants to get Antu to the corner.
Oh, it's a trade. That was kind of huge. That was a Mario grab that would have hit, but it traded.
Ooh. He won't kill just yet.
Ando's up B usage has been really, really good this set. He's using them at the best times, I feel.
Okay, and still the percent for range is largely the same. These players have been playing very defensive, not trying to give anything away. Oh, that could be...
No!
Oh! Loses his jump at some point. That is so unfortunate.
I don't think he lost the jump. I think it was just fair having too much lag. I don't think he would have made it back. Oh, we're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see something Mario.
Oh, that's gonna poke shields. That's cool. And that this is rough. Antu here. Yeah. And
Alright,
whole stock
it's
ahead
rough
now.
It's rough now.
Then again, Antu brought this back last game, so you do not count 107 out right now. All he needs is one.
I feel like 107's gonna have to bring out something mixy.
This is
I
Mario
feel.
on Battlefield. He can combo the shit out of him.
He's gonna have to make some real risk.
Nice escape.
Just to try and bring. Okay, I mean, that was a risky. I don't know if it was the correct risky.
Yeah, Antu baiting out the cape there.
Oh, yeah.
With the
There it
down B,
goes.
and there it is.
Well done.
And a fantastic set. Fantastic set. Congratulations to Antu on the upset. And I believe now we're going to go to a 10-minute break. So
Okay.
we'll see everyone after
We'll see
that.
you in 10.
Oh, 1 minute? Okay. Not just yet. But yeah, talking about the set.
Fake news.
Antu pumping his fist, very happy with that set. I said, you're very happy with the set. And yeah, he's going to be going on, I believe, to face John in, well, he's seeded by John at least, in top cut, top 24, winner size. So a very good winner for Anti there, and unfortunately 107 will have to fight top 24 from losers.
Second again.
Second again. He did, I think, just get second in his pool. I used to his vein. It's like, God bless you, Federico. You'll get him next time. And yeah, coming up after the break, I believe we'll be seeing. Oh, right, so there's one more? Okay, oh, right, that's what they're saying. There wasn't one more minute, so there's one more. So we have Snook Hackle Server coming up here. Wait. Snook Hackle Server. There we go. Things are happening. Yeah, perfect. Thank you very much.
Alright, we got one more for us.
One more. So we've
One
got
more
a bit of a treat here. This is, I believe, this is the next high seed match. So that was the other high seed match of this wave. And now here's Snook Apple Server. 2 Irish PR players, 2 high seeds.
This one's definitely been played a lot.
What match do you think you're going to see?
Oh, I mean, if we're going off the record, what do I want to see?
Well, what would we think you're going to see?
Oh, well, like, we're probably going to see Min Min. 'Cause
Yeah.
Snook used Min Min last time. I feel like that's going to keep it off, right?
Yeah.
And
Hackle did beat Snook with Terry. And when Snook was playing Palatine at Rebellion, won. But Min Min, I feel like Terry isn't as good.
Wait, Snook's making a new
Min Min 2.
Min Min 2. That might be the Palu setup, maybe.
Okay, this is interesting.
Oh, I think it is actually. I think Snook does play with Smash Stick for Palu.
For Palu?
I think so, actually.
For Palu and not Min Min?
Yeah, because the first, that was Min Min 2. And then it was Min Min 1, and that one had Tilt Stick.
But what's
And
the
it was
benefit of Smash Stick for Palu?
I don't know. I think when he told me, he was like, it's a weird thing.
I will say Palu's tilts aren't very good.
Oh, do you know what it was? I think he told me he does that because if he misinputs with the C stick, he would rather it be an F smash than an F tilt for Palu.
Oh.
Right, I think that's what it was. It was something like that.
That is very interesting. Oh, wow, actually, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, interesting. Okay, so we're going to see Hollow Bastion coming out.
Now, everybody's playing this one song. Can't remember what it's called. Destiny? Bro, put on the Hollow Bastion theme. It's like the best song on there.
Okay, we got Sora coming out.
Okay, Sora Min Min. Yeah.
And Min Min. So he made the Min Min 2 tag just in case he needs a Palu later on. But yeah.
I think this might be rough for Min Min.
Really? Because in my head it's like he's pretty floaty, which means it'd be hard for him to get in against Min Min.
I feel like just because of how Tackle uses side B, right? I feel like that'll get much more value in a matchup like this than like last time when we saw it against Fox. You know?
But do you think like similar to how Fox got those up smashes? Do you think Min Min will be able to just drop shield F smash or F tilt at least?
Maybe only with Ram.
Okay.
But then by proxy it is the Dragon Head as well.
Yeah. Okay. So
okay, Megawatt's out.
One thing I feel like might be big is, although Sora's recovery is really good, he is kind of a sitting go. He's a bit slow. So I think there will be some Ram kind of hits off stage levels. They mightn't kill, but they will be there.
Yes, okay. Oh, I don't know. Oh god. Okay. Hackle Server really wanted to take the edge guard there. I wonder if that's part of their game plan. I can see it, but I feel like it's going to be difficult but doable because tether recovery, so it's going to be hard.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
because of Sora, I think it's doable. I think that's what he's going for.
Yeah, you can swing nair and fair, and even down air he's using a lot. Yeah, and that's a kill. Stoke definitely seems comfortable right now. We'll see what Starford can do. He just seemed pretty insistent on going to the trying out the Sora, but
I don't know about Steven's counter plays in this matchup.
Yeah. It's
Oh wow.
I mean, combo Min Min, I guess, edgeguard Min Min, but setting that up is like hard.
I mean, we just kind of went from 20 to 100 all on the stage.
See, this is a problem. Like he can recover, but he will just die to Ram, and that is the issue.
My words are being devoured every hit.
Yeah. Oh god, this could die. This could be death right now.
Oh, what's Snook going for? It throws him off into up B. He's going for
Yeah, and it seems like Hacklesurfer seems you only go for the dare, and it's, I don't know, it's a good option, but it's very committal, and then he just gives up stage control.
Yeah.
You know, like if he like he's floaty, right? So he can kind of float down there. If you try like a fair or nair that he wouldn't be committing as hard, he could hit the follow up, you know? Yeah, we're hopefully not a 3-stop
shoot
here.
small.
Oh.
I can already see tactics circle switching right now, honestly. next
Yeah.
game. Oh, no.
Oh,
no way,
lives?
no way.
Oh,
Okay,
makes
we'll
it back.
kill. This might be another edge guard. Okay, no, gets the grab and that kills, yeah.
Nice.
Sora back throw killing is. I was honestly surprised that Sora had a kill throw. Back throw is like kind of good. It's pretty good. It's
Yeah.
not really strong, but it's like reliable enough.
Yeah, it's a kill throw. Another thing I think I'm really appreciating Hacklesurfer in the set is just him, his ledge timing. He's really avoiding every ledge trap.
I think this might just be death right here.
Yeah.
Oh, gives it
No,
up. Gives
Sora
it up.
can always make it back. And Mimin doesn't have the fastest moves to be able to call out that counter very well, honestly. And that'll do it.
That will do it, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so what do we think we're going to see? We're going to see simply
Probably.
Shoto's seem bad. I don't know. But at the same time, like, Richter is his worst Mimin.
Yeah.
So I guess he's
No, there's no way they go Belmont.
So
Your entire gameplay is the Belmont just doesn't exist against Miniman. You
Yeah.
can't do anything.
so Zeke Hallows. What's
Yeah,
an
what?
interesting pick?
Oh, here we go. What's gonna be?
What about something
I'd
random?
say it's
Oh,
Terry.
back
Oh,
to
they're keeping
Sora.
on the Sora?
I guess he just he's considering it for sure, but I think he just doesn't want to.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I think,
Alright, fair.
I think he's just afraid of getting walled out, and I think he will get walled out, and he will get edge guarded even harder with. Like I think the fast tether recovery with Richter is actually important here. I think he was getting milled off stage. I think the Shotos would honestly make it worse.
Yeah, the Richter tether is gonna be very important. Just to keep your percent not going from 20 to 100 in one edge guard.
Yeah. Who knows? Maybe the reason why Slick picked up Min Min was because he lost Hackle at Rebellion.
Was that an IDJ up there?
Maybe. I'm not
I
sure.
think
honestly.
I saw it.
Very nice here. We love the tech. Ooh. Okay, forward throw.
Oh, okay. Okay, this might be it though. No.
Oh no. Yeah, the recovery isn't great, but it's not.
Yeah.
He has options.
Oh, the projectile's definitely creating options right now, and that won't create a kill opportunity though.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. The forward air there didn't line up, unfortunately, for him the way he wanted to.
Oh man, Snook's really going for a lot of the lasers right now. He really wants the laser to hit one way or the other. He's gonna go for it again. There it is.
Because if he lands, it's so non-committal for him, and if he lands one, he just has him off stage, and it's suddenly a really easy for him. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, look. Pack7 really wants to try and combat Nimin off stage.
Yeah.
Yeah, no matter what character is playing, it seems like.
I definitely feel like both these players are finding it weird because they both have a similar game plan, but they both probably don't have experience playing against someone with a game plan. Oh, that kill! Wow. It definitely seems like the correct counter pick here from Hacklesurfer.
I don't know for sure, but I feel like Hacklesurfer really likes the stage.
Yeah, like when he picked this, it's like there's no way he's playing shuttles here. You know, if
Yeah.
he's playing shuttles, he wants a smaller stage to rush him down. Although Midman has a lot of good stages. Okay. Staying alive,
Oh,
unfortunately, he
there
can't make
goes
that
the
back
up B.
though. And that's why this character is bad.
I don't know, I feel like he's trying to prove us wrong right now.
Very, very true, okay. Yeah, he's doing a really impressive here. Really just kind of dishing back what he was getting last game. Keeping Snook in the corner, ledge trapping him.
Yeah.
Oh, getting that confirmed.
Not letting the arms really come out, right? Definitely playing it properly. Okay, I thought that could have been a huge combo. That
Oh,
could have
wow.
been like 30-40% if they let their hit.
Hackle's pressure right now has been insane. Oh.
Did that shield poke?
Man, he was so close to getting so soft. Like Snook barely got away from that.
Oh, that's scary though.
And you know, live. Tether recovery is going to be very helpful.
Tether.
And then you've seen him, another thing Steven's doing a lot is he's going low on purpose to try and just avoid being in the situation in the first place.
Oh, I love the laser.
Okay.
So good.
Oh, and ping ponged around here. Snook is
Yeah.
struggling to find his footing here.
I think that's 2 or 3 times now. Snook has won neutral by double jumping up and then coming back down with the laser,
Yeah.
going over the projectiles. Right.
It's definitely not an unexpected mix-up that you don't
Oh,
necessarily
it goes for it again. It covers with a
There it
megawatt
is.
this time. That's so clever.
ingenious play here.
Can I get everybody who's playing Street Fighter 5, please?
Okay, ledge trap here will not work out. He's not been getting much value off of ledge trap today. I'm not sure how much of that is Steven being really good, or how much of that is Snook just messing up.
Did he pick up? Okay, I thought he picked up holy water.
Oh, nice gimp.
Oh, okay, it is a gimp, but it's another gimp.
Oh,
That's a double gimp.
it takes him with him. High level plays. He knew he was dead. He's like, I'm gonna take you with me.
1-1 now. 1-1 now.
I'm not sure we're audible right now, but here we go.
Yeah, we're fighting.
We're gaming, we're gamers. We have a critical hammer in the background. And yeah, this is game 3. I'm not sure if we'll see a switch here again. Palutena could be a good pick here, but maybe he'll want to stay min-min. But I feel like Stephen kind of beat Dara his own game that game.
Oh boy. I feel like Palu is a good choice, right? But I feel like Snook really isn't warmed up too much to it, right? I feel like Snook was really adapting to the game plan the further they went on in the set, right? It was towards the end he started doing the double jump with the lasers, double jump fast fall laser to get out of those projectile scenarios.
Yeah.
So I don't know how to feel about switching. They might feel like they have the download now.
You never know, we could see Ganon Jr. as well. That's another
Oh
player.
yeah, he's really considering it.
Yeah, here he is.
Go
sure.
Donkey
Got
Kong.
DK chance, because you know DK Belmont is definitely a winning matchup for DK. I swear to God.
Do it for 365.
Jeez, very stuck. Min 2. He's deciding. Sticking with
Oh,
Min.
sticking with main.
Okay,
Alright,
okay.
alright. Alright, that means feels like he's got a download.
Yeah, he trusts himself. Like, it is always worth switching if you lost the game, because you never know how much better it's going to be, but also you don't know how much worse it's going to be, so.
I want to
We'll
see.
see.
I want to see it now. I want to see how Snook gets the hits that he wants to, because that's the whole point, right? He was
Yeah.
getting them near the end there, and he's gonna have to really keep it up now in this game, and make sure that he has more than just one trick up his sleeve.
Exactly. I like him
No,
here,
I
he's
want-
stuffing out the camping game. Like, last time he was being overwhelmed by Steven's Hackle's projectiles.
Ooh, okay.
Hardly avoids that.
No injuries.
No, the instruments, the neutral's looking so much more. He's looking so much more comfortable neutral, and Steven's looking so less comfortable in the neutral this time. You know, like Snook is really putting the effort in to be the proactive one here, and really not letting Hawkins ever set up.
Like the patience, but I like the laser
Nice.
more. And yeah,
And that'll do
Snook's
it.
like the laser more. Yeah.
The early gimp.
Oh,
Okay.
look at this. Snook's he's throwing out the right moves at the right time more now, rather
Yeah.
than just throwing it out because it's min-min.
It does reason we can get that download. That's a death. And it's 3
Oh,
stocks to
wow,
1,
wow,
only
wow,
46%. And goddamn, he really did
Yeah,
download him.
it sorted it out in the head.
Jesus, mother and Joseph. Excuse my French. And yeah, Cattle's struggling to get anything going. He's rolling around.
Oh, I forgot that
Oh.
reflex.
He tries to the mix-up when he just... Snook is ready for it. Thing is, it's so easy to react to something like that when you're playing the matchup at high distance.
No.
Oh, will not do it.
Oops.
And this is looking bad. It's almost 2 stocks behind. Will Clank with up B? Weird interaction. Okay.
Oh, the down air. Oh, into the up B. It didn't
He's
work
trying to
though.
sauce him. Don't get 3 stocks tackle.
Looks at him. He just looks at him. He says, "You're not gonna 3-stock me."
And that remains to be seen. Can he close it out here?
Oh no! I thought he was gonna do Nair, and Nair probably would have killed.
Nice pressure there. It's still not looking great, but Hackle's definitely showing signs of life, which is what he needed this whole game.
Absolutely.
But probably too little too late. But let's see if we can get that stock. Okay.
Mega is all.
Oh, that
I'll
one
do it,
punch
yeah.
shield, and that is the set.
Good set, good set. That was really good set, just to see how Snook figured it out.
Yeah.
You just saw it happen like in real time.
Yeah, it was actually really impressive. It wasn't just like a gradual, like he figured something out at the start of game 3 or whatever. He was like, he learned, he did everything from the
Yeah.
beginning. He like that think he was having. Maybe he wasn't thinking as much about Palutena. Maybe he was more thinking about what was happening, what his habits are. And yeah, Boise moment, ladies
Boise
and gentlemen.
moment, victory for the Boise.
Boise. And yeah, we're gonna go to a quick commercial break, everyone. So 10-minute break. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Go get your drinks, go get your food, and we'll see you then.
Thanks, guys.
And now we got a warm welcome back to everybody who's kept on with us on stream up to now. Anybody who's joining us now as well, welcome in. We are here in the beautiful Crown Plaza Hotel up here in Blanchardstown, and the atmosphere here has been absolutely electric this whole time. It's a fantastic little spot to be in.
Damn right.
Hell yeah. I'm 666. This is my co-star here.
My name is Popstar.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. And yeah, I hope you've been enjoying this this pools action so far. Pools is often like, it's the crucible, you know? It really is the crucible of the tournament. Like, you see some funny things in pools. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, I don't know. Speaking of funny things, nothing looking too funny about this pool. We of course have a Celtic in the pool, so that's gonna be, you know, Ireland's like top talent. This is gonna be tough.
No, you see those combo videos, hoping to see a few of those practiced out, meticulous setups out here in full force. We've got fantastic games up to now, coming up, like, it's so heated, it's so good, up to, like, the absolute brim here. People just hungering to get on those top 32, the top 24, everybody.
Oh my god, and you know it's a tough tournament when making top 24 is a big ask.
No,
like
absolutely.
even getting through pools, like, this is tough. Like, shout us to amateur bracket, because that could be tough, you know?
For real. I think the pressure has settled in for a couple of our contenders now, and just a lot of them, the big names that you like will see at basically every one of these tournaments have been here to show up. It is
absolutely.
fantastic.
Everybody's got something to say, and it's a competition to see who can say it louder.
No, for sure.
Oh my goodness, and I believe, now unless I'm mistaken, I believe our first set coming up here is going to be James 102 versus Ben Deneve.
Fantastic. 102, a prolific Wi-Fi player. Has he done much for the offline scene so far?
He has. I believe he showed up to As1 Arena, but as to how he did, I think not bad, not good. Well, good's relative, of course, but he did okay, you know. He snagged himself a nice 17. Forgive me if I got that wrong. But yeah, I mean, like, showing up, definitely. I mean, of course, like, not everybody can beat Dimitri, you know. You can't just show up to your first Irish tournament and beat everybody dominatingly and, like, move on with your life. Like, so some of us humans have to, like, grind.
Yeah, no, certainly they're out to try in any case.
Oh, you absolutely know it.
Yeah, you for sure are aware. We have some absolutely fantastic contenders. We are looking forward to some amazing fights coming up.
Yeah, no, most certainly. And so, like, if we knew who Ben Deneve was going to be playing, this might be a touch easier. But we know at the very least we're going to have a hype Falcon set on our hands.
For sure. We do love those knees. Absolutely.
What could be hyper than Falcon? Down air knee, my favorite. I invented it in the lab.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, I believe it too.
I'm just different.
Yeah,
and
no,
as you can see in the player cams here, our contestants have actually taken their seats, so it's looking like we're getting ready to go. There's still a little bit of setup to be done after the last set. But
yeah, no, for sure. Itching to get into these games. If they're anything like what we've seen up to now, they are going to be
we're in for a treat.
explosive.
We're certainly in for a treat.
Absolutely.
Oh my goodness. And now we have the tag creation stage. So do you think we're going to get any silly tags here, Aiden?
I mean, there's a few. We've even got the rule sets of themselves set the pace, I think. We've got the absolute fuck Greg rule set sitting on top the last couple games. Yeah, I think as you can see, even standing out now, everybody's got a bit of creativity over them.
Most definitely. And, like, I don't know, like, the thing I love about Ultimate is, like, the sheer diversity of characters you see. Like, I would be shocked if anybody at this tournament has fought the same character twice.
Yeah, I mean, unless you're, of course, Antu, getting absolutely catered to with his previous sets.
Goodness. Yeah, I'm not saying he's carried. In fact, I'm not saying anything at all.
No. We maintain neutrality around these parts.
But yeah, I've got I don't know, like, so we know there's a Falcon. Maybe a Meta Knight. You know, you never see a Meta Knight. Maybe Ben Deneve is going to be a Meta Knight.
Meta Knight and Ultimate. Exciting to see. Personally, a huge fan. Back air cancels are some of the most hype things, in my personal opinion.
Yeah, he's got the little sword, you know.
Yeah, no, it's good.
Pokes him, slice and dice.
Yeah, I love to see it. Maybe even a crisp down B. You never know.
Don't go crazy. don't go crazy. Calm down.
Oh God.
But yeah, regardless of our theory crafting about what characters should be showing up here, we're probably going to see pretty darn soon. And of course, that is going to dictate the pace of this whole matchup. So of course, the name of the game for James 102 is going to be getting in and getting his conversions.
Oh, for
Falcon
sure.
got good burst options. You know, like if the opposing character can't really put anything in his way to like stop him from being able to move around freely, it could be very scary. You can't react to Falcon dash grab.
Oh no, not at all. Absolutely, especially after the countless good treatments that have gone Falcon's way in recent patches. You just
But the turnaround
you can't
animation
go.
though,
He's so washed. Oh no.
still terrible. Still
Yeah, no,
terrible.
absolutely.
Don't let the propaganda deceive you.
It's fine.
But I mean, like, I don't know. Like, if I know anything about James 102 as a player, I know that they're going to get some nice conversions. I think it's relatively a given, more or less.
For sure.
The
I
sun shines, grass grows, birds fly,
Yeah,
and
I
James
know.
102 hits that falling air. That's what he does.
Absolutely, absolutely. You can never count a Falcon out, especially not those like literally explosive comes in the name with a lot of those moves. The literally oozes style. You always love to see a Falcon do their thing.
Most definitely, and like it definitely speaks to like the player's personality. You know, James 102 wants to make a statement.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. No, absolutely.
Most certainly. But you know, either way, I believe it
Yeah.
sounds like we're right into it.
We hear the starting crash and they're off, I suppose.
Let's have a look.
Yeah. I hear the T-jolts before I hear anything else.
Oh yeah, no, we're in.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah, we're good,
okay,
yeah.
we got it.
It's all good. But,
Oh
we're
no,
back.
we're back again. Okay, no. He loves us. He
Yeah, no,
loves
it's okay.
us.
I mean,
Shout outs to our beautiful stream, man. And yeah, we're gonna start off here, and well, once we get these names fixed, this is Ben Deneve versus James 102. Ben Deneve is the Pikachu here.
Yeah, no, and you love Pikachu. Those T-jolts being a nice way to block out Falcon in any capacity. Just
And would you be surprised if I told you that this matchup's kind of good for Pikachu?
yeah, I
Would you
I
be
wouldn't
shocked?
surprised,
Would you be
To
shocked?
be honest with you, Pikachu kind of just one of those versatile characters that can really just explode on you with anything, just so long as they know what they're doing. He's a bit of a tiny boy, you know. If you can get any of those, that down tilt especially turns you at the worst angle. Like,
Get out of there. James 102 doing the impossible and actually edge guarding Pikachu. Two
Yeah,
frames to two frames, baby.
absolutely. And even then, kind of just landing in front of him a bit, a little bit free. You know, you're allowed. You know, it's just the start of the game, getting the feel of it.
I mean, this is tough. I feel like as the match goes on, James 102 is only going to get better at reading these defensive options from Ben Deneve here. She's going to have to be very careful about how she gets out of these conversions.
Even at the same point, I wouldn't count it out. The absolute combo potential coming from Pikachu rivals Captain Falcon in quite a number of ways.
I mean, yeah, like say a 60%. Ben Deneve needs to get James off stage
Yeah.
and do her thing. That's what
absolutely. I think manipulating some of that tricky movement definitely will go in favor for Ben Deneve here.
But unfortunately, James 102 just repeatedly punishing what is actually a kind of unsafe neutral from Ben Deneve here.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think
We're seeing F smashes in neutral. We're seeing grabs in neutral. Like this isn't quite what's called for, I think, especially against a player of James's caliber. But we'll have to see if the adjustments can be made.
absolutely. I totally agree with you on that point. I think even the
Oh,
spacing,
and gets it
the
again.
absolute fluency with the distance of James 102's movement here. He knows exactly where to be outside of that, and then he's trying to land on, trying to get around, but he's not approaching in that way. Well,
He's
I say
playing-
that it immediately dash attacks.
My man's playing a social distancing Falcon right now, maintaining that 2-meter bubble around him.
Oh, that
Ooh, and
was
that-
such a tricky move.
Okay,
tricky
Ben
move.
Deneve gonna get the DI check. Not gonna. Oh, and he catches it again.
What am I telling you? That down tilt.
Unbelievable timing. Oh my
Absolutely
goodness.
fantastic.
And you know, a relatively strong showing from James 102 coming into this first game here. Free stock, it looks like.
No, relatively. I mean, it's not every day you see the 3-stock on a Pikachu, you know.
No, not quite. I mean, we're gonna have to see what kind of adjustments Ben Deneve is gonna make to be able to surmount this seemingly insurmountable hurdle. And
Absolutely.
like, credit where credit is due, James is playing the matchup to a T. Not getting caught out by T-Job, keeping his distance, and he's just waiting for Pikachu to swing first.
Yeah.
Because if Pikachu swings first, Falcon could do something about it.
Oh no, most
You know?
certainly.
With that kind of speed, you know he can whiff punish.
Oh, for sure. Especially the potential sending instantly into neutral with that dash attack, definitely capitalizing on a lot of those like quick little burst options to close that distance where necessary. Because both of them need that. I think
Most
that
definitely.
the T-jolts definitely could be. I think like placed in a more strategic position to kind of land in those more safe options, like the forward air, like even just, I think, seeing a bit more of that, like, jump out of shield back air might even do a bit of a trick for Bend the Knee here.
I mean, that said, you can't be fishing for too long against this guy. He will call you out, and he will catch what you're doing. So Bend the Knee, you know, maybe a bit more patience required in the neutral.
100%.
But either way, actually going to start out with a small little lead here, and this could be a bad situation. Unfortunately, she gives it up.
Yeah.
Opting instead to keep stage control and paying out so far. Ooh. And yeah, that's tough. You simply cannot punish that side B out of shield with most characters.
No, it is a tough call. They simple like lack of lag now from that move is just like combo food. It's like,
I mean, yeah, it's like a safe on shield armor neutral tool. Like, well, what character doesn't have that?
Of course. It's just it's standard procedure for Ultimate these days.
He needs it. That turnaround animation, like.
Yes, Captain Falcon, definitely one of the low tier heroes. You definitely need to get some compensation for that guy. Just the
and up B gonna clean it out off the side there.
Explosive movement here from James 102. Like,
and gets the landing up air. Not much off it though.
Still, it's nice little poise. Got that very good kind of mental damage coming in, just being all over. Exactly what you need in this kind of setup.
And this is tough. Like, it looks to me like Bend the Knee simply cannot touch him. He's being so tricky with his movement. Yeah. And he's expertly weaving around these threat ranges.
No, literally. Even just the like absolutely fluent landing with those like nairs of all things, like just handy out. You'd think he'd try to be a little bit more respectful, but still just
goodness gracious. It's all good sportsmanship. Don't worry.
Absolutely.
Gonna get the DI living again. Now Bend the Knee needs to recreate this offstage situation she managed to get earlier, just about living that forward throw.
That's tricky.
And unfortunately, no good angle to mix up to when you go straight diagonally like that.
Even still, you see the absolute props towards 102, picking out that down tilt once again. The timing on it, immaculate.
No, very, very good. And like, that is the strength. Like, people say like, oh, I listen to my own music during sets or whatever. Like, if you want to like be able to edge guard Pikachu, you want that game audio. You want to be able to react to the beep and like go after it. You know, be ready, stay strapped. That's what I say.
Could not have said it better. Ooh, that's unfortunate.
Oh no. And unfortunately, fortunately for James 102, gonna actually take that without dropping a single stock.
Yeah, you love to see it again. This idea of absolutely explosive gameplay. It's clearing. It's clean. It's clear. You love to see it. James 102, a decisive victory. Well done to both players.
Get in, get the damage, get out.
Precisely.
Quite simple. And like, I don't know, that is the one thing that has to be said for the people who grind on Wi-Fi. Like, the work ethic is unbelievable.
Yeah.
You can tell looking at him. Watching that matchup, he knows exactly what to do. That's not a good matchup for Falcon.
No.
Whatsoever. But like, the way he maintains his space, the way he like keeps track of the options they're using, it's perfect.
Yeah.
You know, you can tell he's done his homework.
Absolutely. You love to see the translation coming from that like online gameplay into just the almost like the fundamentals are so key coming from online, just the need to maintain those kind of like accurate distances to bridge out the gap between not really compensating those like hair trigger reactions, but even still, he's got them. He's done his work.
Most definitely.
He's absolutely on the ball this game.
And he's already looking poised to do, you know, make a dent in this tournament.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's stacked yet, and we have a lot of killers still left in bracket, but we'll have to keep an eye on James 102.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, can you expect anything less? I mean, absolutely.
I heard good things, and I heard good things for a reason.
Yeah, no, for real.
That's what I'll say.
I think next up on bracket, we are seeing, I think
Yes,
it is
indeed.
Sonic Stormcloud and Bash, is it? I think.
Sonic Stormcloud Bash. I do not believe that's going to be on stream.
Oh, rough.
Or I think it's Sassy Priest Bash at this point. I mean, we'll have to see as the we'll simply have to see as the players come up. But I mean, yeah, no, you touched on it earlier. But what a venue! What an event. I've never been to a CT before.
Me neither. I think this is one of the first, my first opportunity to commentate live, and fantastically put together. I think it's one of the most professional environments for a tournament setup that I think I've seen so far. It's fantastically well put up.
And those production values go a long way.
Absolutely. It really helps to sell the atmosphere of the place. It's fantastic.
Most definitely. And I mean, I don't know. Having not been to CTs before, maybe I'm not in a position to make this comparison. But to me, it signals the growth of Smash Ireland.
Absolutely.
That's what I think. Especially post-quarantine. Say what you want about the Wi-Fi era. That increased accessibility brought so many new players into the scene. Yeah. Every time you show up to these tournaments, you're always seeing new faces, new tournaments popping up everywhere. Yeah. Of course, we've got the Odyssey coming up in February, but, as well as that, we have Big Fish up in Ulster. We have, in Cork, they're always running the 365. Rebellion, I believe, is sometime around January. If you do want more details for this, guys, please check out Tourney Info, the Tourney Info channel on Smash Ireland. It's constantly kept up to date with all of the tournament opportunities, big and small, weekly, monthly, local, regional, whatever you want.
Yeah. You heard it here first.
No, nobody knows about it. Our little secret, you and me.
Oh, gotcha. So, we just got the brief. It is Scarfelt. I believe you have that up on your
tools
there. Scarfelt's making an appearance. A prolific Fox main. I believe you have a...
Absolutely. Oh, my God.
You have a bit of personal bias on this one.
Yeah, I mean, bias is absolutely right. I love Fox. I love everything about Fox. If you're talking about Foxes operating in, the British Isles, as you may call them, UK and Ireland, Scarfelt's the name. Scarfelt is not a name, not a good name, the name. Yeah. And I've been waiting to see him play again since I saw him play in Impact 6. Yeah, it was Impact 6, I believe. So this is a personal milestone for me, but this is also going to be a real treat for you guys. Scarfelt, one of the most technical Foxes in the game.
Yeah, certainly something to look forward to. Having experienced a few of his matches ourselves, I think it's an absolute joy each and every time he appears.
Most definitely. And I mean, I don't know, it's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you'll get with this. And I mean, it's just going to be, yeah, I mean, you thought the last set was going to be explosive.
Oh,
this is going to be volatile with a capital V.
Yeah. I think in the other corner is, if I'm not mistaken, I believe the other corner is Bash now as well. Bash is a contender I'm not particularly familiar with.
No, can't say I have the lowdown either, unfortunately.
I think, uncertain if they're a new contender. Forgive me if they have poor knowledge on this round, but it's an exciting speculation to see what they'll bring against the Fox matchup. Something so kind of loaded as this current upcoming match.
And I mean, it does have to be said, this is the first. It's the first or second match in Pool C3.
Yeah.
And the way they seed these tournaments, if you're Bash, you've just run into a brick wall.
Yeah, most certainly. I mean, unless we have the most surprising upturn of Bash being potentially out of left field, I look forward to seeing it either way.
And I mean, this is the big test, you know?
Yep.
You got the big stage, you got the lights, you got the crowd looking for you, screaming. This is the time, or once again, we don't know Bash's experience, but this is the time to kind of, try and put those nerves aside and just play. You know?
I think I got it wrong. I think it's totally Seal. Oops.
It's
That's
Seal.
my bad.
I could be wrong, but I think they're a Dark Pit main.
Dark Pit. Dark Pit's fantastic. Personal huge fan of the Pit duos.
A down smash enjoyer on the mic, I see.
Oh god, simply adore the arrows of them all. Not too much technical use of it. They're kind of, I neglect to say, cookie cutter of they have some, not a lot of gimmicks to them. It's difficult to stand on your own 2 feet with a Pit.
They're quite honest for a game like Smash Ultimate. I would agree.
Absolutely.
I mean, the arrows do come in a little bit, force the option.
Absolutely.
Those horizontal projectiles always good for catching recoveries. Sure. But yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to see if the combinations can come through and Seal can thread the needle on this one. It's gonna be tough.
For sure.
Yeah, either way. So we're going to be looking at Dark Pit Fox most likely, which is a matchup I played surprisingly recently.
Yeah.
Couldn't really tell you a thing about it. Fox does Fox things, Pit does Pit things. I don't think, if I had to guess, maybe Fox wins, but They don't really stop each other from doing their game plans so much.
Not particularly. I think the idea of boxing even just, it seems to be in the favor of Fox. I think Fox even just
Most
being that
definitely.
solid tier, like tends to stand above the rest in terms of like the other lower linear cast members.
Oh, you know it. And those extra like 2, 3, 4 frames on all their moves, it's gonna add up.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, we'll see to what extent that it weighs down now in the next upcoming set. Dark
Most
Pit,
certainly.
correct, absolutely.
And there we go. Let's go, my memory.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Pulling through for once. Let's get it. All right, jumping straight in. We got Seal versus Scarfeld.
Oh, good. Hell yeah.
And yeah, very aggressive start from Scarfeld.
Absolutely.
Choosing to drop off the platform on the side of Seal rather than away. And, you know, already trying to get this Vortex started. Now, I don't know how much Scarfeld has been playing or even played this matchup, but you may need to get used to the combo weight of the pits.
Absolutely. Even that intro as well has a degree of respect on both sides. Nobody wants to charge in with aerials or any sort of burst movement, purely just out of that kind of fear of the potential of both.
Most definitely. And like the last thing you want to do is make a poorly thought out move against Fox at low percent. You're eating 80, whether you like it or not.
Oh, even still.
And a great option that he couldn't have jumped. The only thing he could have done is roll, but that would have guaranteed that Scarfeld wouldn't have been punished. Actually getting the back air there, making short work at his Dark Pit.
The attempt on both sides, those back airs, both kind of clean on both ends. There's the Fox when clutching it out at that percent. There's no chance of survival.
Most definitely, and this is going to be tough.
The up air strings, playing it through nice and clean. There is certainly a methodic element to the way that Scarfeld's playing out here.
No, you are without a doubt not mistaken. I mean, like I don't know, you think Fox, you think buttons, but Scarfeld's being exceedingly patient, always keeping his safe range, and actually very rarely mixing up with unsafe options like that. Gonna catch him out of the down B.
That's so good.
And yeah, this is if I'm Seal, I'm cautiously optimistic, but it's not looking ideal.
No, certainly. Being 2 stocks down in this situation with such an explosive player as Scarfeld, such an explosive character as Fox, and even just what it seems like the matchup knowledge, he knows those ranges that Pit still wants to remain at are not nearly as tight as Fox is. Like, you still want to get those down tilts. You still want to box away with that nair, with that forward tilt.
And I mean, I do feel like the name of the game for Seal here is going to kind of be trying to keep this mid-range, but against a character with so many great burst options, it's tough. And what a tech chase. Getting the grab, and actually the backer is going to trade. Seal just about living that situation, gets a cheeky arrow, but it's not looking good for him.
Yeah, no, that was an unfortunate.
And
that is
holy moly!
The mother of trades both times around. That is incredible.
And actually,
stellar performance.
Is it that side B doesn't have armor in the air, or does it have a knockback threshold?
I am quite certain about that, to be completely honest with you. I know there's a certain degree of startup that I think doesn't have it. I think it's during the midway of the animation, at least on the ground anyway, that I'm certain. But I think during that that pull out, he just got clobbered with it.
And I mean, that was tough. I mean, yeah, I don't know. The up B will keep you safe, but either way, how do you get off that ledge? How do you get off that damage? And actually, Scarfeld forcing the regular pit switch.
Yeah, we'll be interested to see some of the more tricky arrows if we can get that out. The kind of more adaptable ability to edge guard there, being able to ideally smite the up B and the side Bs out from particularly odd angles. It's a nice little strength of regular Pit in comparison.
Yeah, no, definitely. And I mean, as a Fox enjoyer myself, I'm really not sure this is the pick. Those straight and true arrows of Dark Pits, while they might seem like they lack in some versatility, they're actually quite good for being more threatening. You know,
absolutely. Yeah.
I want to burn my jump way more against those than Pit's little dinky things, and actually up smashes them out of the nair. What timing!
Incredible performances.
And yeah, once again, a rough start for Seal. I mean, he seems to have learned his lesson slightly. He's keeping it cool a little bit more, but all it takes is one dash attack, and you're opened up. You eat so much damage.
Most certainly. Still using those safe air dodges, attempting to kind of get his way out of this threatening position. These incredibly well set up combos as well. Incredibly difficult given the context to set up, but masterfully executed nonetheless.
Oh, absolutely. And unfortunately, Seal's first real bit of momentum here.
Fantastic.
Actually coming in.
Catching with the forward smash. That is a great read out from Seal. He is really, really doing his best to hang on here.
Most certainly. And I hope everybody in the
that's
crowd is
an unfortunate air dodge.
looking forward to this. I mean, we didn't want to see a 6-stock, but this is looking rough. A flub like that against Scarfelt is not what you want. Not what you want at all, especially after how that first game went.
Oh, no, not at all. I think in a similar kind of position, once again, that stock advantage, it's good at least. The pick seems to have paid off in the very least for the confidence at the very most for Seal, but unfortunately it does not appear currently like it's going to be enough.
Oh my god.
Still living it?
No,
certain?
unfortunately
not
too
at all.
low. Maybe
that
that arrow a bit ill-advised, but
losing that
Scarfelt-
first jump, I think it was a bit just
It was tough.
cursed
It
for
was tough.
Yes. You do hate to see it, but it was a fantastic effort from both sides.
Most definitely.
Wonderful smash all around.
And oh my god, I am pleased as punch.
Absolutely.
That was some nice Fox. And you know,
Always good to see the master at work.
We love to see some nice Fox. Don't we, chat? Give it up for Fox.
Personally, love to see the pit. Absolutely love that he's getting some representation. A far too infrequent character out on show.
I mean, actually, nowadays you might be surprised. I think it was As1 Arena. Something in the order of 3 or 4 pits showed up.
Fantastic.
So
Nice.
there you go. Your people are alive. They're with you always.
Yeah, no, it's been a long time since Smash 4 now, and I don't think many people have taken the onus on that.
I mean, I don't know. Pit the recipient of some fixes, some buffs, a few minor changes here and there.
Yeah.
But overall, still, well, I don't even know if suffering is the right word, but doesn't quite excel in some areas the same way that some other characters in this game do.
It is a hard time being a mid-tier hero. It is, unfortunately, not the day for it, but hey, we might see a return, ideally. There's still a lot of tournament left to go.
Most definitely. And yeah, it actually looks like we're going to be looking at Selkie versus Big Olifant.
Ooh, fantastic.
And now this is going to be fun.
Exciting, yeah. A very, as you were saying earlier, I think a technical Olimar.
A very technical
technical Olimar. Exciting to see. I think the most that I've seen out of Olimar from the top level is that kind of like stay back, kind of camping, utilizing the more of like the range distance, as opposed to Selkie, who tends to frequent, well, a lot of characters. Let's be honest now.
Most certainly.
Most notably, I think, from at least their online persona being Palutena, I think.
Yeah, so Palutena is usually the big one. Now, I know they have been messing around with Aegis quite a lot, bringing them out to some tournaments, and doing pretty good.
Yeah.
Doing pretty good, as always. Now, I don't know. If I'm Selkie, of course, my results are good, as always, but they could be better.
Yeah.
They could be a bit better, and I think Selkie has a lot to prove here. To be honest, like not to us, but to themselves, to the crowd, to everybody watching in the audience right now. Like, this is, I believe, Ireland's #2 player on the last PR, but new PR's got to be coming out soon, right?
I mean, here's as good a time as any to make your claim for it.
Exactly. And like a first place in an event like this, that's a nice notch under your belt if you're going for that #1 spot. Like, no doubt Selkie is.
Outright. Needless to say, a very exciting match on the way.
Most definitely. And now, hopefully, we'll have no disrespect to Seal or Bendeneve, but we'll have a bit of a less one-sided game this time.
Yeah, I think that's been pretty consistent over the last 2 games now. It's been quite decisive. I'm hoping to see a bit more of a
back and
struggle,
forth. Yeah, back and forth.
Yeah.
I mean, such as round 1 pools.
Absolutely.
You know, what can you do? You're simply going to get some very lopsided matchups. But like, I believe the further we progress on into these pools matches, the more of these tight, very close, very hyped sets we're going to end up seeing.
No seed is created equal.
And speaking of hype, I'm personally pretty hyped to see what character Selkie is playing. They always find a way to keep you on your toes. Could be Palu, could be Aegis, could be Robin.
Absolutely the type of player to blow you away with anything they come out with.
Most certainly. And in a game with 89 characters, that in-depth character knowledge goes a long way.
Most certainly. It's Zelda.
Zelda, here we go.
Huge fan. We're not on Wi-Fi this time. We'll see how this goes now.
Now,
Zelda Olimar, that's a fun little matchup there. I think there's a lot of back and forth that can go with that.
Most definitely. Now, I wonder if Selkie knows that Neutral B will reflect the Pikmin. You know, that's some in-depth matchup knowledge, but it might come out here.
Yeah, not only does it reflect, but it kills the Pikmin too.
That's
crazy
fascinating. That's fascinating.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
And yeah, oh no, a bit weird. Selkie with a bit of residual damage so far, but nobody really taking a command and lead one way or the other.
Yeah, most certainly even. I think we're looking for the right match here.
Most definitely. And yeah, here we go. This is a bit of gameplay. Big Olifant has actually managed to be very, very evasive so far. Really just not letting Zelda approach, which isn't a sentence I say very often. But actually, did you see that? The tail end of the neutral B reflected Big Olifant's up smash back into it, eating huge damage and actually taking the lead for Selkie.
Incredible. Very, very nice little, like, these small, like, blink and you'll miss it plays is exactly what you'd expect from two players like this.
And a matchup like this too, like, I don't know, say what you want, wow, lame zoners or whatever, but you're going to see a lot of interesting interactions here. So
oh, no, absolutely.
Do keep your eyes peeled, you know.
For sure, for sure.
We might even get on Feet Smash again. Yeah, no, doing good so far. Big Olifant losing, ooh, and that blue
nice
is going to do it. Absolutely even game.
Absolutely neck and neck. It's exactly what you want to see now.
Zeus has heard our prayers. We got a game, folks.
Some solid combos coming out from the...
Nice little B&B, but Zelda not doing a crazy amount of damage per hit unless you get some crazy Phantom like setup going. So
yeah, for sure as well. And I think a lot of the standard aerials as well, tending not to do the most crazy unless you're getting those nice sweet spots from the back and forward airs. Those now are some of the most, I wouldn't say RNG, depending on how well you're performing.
It's spacing, it's fundies. You wouldn't get it.
Most certainly not at this level now. But even still, I think less so as important. I think. Well, actually, a completely false statement there. The distance and spacing here a lot more dramatically. Like oblong, very much taking like wide.
Very lateral, yeah. I get
exactly,
what you mean.
Yeah. I think not nearly as rushed down as I think the last few games have been. I think mostly neck and neck on top of each other. These guys are very much trying to make the space between each other and trying to abuse that as best they can.
And now does have to be said, Big Olifant has their dream lineup here. 2 purples.
Yeah.
A red hanging in there, but for how much longer? Who knows?
Yeah. I mean, as long as they can manage to hang on to those, there's plenty of them to burn.
Oh, and a nice parry.
Fantastic.
What a great punish on that Phantom.
Absolutely. Tricky getting caught at the ledge here. Oh, back
and
throw
goes
will
for an
take it.
F-tilt. Goes for an F-tilt?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, hey, when it's C2.
I suppose. Schmicks is schmicks, no matter how you slice it.
Yeah. You gotta wonder as well whether or not these players actually are really familiar with one another's character choices. Big Olifant is kind of a bit of a giveaway. You'd reckon that both of them being kind of like zoning characters may have been a bit of a tactical choice.
Yeah, I think so. And like this is the tail.
Oh, that was
I'm gonna get it.
beautiful.
All of them are very light, but not that light. And
No,
yeah,
no.
like you were saying, this is gonna be the tail of the tape in this matchup here. Selkie, even if they somehow lose this game, they have such a deep pool, and that up air is absolutely gonna take it.
Incredible. Such a large up air, such a strong up air. That delay of it, so good to catch out on those delayed.
Most definitely. And those useless aerials you were talking about coming in clutch, baby.
Hey, I said I'm committed with the forward and back air.
Yeah, to be fair, they didn't see a whole lot of lightning kick. I'll grant you that.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's still one of those absolutely clutch ones that you can pull out. Just like getting that even in neutral, just being able to like slap on that like high amount of percent with that sweet spot. Incredibly useful.
So tough though. Like how do you line that up against Olimar? Got Pikmin flying everywhere. Like so impressive that Selkie's able to keep that spacing so well.
Absolutely as well. Like just being able to kind of like keep that back, shed the Pikmin where needed. Like you saw her there, just being able to like maintain that incredibly high percent, hang on to that rage, that entire stock, and just abuse it to the best of their ability.
Most definitely, and I mean, like evidently, Big Olifant's gonna have to rethink how they get their kills in this matchup.
Yeah.
Or rather, think.
Yeah. Oh. This is one of those garbage aerials I was talking about, and there's the good one.
And actually, You know, if it didn't combo, it was frames away. Tough situation to be in for Big Ollie fan, already down.
Ooh,
And gets the 2-frame, nowhere to go there. Big Ollie fan evens it right back up.
Fantastic. It's always good to see that purple Pikmin, that huge hitbox coming out for those aerials. Incredible to see.
True. Not a sentence you hear so often, but I'm happy about the purples too. I like my boys.
They're good. You like them chunky.
Oh my goodness. And speaking of chunky back air coming out there from Big Ollie fan, consolidating a small little lead here and gonna sagely stay just at the range of that Phantom. You don't want to be at the mercy of Selkie's mix-ups at that mid-range.
Absolutely. While those leads are incredibly useful, it is as well, to some extent, being played to the advantage by Selkie here. Those higher percents, that rage, that is easy to sit on if you're not getting those kill options from Olimar.
Most definitely, and I mean, I don't know, like, how exactly how easy is it for Olimar to get the kill without going in there and risking himself, you know?
Absolutely. I think he's not got a huge amount of those range options outside of maybe throwing that purple off stage, but
and catches him.
That F smash is
finally
clean.
An unreflected fucking smash attack. Apologies, stream.
Yes.
An unreflected smash attack for the first time in this game here. And yeah, Big Ollie fan looking primed to do some real damage here. This is tough.
Yeah, outright. We have almost
up throw. Not just about not going to do it.
Just about an inversion of the first stock now. As we were saying, we're looking for these close games. We love to see it.
Now, what I really want to see from Big Ollie fan here is I want them to take their time. I want them to keep the distance. They've got a lead, and they're playing Olimar. No, unfortunately, going to fall victim to that lightning kick.
Unfortunately, just like that much off roll distance enough to get that perfect spacing. That was an incredible call out by Selkie there, knowing exactly where they want to place that.
And like, I don't know, like you think Big Ollie fan gets like some sort of initiative or a lead, but Selkie so adept at punishing even the slightest bad habit a player might have.
Yeah.
Oh, and pops the shield.
This is.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, no.
Getting a little bit fancy there.
Absolutely,
a little bit fancy.
Yeah, no.
Made sure to get the red Pikmin off before he flew him off the blast zone.
Absolutely.
Take care of your boys.
Take
care of your boys.
Yep. The trick to a good pick.
Most certainly.
Yeah, absolutely.
And now I have to wonder if we are going to see a character switch coming out from Selkie here.
I don't know. I feel like they're pretty confident in that. I think the raw fundamentals alone carrying a lot of that Zelda gameplay, and I think you got to be still riding high. You got some good callouts there, Selkie. If you're sitting in that seat, then
unfortunately it seems playtime might be over.
Yeah. Wow. Well, I guess we'll see. No holds back. Let's go.
All right, now let's go. A nice sign of life from Big Ollie fan over there. I have no doubt they're going to do some damage here. Absolutely. But it's going to be tough.
This is, I don't know. How do you feel about the Olimar Palutena matchup?
Well, as we've literally just seen, it seems that Nair will get all of the Pikmin off Palutena instantly.
Absolutely, yep. It is just one of those moves. It's a do-everything move. you love a Nair that just accomplishes your whole game plan.
Wash your laundry, do your taxes. Even takes my kids to the ballpark on Saturday.
Yeah,
Love the Mets. Let's go Mets.
Yeah, no, who needs cleaners when you just got that Nair to clean up this entire tournament? Just that absolutely hype down smash mid-air. You love to see it. No, expect nothing less from a top player of this caliber. Oh, no.
Ooh, that was
nice.
What timing, what a lineup.
Fantastic.
Unfortunately, not going to get the double dip, but putting on some good damage there.
For sure. Every little helps, for certain.
Big Ollie fan may make Selkie regret playing Zelda those first 2 games.
The feeling of needing to decisively take this, you can feel it on Selkie right now. They absolutely want to maintain their winner's spot.
Most definitely. And I mean, like, especially in pools, you really don't want to be dropping a set this early.
Nah, not a chance. Though, in fairness, if anyone was going to make it, I think Selkie could definitely have an absolute breeze through loser's bracket. And those incredibly spaced side beats.
Oh my goodness.
Ladders from that. You thought the Palutena up airs were hard.
and this is tough, you know? Like that explosive flame, what Selkie's saying is they're saying, oh, you want to keep mid-long range? You want to stay there? You want to stay right there? Fine by me.
Speaking of those up airs.
I'm going to kill you. And unfortunately, terrible situation. Manages to air dodge through. Whistle not going to work because it's a multi-hit.
Oh,
can he take it? Yes!
Oh, fantastic.
Unbelievable. Actually gets another down air.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
Just trading it back and forth. The fantastic little tech maneuvers you see from Selkie as well. You saw the teleport cancel into the wave dash on the top platform there twice now.
Very, very good option and very scary option
Yeah,
too.
no, it's good to like flex that little bit of knowledge, being like, hey, I'm on the way.
And yeah, here we go. Up air gonna be enough.
Fantastic game from both players. Again, it's what we're here for. We love to see it. Absolutely amazing play from both sides.
And of course, great games to Selkie. You'd love to see it, but can we talk about the show Big Ollie fan put on?
Incredible,
Can we talk
absolutely
about
great. Fantastic management of the Pikmin, and even that ability to just kind of gauge that distance. Even though it fell apart like a small bit when in the face of those side Bs from Palutena, but even still, like managed to maintain composure in like taking a game off Selkie as well. Incredible feat in and of itself.
Yeah, I mean, talk about composure. Like the big stage against number 2 in Ireland, and they're gonna take a game. They're gonna do that well.
Absolutely,
staying composed to the very last.
Yeah, it's an underrated feat to be able to like kind of keep that while all the pressure's on. That stage, daunting. You can't really see it from here, but like, jeez.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's tough out there, and you have hundreds of eyes on you in this room. I mean, just amazing performance from Big Ollie fan. Please, guys, in chat, give Big Ollie fans some love. They're big.
Yeah, huge.
We absolutely love to see it.
Huge.
Now, coming up are 2 players who I don't believe I'm familiar with.
I can't say I have much watch history myself. Exciting. You'll love to see it.
I'm certain.
Yeah.
It seems like we'll be going into the great unknown here with chat.
Yeah, around here in Blanchardstown, we love to be surprised.
And yeah, no surprises so far, but we will have to keep an eye on what upsets are happening in these pools. We could end up with some very, very exciting stuff coming up.
Yeah, for sure. I think everyone, absolutely, as we said, hungry for these qualifiers. Everybody wants a piece of that top 8 bracket.
Oh my god, don't you know it?
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't know. Like, if top 24 is the Pentagon, top 8 is Fort Knox. I don't know how you get in there. Like the amount of killers. Like I don't know, like Big Ollie fan, only going down to losers bracket, but they are gonna have their work cut out for them in the rest of this pool.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think even still, the losers bracket as it is, stacked to the brim just as much even as winners. We have some fantastic fighters coming up. I think even on the horizon, I think still maintaining their winners matches, I think is with like Snook and 2, Sassy Priest as well. I think they, if they're not on their way up, have come up and potentially fighting Bez to challenge Michael.
Michael, of course, predictably enough, sitting in that winner's bracket.
Incredible. I absolutely adore Michael. One of those incredibly just like intoxicating movement. You see that man move. Those like, especially I'm not certain if he's still maintaining the Greninja, but one of the most fluid, mind the water pun, most fluid players that I've seen to date.
I mean, I've said it before, I'll say it again. Good rushdown is good for the soul.
Absolutely.
But perhaps we're being a bit misleading here. We are actually going to get into a Swordies match, it seems. I know we've got Ike selected.
Oh, Ike, my absolute boy. You love to see the representation. James
Absolutely.
102 back up with a...
Ooh, and yes, we do have James 102 back on stream.
Yeah. Oh, I think somebody forgot to get their name in.
So yeah, we're going to have James 102 versus Colin from the Big Fish in Ulster.
Absolutely.
Now, I've got to say, like, recently enough, going to all these tournaments, I've been seeing a whole lot of just inter-county travel.
Yeah?
You know, Ulster has got a great crowd down today. And, like, guys, Ulster guys, Cork guys, whoever came down today, genuinely thank you. It's great to see everybody's face here. And Big Fish have been looking to make a statement. Of course, Scarfelt doing their thing up in winners, but we do have some heavy hitters still in the pools here.
Yeah, absolute props to anyone who's willing to make the treacherous journey. It is a long way out.
Yeah, you don't want to go to Blanche for no good reason.
Yeah, honestly.
But the Crown Plaza Hotel.
Absolutely.
Pretty good reason.
Stand out, absolute, like, stellar service.
Stellar service, great staff, and, like, I don't know. Like, even if they were a bad hotel, like, facilitating this, you got to give it up.
Yeah, I know. It's
absolutely got to give it
degree
up.
of patience dealing with all these sweaty gamers all the time.
Yeah,
and sweaty gamers, we are prepared to see a King DDD and an Ike. Is this not the most hype set you are waiting for?
Now, this Ike pick, I know James 102 does go Ike for matchups he doesn't like. Is DDD one of those matchups?
I think, honestly, having played a fair degree of Ike myself, DDD is Ike food. Absolutely. Those swords, being able to chop through that Gordo, following up with a lot of those, like, easy kind of like those up airs hit DDD for free, and the back airs as well will just take chunks out of him. Being able to kind of like secure those big shield hits, one of the most ideal scenarios for a character like that.
I mean, it's great, you know, you've got your big target, you've got your big swings, and like DDD's survivability may perhaps be a non-factor here if James 102 is able to get their conversions, you know, just down tilt up air, nair back air.
Doesn't matter who you are, you get hit with that fucking up air at that percent. Apologies for my profanities. Just, it's so hype. I love to see high grab.
It's tough out here, folks. Please bear with us. But yeah, and
no profanity filters in chat, unfortunately.
A tactical upbeat coming in there from James 102, gonna start making a dent in this second stock here.
Yep.
And like you said, it seems the fortune teller's prediction has come true. Like, unbelievable. Cullum not able to get the better of that situation on the platform. Good patience from James 102 there. Very easy to eat a grab and get thrown off, put in a terrible situation.
Yeah, no, that dash attack as well. That is the absolute go-to when you see him rearing back for that Gordo. Just being able to not only take a massive chunk out of the DD himself, but sending the Gordo the funny angle. If they have that out, it's just done. It's so much damage on its own as well after those buffs. Kills in and around 100% if you're not DDD.
Oh, it's tough. It's tough out here for DDD, man.
Yeah, not for real.
Like, well, one swing of that sword, one mistimed Gordo, he's eating 50. That's his main neutral tool out the window.
Absolutely. Even that forward air closing up on the kill. And, oh, nice setup with the Gordo there, trying to get those tricky movements.
Signs of life here from Cullum.
Oh,
no, unfortunate buffered upbeat from James 102. Actually going to lose his first stock that we've seen so far.
In fairness, there is absolutely no comeback from that. You will see it. Even with the surprisingly functional hitbox coming out from that side B, that was a brilliant call using that neutral B from the DDD there. Being able to, at the very least, put them in a position where even the up B, I don't think there would have actually got them back if they had held the trigger.
I mean, it's tough, yeah. Ike not a man known for his drifts now. He hates initial D.
Oh, that was a fantastic grab.
Saying a statement, grabbing him by the collar. What are you doing?
Yeah, no, I mean, I honestly have never seen that. That is a fantastic little bit of like knowledge in the Ike matchup, I assume.
And now, like, how much can Cullum be doing to mix up their recovery here? Because this is tough.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. Even the lack of kind of ground pound there may have even secured the berry on the way down there previously, but it just didn't seem to come out.
No, not at all.
Oh yeah, that the fly swatter coming out, absolutely cleaving you out of the air.
I mean, well, what good are 5 jumps if they send you absolutely nowhere?
Absolutely, absolutely. They send you further into those precarious scenarios that Ike just absolutely adores.
And I mean, I do believe I'm beginning to see what you were talking about take shape. This is rough.
Yeah, I mean, even still, like, holding on as best they can. It is an unfortunate matchup, but even still playing it as, to the best of their capabilities.
And I mean,
they should.
I mean, it does have to be said. You're showing up the bracket, playing DDD. Was he expecting any good matchups?
Yeah, no, that's a fair point right there. I think DDD is popularly seen as the meme pick, I believe, but there is a plenty of room to pop off with it. There's some absolutely nasty setups, like the grab side Bs into those up air setups, which are kind of the memes, though not ideal for what you want to set up if you're going for a suicide.
A bit ambitious with that downbeat, perhaps.
Absolutely, yeah. No, hard call out, not really well received. Potentially trying to benefit off of that hyper armor on the way down for the upbeat.
I mean, you have to assume, but a bit peculiar.
Most certainly.
And yeah, like, well, one thing I have noticed over the course of this set is, like, DDD's usual strengths of, like, okay, he has neutral. It's not great, but he has it. But then, like, that ledge trapping is usually where he shines. Not at all in this set.
No, especially considering the volatility of Ike's own. People kind of give Ike a bit of crap for being kind of exploitable at the ledge, though there's nothing really for DDD here to exploit, unless he puts that Gordo right on the other side of that ledge. That is potentially the only real answer he has to Ike's getting back, if not exploiting the side B in and of itself. though trying their very best to use that hyper armor to its best extent.
Ooh, that
fantastic.
was cute. That was cute.
No, that was good. I think that up tilt, a deceptively good kill option in a lot of cases. Incredibly fast as well. You just love to see it.
And yeah, I
Ooh, that
mean, signs
swift
of
back
life from Quellum here, just about.
Yeah, I mean, still maintaining that that lead just for now, getting ooh, that's gonna kill.
That might kill, yeah.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
And yeah, unfortunately, you gotta wonder how long James 102 is gonna let these adaptations last.
Yeah, I mean, still doing his best, keeping in kind of like understanding his position. You do.
And I mean, I will say, I like the idea of a lot of the stuff Quellum's doing. Like that down B at ledge, it will catch the Ether and it will catch the D-air dodge.
Yeah.
So it is a matter of timing.
Absolutely. It's just unfortunately not paying off a huge amount, though. Still remains to be seen. We still have plenty of game left.
Not quite yet, but.
Ooh, nice up smash.
Ooh, and
getting
actually
the
gets
kill.
it.
But a bit of a sus potentially DI there, though it was an unexpected option coming out of nowhere.
Most definitely. Nobody expects the Ike up smash.
No. I mean, DDD up smash.
sorry.
Yeah, it's okay, sorry.
And yeah, this is 102 not really trying to have it, but he may not have much of a choice if Quellum's able to get out of this corner, eating a lot of damage once
absolutely.
again.
That dash attack just absolutely means sending it all the angles you want to with that Gordo. Yeah, there we are.
Got
nice.
it! Let's go!
Absolutely
Let's
fantastic
go.
use of that down B.
And there it is, like I was talking about. Clean that stock out at a cool, what was that, 30, 20? He was 50 after the hit. So.
Yeah, honestly, blink of an eye. Just absolutely gone.
Excuse me.
Does not matter how much of a winning matchup that might be, it's never free. Never free, especially at any of these tournaments. You have some fantastic contenders coming out. And the adaptation as well from, bit of a cheer, sorry, distracted me.
Oh yeah, no, like you were saying, the adaptation's been on point so far. Quellum seeing some things weren't working, making some nice adjustments.
Yeah.
Like we were saying, those down Bs are pretty good. He was also using that command grab a lot more since James 102 was very comfortable sitting in that shield against him.
Absolutely. Even then, from the Ike's perspective too, it's difficult to want to do anything but up B out of that shield, especially like having such kind of volatile threats as just DDD being able to throw grab at you, and just again the command grab, just being able to like absolutely reach out. It antis a lot of Ike's things. Ike despises those command grabs. Being able to take him out of those armored options,
takes him out of shield, takes him out of his armor, as you've said.
Yeah, even the slower momentum of it, it's hard to get going for both sides, and that is an incredible little bit of patience there from 102.
Yeah, he has these platform situations down to a T. They're so nice to see.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Quellum not quite returning in kind there, but gonna have a good situation. Oh, and that looked like the timing.
It really did. I think it was just absolutely going through that silver hitbox there, just not what you want to get.
Most definitely. And actually, I say that he's a dash attack. Quellum managing to avoid any huge damage here, but this is gonna hurt.
Oh, nice grab. Yep. Oh, yeah, no. Trying to get that call out with the forward air. Oh, that was, yep. A precarious little setup. Ooh. That close.
And I mean, like, you can see why James 102 took it to Smashville. He wants that platform. He wants that platform so bad.
You love to see it. Just the ability to even prevent those drop downs from DDD's like stronger aerial options, the nair, the up B, the like just, ooh, nice little setup just straight into the Gordo. And that's out.
There we go. Quellum's still in this.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely neck and neck. Both being heavy characters, I think we gave it a bit of a raw start, the first one. I think even still, as much as Ike has kind of the winning in those disjointed hitbox coming from that sword, the DDD has plenty of tools to space him out.
And I love the way Quellum's playing this. Not trying to overextend at any point.
Absolutely.
I mean, he's like, James, you want the platform? Have the platform.
Yeah.
I'm going to chill and do DDD things.
Absolutely. The the horizontal kind of like range, that ability to maintain that distance, something so crucial for a character like DDD in this matchup.
Most definitely. And unfortunately, 2 for 2 on missing those platform tech chases. May have to clean that up.
Yeah, absolutely. It can be tough to call in the moment.
Yeah, most certainly. Not saying it's easy, folks. By any stretch of the imagination, unfortunately, Colin going to be reeling from that one.
Oh, just about. That was a fantastic little recovery there from the missed forward air.
And is it just me, or did James's adaptations seem to be having a little more punch to them than Column's adaptations?
Yeah, I think even then, James getting the head start, being able to kind of securely place that first stock must make you kind of like, it's nice to sit in the driver's seat. I think even still, both players making their absolute best attempt to keep in this.
Most definitely. And like James is in the convertible right now. He's cruising. Like,
Yeah.
as soon as this situation's over, he's back to that platform. He's back to fun and games.
Yeah, I think even then, just the little bit of adaptation there, you can see those tiny little micro adjustments, getting that bit higher just above the swing of that hammer. So if he goes for that any earlier than he needs to, is just getting clipped by that multi-hit.
And of course, James 102, smart cookie that he is, instantly seeing through the issue with that down B edge guard.
Oh, grab for it. Watch out for anything.
And this is going to be tough. Will he catch the side B? Yes,
an
he does.
incredible
Yes, he
call out.
does. Amazing. And Cullum keeping this ever so tight.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like I need a massage after this. Like,
An unfortunate spot dodge there. You got to think that may have been a bit of a misinput there. Almost a clean, at least a follow-up there was guaranteed from the up air if he'd have made it in time.
yeah, I mean, no, it's tough, but he's not hurting too badly.
Yeah,
Ooh, gonna be a bit late on that
tricky
tricky air dodge, as
Yeah.
he said. And
Yeah,
yeah,
he needs one of those forward tilts, one of those back airs just by ledge, and it's good. That was
Yes.
fantastic. He saw him go for that up air, maybe like countless times. He just sitting there waiting comfortably at the distance that he knew that he could get that down angle forward tilt. You'll love to see it.
And he saw Cullum catch his up B, and he said, "Hey, I want to do that too.
Yeah,
Why can't I do that?"
Some fantastic displays of both characters, incredibly underrepresented outside of like potentially just kind of for the laugh, Even
Yeah,
as you said, 102 liking to go for Ike in matchups that he doesn't particularly enjoy. That a fantastic show, I think.
I mean, definitely. Like, I'm still slightly puzzling over what makes DDD Falcon so bad for Falcon, but he's in the driver's seat and he's cruising.
Yeah, honestly, I can't really. I suppose the lack of any concrete way to deal with the Gordos would be my personal thing. Even then, like any of the aerials, nair, back air, can potentially deal with them, but none of them nearly as well as that dash attack.
Not at all.
Not even
like
slightly.
that dash attack coming in clutch through that whole set.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
mean, usually you see a big ol' swingy move like that, you're gonna see a massive punish. But James
Yeah.
102, expertly finding his spots.
Absolutely, yeah, no, for sure. Fantastic play from both sides. Absolutely phenomenal. You'll love to see it.
And of
We
course,
do love the
Cullum
spectacle.
making what is a very bad matchup work well for him.
Exactly, taking that stock, that second game cleanly, like 2 stocks ahead.
Absolutely.
Yeah, no, fantastic.
And yeah, like we were saying, we are gonna have to keep an eye on James, and it looks like we're gonna be seeing a little bit more of him coming through this winners bracket.
Making a tear. Absolutely love to see it. Absolutely. There's some incredibly exciting characters as well. You love to see the bit of versatility, variability in characters that you could potentially see like a fair bit, but ones that you absolutely love to see played well.
Most definitely. And speaking of playing well, we are in for a treat. If my eyes do not deceive me, on that stage over there, we're gonna have Raven Healing versus Mithiel.
Fantastic. Mithiel, personal favorite. Absolutely love Ridley myself. You love to see it. It's rare, I think, that you get to see Ridley played at these top levels, but surprisingly slept on. An absolutely clutch character that you can just kind of whip out at occasions. Surprisingly decent combos, kill strings from both the up and down tilt into the up airs.
Most definitely.
Fantastic.
He's got his bits. Like a certain robot, we know he is a bit big, but
Yes, absolutely.
the Grok tag getting deleted. Sorry about that,
Oh,
David.
no. We may all have a moment of silence for our good pal Grok.
Pour one out of home, Jed. And yeah, I mean, we'd give some synopsis on Mithiel, but I don't think it needs to be said. If you're tuning into the stream and you don't know who Mithiel is, do your homework. Do your homework. Absolutely fantastic Ridley player. We're going to be seeing something interesting regardless, is what I'll say.
From my knowledge, reigning champion of DCU for some time, was he not?
I think so. Maybe in contention with King Deluxe, but these days, who knows?
I absolutely have seen. I think the first tournament I ever attended was a very, very decisive match between the two of them. It was incredibly tight.
hugely, yeah.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You love to see it. King Deluxe, I think, also participating in this tournament, which would be an exciting thing to see.
Hugely, yeah. Also on commentary too. So shout outs to King Deluxe, everybody. Hope you enjoyed and will enjoy his comp coming up soon.
Incredible.
And yeah, on the other side of this Space Pirate, we're gonna have Raven healing. Now I was talking about Ulster showing up from earlier with a column from Big Fish, but this is Ulster showing up.
Oh, yeah.
Like with a full stop. Like we are now getting into the top cut of Big Fish players, and Raven healing is about as top cut as they come.
Yeah, well, I suppose we'll give a big welcome to Ulster then.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
and I mean, like, I don't know. I'm personally hoping for the Crom. How often do you see Crom? I want to see some Crom.
I would absolutely adore to see some Crom. You'll love to see it.
Most definitely.
And
And like,
Jaraday keeps the Ridley away, most certainly. There is, like, honestly, scoping out that matchup, if he knows that Ridley is what he's coming up to face, Crom, I think, is about as good an answer to that as any.
honestly, yeah. I mean, now I'm not gonna lie. The Aegis, who Raven also has in their pocket, probably a pretty good answer too.
Oh, absolutely.
Probably a pretty
as
good
well,
answer. So we're gonna have to see whether they're gonna like, maybe they want to keep the Aegis warmed up. Maybe they want to get the Crom going. Either way, I think we're gonna be in for a treat.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see it now as we get into this.
Fantastic.
Incredible.
Woo, we're back and gone.
As predicted.
The stream man loves us.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
And yeah, jumping straight in here. Now this is going to be interesting. Small battlefield, I noticed.
Oh, that was a bit of a daring side beat. It started off, netting Mithiel a firm 41 in the deficit.
Me feel like painting like, please don't shield on like Raven's lawn right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Huge hits coming out, and just the absolute love for that side B. Oh, that
Ooh, that could have been a tough situation.
Incredibly close to getting that absolutely hype spike from the downward facing up B.
And Raven, according to their tag, tired as heck. Hope you get some sleep, Raven.
Yeah, honestly. Still
Yeah, I mean-
outperforming, or not outperforming, but certainly performing at a incredible level despite this fatigue.
Most certainly.
You wouldn't
And,
even
like,
think it. That is an
oh,
incredible.
a very nice counter.
incredible
That is going to be the issue with these huge swings from
Yeah.
Ridley here, as I say that.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Even both players, both characters, using their assets to the best of their abilities. That Ridley up smash being one of the quicker ones in the game, absolutely like vicious.
Absolutely. And this is low percent, going to be Nair City coming
Oh.
in here for Raven. Doesn't actually mash out.
Yeah, no, that side B, a huge amount of damage, a huge amount of range. Just no wonder he likes to milk it. It's absolutely one worth it.
And that neutral B from Ridley actually going to do a decently good job catching
Ooh,
Raven Healing's jump here.
Nice
This is
call out
tough,
with
but
that Nair.
unfortunately cannot get back quite good enough to get it.
That
Oh
is
no!
incredibly
no,
unfortunate.
Unfortunate. Mithiel tearing ahead.
Yeah, off the back of that incredibly well placed down air, unfortunately not being quite enough to get the spike on it, but even still being like enough to still get. Wow, as I say it, incredible. Knowing full well there was no invincibility coming off the back of that, just was on it.
And that was a visual treat. I've never seen like Crom move like that.
Yeah, no, he's just straight on it. You can tell that seems to be a favored move if he's going for that, and one that has incredible success for him. Oh,
Ooh.
the nice
This
carry
is
off,
tough.
a
Down
clean
tilt
50%.
not going to connect. Oh,
These
yeah,
combos
going to
are
eat some
incredibly
big
well
damage
placed.
here.
Ooh, very nice, thrown off.
Now this is tough. This is a very bad angle. Okay, not actually going to get two frames, just about, but
Ooh, that was tricky.
catching
in
the
the lag
air
frames.
dodge in with that
Yeah.
F smash.
In the lag frames, Crom just those lightning fast actions. You cannot be lacking in those. Any amount of lag will just delete you.
And you can tell Raven can read at least the second grade level.
Oh yeah, for
Like
sure.
that was letters and numbers. That was complex emotions and
Yeah,
passages.
fantastic. I don't know. I feel like next set we might even end up seeing a bit of long division. You know, kind of moving on to the Pythagorean theorem.
Yeah, some fine literature that Raven
yes.
is about to peruse right about now.
Yes.
And
Angles, maths.
absolutely. Unsurprisingly, no changes coming in from these competitors.
Yeah.
The midfield Dr. Mario is known to go in, however,
Oh.
opting not for it this time.
I feel like that might be a bit of a brave maneuver in the face of a Crom. I think
It's also a lie.
Hmm?
It's also a lie. I wish. That's my ideal timeline in my head.
Honestly, I feel like I've seen that. I don't know if it's entirely a unfounded claim.
It's like the opposite of deja vu.
Yeah.
Or deja vu. Whichever one.
Mandela effect? Ooh, yeah, nice. Nice ability to clip that up tilt there.
And yeah, this is what kind of I was expecting. So midfield's best shot, he's gonna lose neutral. That is not a question. That is a statement. However,
Absolutely.
he needs to get Raven off this stage, and when he gets Raven off this stage, he needs to capitalize as hard as he can.
Yeah,
Go for those plasma balls. Not quite at the right timing, but the F tilt gonna close it out.
Amazingly-
Surprisingly little lag after that.
Amazingly positioned with that. Even canceling out of it with the procs from the multi-hit out of there as well. Putting him in a bit of a weird position, but considering the kill, absolutely.
Oh, and he hits the Jeff Smash!
Fantastic.
Let's go, Jeff Smash.
Get some hype for the Jeff Smash. Absolutely phenomenal play. Both of these, same, almost a.
Ooh, he's styling now. He's styling.
You
Get off my stage.
absolutely see the absolute proficiency with these Ulster combos.
Raven's saying, good job, you edgeguarded Crom, back to neutral. Ooh,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
yeah, gonna catch
again.
him with the space pyro
No,
rush.
unfortunately misplaced the neutral B there, but easily resetting.
Now, you
Oh.
do have to wonder how long Raven is gonna keep falling for this. Again, it seems, but
Yeah. It's a tough one. It covers a lot of angles. Being able to react to that quite cleanly. It's that pullback while they're getting
oh no,
up.
that's tough. He's dead.
Oh yeah.
He's
no.
dead. That
The-
plasma ball enough to take Crom off the side.
Most certainly.
I know we're seeing an Aegis switch if he loses this match.
Oh, yep, there it is again.
Another Jeff
You
smash.
gotta be careful jumping over with those rising aerials over Crom, especially when he's got that on tap. You saw him; he was able to do it the first time. Must be a bit of adaptation coming in for the remainder of it.
And I think that's a very underrated part of Raven's play.
Mm.
They're like when you hear about Crom, you hear about jab. You know, you hear about down tilt over and over again. Jab this, jab
Yeah.
that. Raven is keeping it until they need it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think even still, like hardly any outside of those massively explosive kill options have come out of jab. Mostly those falling up airs, absolutely doing work for Raven right now.
Definitely, and I mean misses the platform tech chase, but still primed to do some good damage in this game here.
Fantastic. Yeah, just poking away at that shield, trying to get the.
Bit of nooch coming out here.
Really thinking that up smash was coming out. You could feel it kind of there in the.
Oh, and he
Ooh!
catches him. Nowhere for him to go.
Yeah, that was a clean back air there, out sniping that recovery just before the up B came out. Incredibly well timed from Mythiel. You
Yeah,
absolutely love
That
to see
was that was awareness of a capital A. That was great.
absolutely, yeah, no. You saw it even in the first game with that drop down for the Nair. He seems to be completely sharp for that, and it's a great thing to have in a matchup against Crom, being able to exploit those vertical weaknesses.
And I mean, looking kind of fun and quirky in that Pikachu hat, but he is deadly serious in game.
Yeah, honestly,
And yeah, actually,
those beady eyes are full with murder.
proving the haters wrong and bringing it to 1-1 against Raven healing.
Absolutely.
Now this is going to be tough. Stage counterpick coming in for Raven here, so we'll have to see how this plays out. Going to Town and City, of course, for those more narrow side blast zones.
Yeah. I mean, a great pick, too. Just being able to, again, exploit that use of... Oh, no, he's good.
Oh, and just about misses the timing. Doesn't die instantly at 0 for it. Silver linings, but
Yeah, absolutely. You do love it when you don't die at 0 against them.
it is a good time for all the family. And yeah, gonna catch that landing. Gonna keep it vanilla, keeping it PG so far. Nothing too crazy yet.
Oh,
And
getting
actually
the
gonna
outward
use the
hitbox.
beefy up B to catch Raven there. And
Oh.
it's shield pokes?
Yeah, no, I think it actually may have dropped shield for that last little bit. Crom just being a bit too tall to not get... Ooh, the grab out of that!
Mayfield looking prize. He's got him by the throat.
He just absolutely adores that side B, and who can blame him?
And this would be such a big win for Mayfield here. He
Yeah,
carries it. Oh my God, he's playing on fuego right now. You love to see this.
No.
College Smash once again showing up. Who's
Yeah.
surprised? Show of hands.
Absolutely. No one can see the hands right now, unfortunately. All we have is this amazing gameplay that we're getting out right now.
And he's got him. He can't land.
Yeah. Oh, and that's a tricky one.
Unfortunately, the
trade-off.
first punish on the Space Pirate Rush. Will it be the first of many, or will Mayfield keep getting away with it?
Oh.
Yep, a spot dodge there. He knows. He's clued in. Mayfield needs to be very careful here. He's got a lead, but against Crom, it could vanish in the blink of an eye and catches the F tilt.
No, just using that ideal spacing with the F tilt. I think one thing we haven't really seen a huge amount is the potential bit of extra spacing that I think really actually has on Crom, being able to use that down tilt, which I think outspaces the Crom down tilt, if not like it being a bit slower in and of itself, still pops up for a lot of Ridley's ideal combos.
Like, yeah, no, you're right there. It's not a sword, but it's just as good.
Oh yeah, no. Obviously, the disjoint of the Crom down tilt, a far more preferable method. Though we haven't seen it a lot. Honestly, the Crom down tilt has not really come out a huge amount, but
Surprisingly not. But I mean, patient
did.
grounded spacing has not been the theme of this set, and neither is Raven living off stage.
Yeah.
Going to avoid that Space Pirate Rush. Bad situation for Mayfield coming back here. Raven's still reeling after a few hits, but cleans up a very early stock there.
Fantastic.
And we're
call
back.
on
This
that
is going to be huge. Mayfield needs to calm it
Oh.
down. Take it easy.
There is blood in the
Oh my God, and he
water
gets
right
him!
now.
And he
What
gets him!
an
Mayfield takes it!
amazing up
Oh
smash.
my God, the crowd going wild right now.
The call-outs of that game, incredible. Both players absolutely showing up, tearing up this side of pools.
Oh my
You'll love to see it.
goodness.
And a great well of pride must be for both those players, even off the back of that. That is just...
And
Such good
shout
smash.
outs to the side bet server. Somebody just made like a lot of money.
Oh my God! Yes, gambling.
Gamble away.
Yeah,
Gamble
no.
away.
We're not allowed to advocate for it, but we will.
Absolutely. And like,
Fun and moderation. Everything's good. Just don't be cookie. Don't go too. Don't. It's fine. I'll abandon the sentence.
I need to take a breath after that set. I am
Honestly,
actually sweating. That was intense to the
that
last
was
minute.
that was fantastic. I think honestly, just you'll love to see it. Blanche just brings it out in you.
And unfortunately, that's going to be a big hit for Ulster. But Raven, of course, not out of the bracket. We are only
No,
streaming
certainly
winners
not.
side for pools.
After those games, you can definitely tell. Even as like such a massive contender as Mayfield as well, you can kind of see that he's still absolutely going to tear up through losers. Absolutely, in just a prime position to just even potentially secure that rematch if we see them back in top 8.
Most
We'd
definitely.
absolutely love to see that. That was probably one of my favorite games we've seen so far. That was absolutely insane. Both players bringing out just such amazing performances from both of their characters.
The entire bag of tricks, and unfortunately, that edge guarding going to be the tail of the tape there for Raven's
Yeah.
winning side run.
Yeah.
It happens. Maybe gonna have a little bit of regret about not playing Aegis in that matchup, but I mean they get edge guarded too. So you win some, you lose some.
I feel like even still, the amount of confidence that he was able to bring in there with that Chrome gameplay, you've got to like at some stage
You
or
have
other-
to give it up. That's impressive.
Absolutely,
That's
yeah.
really impressive.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like both of them, it was an unfortunate position to be put in, but still did the best. Ran a mile with the rope he was given.
And I mean, like you were saying, Raven still good chances in losers.
Absolutely.
Now, hopefully this doesn't shake them too much. Getting upset is tough. Getting upset is very tough.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, even still, you gotta like top players like that. The mentality for that is an absolute key. You'd hope that
It's a necessity. It's a must.
absolutely, yeah.
But yeah, I hope you guys have been enjoying all of this footage so far.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I don't know, dude. Like post Wi-Fi Ultimate, it's crazy.
it's insane.
I love every second of it. Like there's like 70 meta threat characters. What's happening? Why is Ridley winning?
Yeah, I mean, every day you see one of those underrated characters. Even now, the whole roster is at long last out. We can finally get down to brass tacks. This is where we absolutely milk the meta.
89 matchups worth of theory crafting. Here we go. Oh my god, shout outs to our top competitors who are playing a very difficult game here.
Yeah, I mean, it is a bit of a stacked bracket at the moment, but you absolutely love to see it.
Most certainly. But you don't show up, you do not show up to Celtic Throwdown and not expect some hot competition.
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, that's what we're here for. We are absolutely here to see the best of us show off everything.
Oh my god. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what's next. I don't know what can top that.
I don't know. I mean, there's plenty, I'd imagine, anyway.
Oh yeah, it seems Pool C definitely still with some life left in it.
Oh yeah, worst case scenario, we're most certainly going to be seeing Mythiel again. Absolutely pulling out those fantastic moves there.
I'd be quite upset if we didn't.
Oh yeah, no,
that's all I'm going to say.
So those people.
And yeah, I mean, that's going to certainly have some ramifications for the people going into top 24 here.
Oh, most certainly.
Like those upsets, like very underrated for causing some havoc in the lower ends of brackets, you know? It's like imagine like MK Leo loses like, I don't know, winners round 2. And you're playing losers round 2, you know? You're a little 1-2er, 2-2er, like me. And like, and you're like, yeah, maybe I'll get 3-2 this time. And you run into MK Leo.
Yeah.
You know, Mythiel's unfortunately ruined some poor person's day by sending Raven Healing into the losers bracket.
Yeah, that is humble beginnings, you'd
Humble
think.
beginnings, indeed. And Dios Mios. We are going to have a good one here. We got Owen Sassy Priest versus Michael.
Ooh, you'd only wonder what they are going to come out with here. I think Sassy Priest in and of himself got a few characters to choose from, but Michael, as far as I'm aware, still sticking to that Greninja. That absolutely, as I was saying, fluid gameplay.
Greninja generally the tool of choice for Michael. Sassy, I believe, probably going to stick with the Ike. If I had to guess.
I mean, yeah, two incredibly fun to watch characters. They're just, I think, on either side of the spectrum, being that quick beat 'em up alongside the absolutely like unstoppable force that is those cleaving aerial attacks. Being able
they're
to
big.
catch them.
They're huge.
Yeah.
And like the name of the game for Michael, as it is for Michael generally, is precision.
Absolutely.
He cannot haphazardly like challenge Sassy in the air. He's gonna get landing nared. He's gonna die so early.
Yeah. I think if it were in anyone else's hands, I would say that the Ike would have a pretty decent shot. I think either way, I think both are, I think, on the relatively underrated side of the meta. I think both have a fantastic chance of claiming it over the other. It purely comes down to that precision, as you were mentioning.
Hugely.
I think
you know, two very legendary names in the scene.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to beat these guys. Everybody wants to take them down. But we're gonna have a little bit of top player infighting here, it seems.
Yeah, you love to see it.
Whoa. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've played Michael recently. I played Sassy recently. Both sharp as attack.
Yeah.
Let me tell you. Oh my goodness.
If you've ever seen VODs of either of these two players, you know just how lethal these can be. Just the absolutely. I think we've spoken a bit about players that have explosive potential, but I feel like these ones have that choke out kind of that feel to it.
Most certainly. You're not allowed to move. You're not allowed to jump. You're not allowed to roll.
No, certainly not. I think it's a very key maneuver, especially for characters like Greninja, being able to kind of like bob and weave with those odd movements, tricking out and being able to like scope out. That potentially that bait switch mentality could absolutely milk an Ike.
Hugely.
So on the other side, you're caught moving too much, you're caught moving into precarious situations, any of those aerials are just going to absolutely mince you.
I was just about to touch on that actually, because both Ike and Greninja suffer from a bit of the old bad out of shield.
Yeah.
It's like, wow, my top tier has bad out of shield. They actually do.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think
so. We're going to be seeing a lot more movement in neutral than ever. Like usually against Ike, you really want to be in shield. You really want to be trying to parry that nair. Like there's mix-ups, sure, but like overall, it's a pretty strong position.
Yeah. I mean, hey, we could be surprised as well. There might even be a switch. There's a wolf coming from Michael's side. Interesting.
And yeah, as I thought, I mean, like just thinking about that matchup, it sounded tough in my head. Greninja having to precisely position those fares all the time. Ike's got a sword too, except his sword is an actual sword.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, true. Even just the lack of kind of a disjoint here. This is an interesting fight here. honestly, the Wolf kind of feels like it runs over the Ike a bit. I suppose we'll have to see as we get into this, but Wolf, an incredibly dangerous opponent, especially when you have that movement down in such a way that Michael does.
Absolutely. That drift, so good.
Yeah, most certainly do not fear Michael accidentally self-murdering with the side B here.
And yeah, I mean, like, oh my goodness gracious. I think if I had to guess, this pick is Michael wants to be in control of the pace of the match.
Most certainly.
He's been bringing out the Wolf for weeklies. It's been doing a bit of work. It's been doing a bit of work.
Michael, an incredible bit of knowledge there, even as the up B came out, charging in with that dash attack, being able to abuse the fact that up B only has, I think, invincibility from frame 15, as opposed to when it's on the ground, it has invincibility from frame 5.
Oh.
So absolutely calling him out as he was there at ledge.
That's some nice information there.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's going to be a huge punish. Actually not going to try and line up a smash attack. Probably wary of that drift coming out even then.
Incredible use as well with Sassy Priest. A bit of another bit of advanced Ike tech, I suppose. Being able to cancel out of that side B, landing at that perfect thing, switching out that down tilt, trying to catch him. Unfortunately, not being quite enough. See that?
Ooh, unfortunately going to clean it out.
Incredible movement, as we said. Sassy Priest Michael. Where else are you going to see that movement?
And
knows exactly where he's placing those side Bs. Incredible.
Unfortunately, just missed space to get that F tilt. That certainly would have taken him off the side.
No, unfortunately, couldn't clip that nair there. The fast fall not coming out in time.
I mean...
Oh. Speaking of nairs, both of these nairs, absolutely key. Fantastic back air. Absolutely perfect answer to just stand in there.
No, hugely. And I mean, like, Michael doing a good job. He's like, yeah, I'm down a little bit. You're a 170. I'm not going to run in like a foolish person might.
Yeah.
Michael, of course, no fool. And repping the DAC tag, Defense Against Court.
Oh, nice. Yeah, boxing out here, trying their best to keep that like ideal kind of position on both ends. It's a bit of a big ask to get in for either of them. Both having those incredibly well-spaced kind of options, being the forward tilt on either side, being able to box out in these incredibly crucial ways. Both being potent kill options as well as just anti like zoning methods for both of them.
Most definitely, and I mean, like, it's going to be the name of the game here for Michael to keep his distance without getting predictable about it.
Yeah, both of them using this movement, this tech, so extremely well. These you see the top player in them, like absolutely.
And I mean, like, no, like you are 100% right.
Oh, the
like
trade.
You're seeing similar interactions happen again and again with the very, very slightest spacing differences. Oh, unfortunately, not quite going to react to that correctly. Still doing fine though.
Oh.
And this is tough. This is a very bad angle for Wolf.
That was such a ballsy attempt. I respect it a whole bunch. That was incredible. The nice little spot dodge, trying to cover it. Unfortunately, does get split by the down tilt.
Yeah, I mean, Sassy Priest definitely trying to get him in checkmate there. He's like, I have the lead. I want the game.
Yeah, there's such calculated maneuvers on both ends. Just even the tiny little like double jump side B there just to clock over into a safe distance. Incredible.
Huge. Absolutely massive.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, Michael once again finding himself with a bit of a deficit here. Nothing Wolf can make up real quick fast.
Yeah, he really wants that death.
And I mean, why wouldn't you?
Absolutely.
Close the stock out at 25. Sign me up.
Yeah, honestly, if you can pull the trigger, you must. Honestly, a funny little maneuver with Wolf, Ike being one of those heavier characters, those bigger hitboxes. There is a funny little combo you can get at a down throw at the ledge, where you down throw side B. If you angle it down, straight spikes. Is a bit of a suicide maneuver, so if you do end up whiffing it.
One of those combos you have to be real sure about.
Oh, no, absolutely. That is, especially with only one stock in the bank, we wouldn't want to be throwing out those side Bs haphazardly. And incredible forward air on the get-up. That was so well placed.
This is a real treat to watch, you know?
Absolutely.
Spacing. That's all this is. That's all it'll ever be.
Yeah.
And it's beautiful.
Spacing.
This is footsies. This is funnies.
Yeah, even both players maneuvering around that central platform in such a perfect way. Being able to grab those usually pretty hard to hit back airs, but you see so many of them coming out. You see like Sassy just dropping straight to that platform, getting those clean, absolutely murderous back airs. Even the first stock of the first game, that back air to completely clean Sassy out of his first stock. And we're seeing a switch to Greninja.
And see, the thing is, what I think helps Sassy succeed with Ike is he knows exactly what is and isn't an overextension against that character. Like Michael got a little bit antsy, chased him a little bit too far, followed him a little bit too much. You're dead.
Oh, that flood clone. What's it?
Hydro pump.
Hydro pump. Sorry, my terminology is a little bit off today. Apologies. Absolutely could be key in this. The ability to exploit Ike's relatively linear recovery options is incredibly useful, especially to the extent that Michael is used to that hydro pump, being able to.
I mean, it's going to be big for him, but he needs to watch these landings right now. Just about neutral air dodging through that, surviving by the skin of his teeth. Any one of those up airs would have taken him. Yeah,
you got to be careful getting hit with the tip of that sword on the way up from the neutral air. That will absolutely be a death sentence at higher percents.
And now compared to Wolf, he's lacking a bit of weight here, so he's going to have to be extra careful around this Radiant Swordsman here.
Absolutely. Even still doing fantastic. Ooh!
He's so good at finding those. He's so good at finding those.
Takes the word out of my mouth. Fantastic ability to just place anything he needs. Usually you have such a difficulty in finding, especially on a faster, on a kind of a more crouched character like Greninja's. Like usually you want to kind of like take those pokes. You don't want to like get anything you're not guaranteed. But Sassy does not care. He is out for like absolute murder.
Ooh, and a well-placed shuriken gonna spell curtains for Sassy Priest there.
Absolutely the best call. That is like you expect nothing less from Michael. Absolutely is just in the driver's seat whenever he can be.
And it's the same for Ike as it is for Fox. Catch that side B first. If you can't deal with the side B, you can't stop Ike from recovering. Once you've dealt with that, it gets a lot easier, but you need to take things in their proper order.
Yeah, nothing truer has ever been said. If you want to kill an Ike, get rid of their side B. It's the most versatile asset of their kit. Once you deal with that, they are forced into a maneuver.
Exactly, and like you correctly predicted earlier, that Hydro Pump is going to come through and put in some work for Michael here. Manages to even up just about.
Ooh, a nice little cancel of that dash attack. Are we going to see it?
Oh, he gets it.
The
plunges him straight to the depths.
So clean.
That was Guilty Gear Strike Pools. Remember, we are here
part of the booming announcement coming over our microphones, probably.
Yeah, there's a. We got a bit. Ooh,
oh, and he gets him again.
Again, the Hydro Pump, absolutely one of the banes to Ike's up B.
I mean, Aiden, do you want to tell me the lottery numbers or something? Because that's the only thing he has killed with.
No, honestly, I mean, even still, it's a fantastic exploitation of what is a glaring weakness in Ike's kit. It's just a fantastic bit of knowledge out from Michael, and that Hydro Pump. Let's be real, that is a difficult move to use. Like that is not something that you just throw out, especially considering as well you messed that up, you are dead.
Oh, unfortunately, no, he's definitely gonna live that kill screen, telling some porcupines there.
Yeah, no, honestly, it lined up.
And he's got no jump though.
Yeah, nice.
Michael knows, he goes for the counter.
Good attempt. Oh, is this it?
He catches him. No, it's not quite enough.
Not a chance. No, still a little bit off. That is the counter.
Blocks him at the side.
Yeah,
Michael gonna just about even it back up.
Honestly, yeah, no. It was a wee bit hairy there from the down tilt. You wouldn't have thought maybe, but I think maybe a little bit of scuffy eye there. I think.
I mean, I don't know. I could be hitting, bro.
Yeah, not true. He does have those meaty hitboxes.
And of course, blanket buffs to most counters.
Yeah.
Have done options like Greninja well.
Yeah, no, for sure. Even still, that kind of ideal angle as well. You see the way that he came at him. That is something you can actually do with by positioning the control stick.
Okay.
Absolutely, the ideal place you want to hit him as well. Sending him at that incredibly weird angle.
Very awkward angle. The side B wouldn't have saved him. The up B wouldn't have saved him.
Not a chance. Even as well, he jumped. He did a jump off screen that potentially, or even still, I think he was dead either way. But even just jumping off out to the side, just a super unfortunate loss there. But
I mean, not that he was particularly down at any point during that match, though.
Yeah, no.
Like, it seems to me like some small adjustments could spell the end of Michael's winner's bracket run here. Gonna get a very, very well-timed grab there.
Even still, an absolutely phenomenal game to watch. One of the, I think, best displays right here. Even. Oh.
Yeah, and this is like, not that the other matches were good. The other matches are very exciting, but this is good pools.
Absolutely.
This is scary pools. This is where you get like two absolute behemoths.
Yeah.
Just slamming each other over and over again.
Ooh. Yeah, no, we have two as well. Very, very effectively offensive characters as well. I think we had a bit of talk about rushdown characters, I think, in our first two games. Our third game being one notably zoners. These ones are a straight... Oh, he did not get the side B trade. Or, well, it was a trade, but the side B did not replenish. An unfortunate thing of spacing there. There's two different variations to the side B that can kind of proc off.
Okay.
You see it mostly in if you were to hit off a shield at a strange distance. It can potentially, in some cases, make that a safe attack on shield. Though, unfortunately, with the with that, it does not give you back the
That's
side B.
very good to know, but unfortunately, knowledge was not power in the case of Sassy Priest, having to helplessly accept the death of his first stock, but at the cost of Michael's. You're not too sad.
Yeah, I mean, still clean. You still love to get the kill, and I mean, yeah, it's just incredibly unfortunate. Nothing can be done to avoid that, but still taking it on the chin.
And I don't like that angle from Michael. That really wasn't a good angle. He's gonna have to clean this up in like one stock's amount of time.
Ooh, yeah, no.
Yep, managing to recover safely with that side B. These dash attacks not putting in the work Michael wants them to.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate when you're in the exact opposite position of what you want to be against Ike. Like, being able to juggle Ike, I feel that both of these characters want to do the same thing to one another, where having them in the air, being able to juggle them with those up airs, those like nice, like powerful, like both like forward and back airs from both sides, being able to kind of like get them on, just disadvantage for both is incredibly powerful. I think both ground games are kind of limited.
No, definitely, and we've seen some serious efficiency coming out here from both players in terms of finding their win condition and executing them.
Absolutely, and unfortunately, unfortunately, you saw the down tilt into up smash combo trying to come out maybe a little bit too high percent for the Ike there, but still absolutely doing his best to run amok in here.
I mean, that's one thing about these combo characters. The weights can throw you off. If you're playing against an unfamiliar character, oh my goodness.
DI keeping him in.
The DI of the gods keeping Michael alive here, but this is tough.
Absolutely. One of the... that up tilt, still not killing anyway.
I wonder if Sassy wants to catch a jump.
Trying to get a bit tricky. Nice way to push him off.
And actually gets clipped there.
Unfortunately, not the case. Cannot jump over that, being that much inside the hitbox.
No, that's tough.
Fantastic performance either way, though. That was.
I mean, no, great stuff to Sassy Priest. Commiserations to Michael. Not that he's out yet. We do still have Michael in losers.
Absolutely.
So, I mean, let's be real. You'll see him in top 8.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, hey, he might come against what you call this? Colin, was it?
James 102.
James 102. Sorry, yes.
You never know. I mean, yeah, of course, nothing is a given in a bracket as stacked as this, but Michael, a favorite to go very far in this competition, so we will be seeing him most likely.
There's a few like solid players that have been gone into losers now that we have. I'd hope to look forward to in a bit of a dramatic turn of events. Being able to see. I think actually it's kind of a tragedy that we don't get to see the Raven healing,
losers run,
Yeah, no, honestly, yeah.
I mean, once again, such as pools, unfortunately.
Yeah,
we only have so much time and so many games to showcase, but
yeah, true that.
We have been utterly blessed here to have the ability to showcase these games.
Absolutely.
These games right here, these games, they're pretty good.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
And you got some good players. You got some fantastic top Irish talent. Like, seriously, what more could you want?
We hope you all agree. Well, we hope you all look very much forward to our now seemingly incredibly stacked top 8s. The top 32s coming up even.
I mean, like, talk about a stacked top 8. We got a stacked top 24.
Honestly, it's like even these pools themselves, they feel just like an absolute showcase of some of our best performers at this current point.
And would you believe it? Speak of the devil, you would not guess who we have coming up to the sticks once again. James 102 continues his stream journey with us.
Yep.
And he's actually going to be facing off against Selkie. Now, we wanted an opponent for James 102. This is an opponent for James 102.
Here we go.
This is tough. It's possible. Anything's possible. But he's going to be pushed to his absolute limits trying to take down this bracket threat to the Selkie.
Yeah. They just keep coming. It's gonna be a good
They
one.
don't stop coming. They don't.
The wolves gonna hit the ground running. Do we get copyrighted for that?
Vince's problem.
That's true.
Or sorry, AJ's problem.
Ooh.
But yeah, no, this is going to be good. I mean, I'd try and predict the characters. If I had to guess, we're going to see a straight Falcon coming out against James 102. I feel like if you're facing off against a player of Selkie's caliber, you want your best cards in your hand.
Oh, you know, I certainly wouldn't be playing Ike against any of the characters that Selkie could bring out. I think Falcon is most certainly the pick here. I think even still, if it was to come out the big gun swinging, I think Palutena Falcon, interesting matchup. Both incredible top contenders.
I mean, yeah, like, of course, Falcon does have the benefit of having a much more diverse ground game than Palutena. So I'd like to see James 102 exploiting that. This is assuming we even see the Palutena. We could see the Aegis.
Yeah.
And yeah, we've just actually received word. This is going to be our last match for the pools phase. So I really do hope you guys have been enjoying the content so far. And yeah, I mean, what a journey it has been.
Incredibly exciting, I think. At 2 out of 10, man. It's so good. We have seen some incredible Smash here, and there's so much more to come.
And we've seen some incredible James 102.
Yeah.
Like, actually, the free Pete on stream here, but I don't think anybody's complaining. We're most likely going to see another Falcon out here.
Yeah, no, I mean, we'd hope so. It is an incredible thing to witness. I think even still, the showcases of that down tilt earlier, being able to, I think, clip onto that Palutena up B should it be necessary, I think could be a bit of a clutch thing. You think Palutena, notoriously one of those one of those teleport characters, kind of hard to edge guard, kind of hard to ledge trap in a bit.
Difficult, definitely difficult, definitely tricky, and like. Apologies for the delays in commentary, folks. We got some announcements going on.
Yeah, no. In good news, Soul Calibur is doing something.
Shout outs to Soul Calibur.
I mean, hell yeah, they have Darth Vader, Yoda.
Did I actually?
Yeah. Well, I think it's like Soul Calibur 6 that has Darth Vader and Yoda.
Like
one of them has Star Killer as well. It's I don't know. They have a bit of a weird ensemble cast. And yeah, you're right. It's coming out.
According to predictions, we do have this coming straight in here.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, you talked about the edge guarding. You touched on it briefly. Not only is James 102 going to need impeccable edge guarding, he's going to need impeccable neutral, impeccable advantage, impeccable disadvantage. Like, you can't gimmick this player.
Yeah, no, it shows as well. He is an absolute force to be reckoned with in the games that we've seen so far, and showing up now, taking that 22% lead, and just spiking out the gate with the up tilt.
And an incredible...
How hype is this, man?
incredible awareness to go for the up tilt there. The perfect option, sealing Selkie's fate at a very early juncture there.
Incredible back and forth even still.
And once again, like, the proficiency. Like, talk about perfect disadvantage. He's got this perfect advantage going on right here. And what a Falcon kick.
Absolutely.
He's all over him.
Yeah, no, literally. Like, what is this, man? Mario? Come on. those up air strings just there, like, you don't. God.
Yeah, looking
just doing it to the man.
Looking a bit Smash 4X-esque, even a bit Yoshi Story-esque.
The catch out of that looked like it was just over, like he was in like he was in the lag frames of it there, but even still,
and now
catching those uppies all fucking day.
And yeah, I mean, Selkie